My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all while I am still collecting coins. Trying hard to save the girl, obstacles, I'm jumping hurdles. I'm growing up to be a big boy. I battle with the evil ways, I travel far and try and say sorry, but your princess isn't here. I take a rest, I push the pause, level up and move along in hopes that the next stage I will clear. Fucking past, asshole! I'm just trying to keep from dying. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better way to play it. Life is for giving score and forevermore. Stop calculating and start changing it. Today I went to therapy, told him my embarrassing issues that I'm having with my life. He told me that I need to change, life is not a video game. So stop playing and open up your eyes. I'm just trying to keep from dying. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better way to play it. Life is for giving score and forevermore. Stop calculating and start changing it. Don't talk about it, just be about it. Don't ever doubt it, even when your brain is clouded. I may be crazy, but life's amazing. And through it all, and even with your problems facing, so just know that it's okay. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all while I am still collecting coins. Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better way to play it. Life is for giving score and forevermore. Stop calculating and start changing it. It's just a game that we play, and for heaven's sakes, looking for a better way to play it. Life is for giving score and forevermore. Stop calculating and start changing. My life is like a video.
That's enough of that, I think. That's enough of this, I think. Let's get this out of here. Let's get this fucking out of here. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, everybody? Okay, let's keep pressing buttons. Buttons. I'm gonna go right away. I'm gonna go right away thing instead of not thing right away like we do. Okay, we're here. We're so fucking back. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday, the 13th of Friday, that is. It's the 13th of Friday. It's a monumentous occasion. It's also the new moon. It's the new moon today, Clonkheads. Did you know? Well, now you know. Now you know, at least. I think it is. Maybe we're wrong about that too. We have a track record with the moon phase, you see. Welcome in Must Broke. Welcome in Baziliabot. Welcome in Tabaha. Welcome in Han _ Bun _ and Potato and Fuel Sniffer. And welcome in Draw That Redstone and Not Geyser and Plutonium. Hello, everybody. You don't have the fish emote? I don't have fish. Send me links and we'll add these. We'll get those added statistically quick. Hello, better yet, Shark as well. I saw you a little bit earlier. How you doing? How you doing, my friend? So yes. Where is this mod check? We have mod check. There's no mod Colonq tonight. Mod Colonq yet again on strike. It's basically over. Okay, we can get fish. There is fishy. There's fishy. Activate. Okay, good. Fish. So once again, we're left to wander the night alone. Consider the combo of Prage and Fish. Is there, like, I assume there's some kind of system you can get for combo emotes. I don't know. Maybe this is a little too advanced for Twitch TV. Hello, Baxter Crook as well. So yes. Hello, Errorism too. It's dangerous to go alone. Yes. Tonight is going to be a bit of an experimental one, I think. Well, I don't know, Clonkheads. We're gonna have to bare our hearts together, bare our gamer hearts to each other this evening. I think so, at least. I think we're going to have to learn deep secrets about each other while sipping red wine, and I don't know, all kinds of things. I'm not quite sure yet exactly what form those things are going to involve. Hello, chat room. What did you have for lunch today? Welcome in, Lamau Matt. What did I have for lunch today? I did not eat lunch. Also, welcome in the Unseen Mystic. Before I forget, I did not eat lunch. I woke up, I programmed all day, and I got some rice and some chicken for dinner, and I ate some chicken rice. Ate a chicken rice situation. That's my meal, my single meal unit for the day. Welcome. Who am I welcoming? I'm welcoming nobody. I'm welcoming myself. Welcome in LLLL Colonq. You got to make sure you eat lunch. You're a growing boy. It's true. That is knowledge right there. My girlfriend. That is wisdom, I would say. Yeah, we had boy dinner. We had the Red Bull and the Newports. So what are we doing today? This is sort of well, we have sometimes work heavy theme. We have work heavy streams and we have theme heavy streams, right? What was the last really heavy theme type stream around here? We had the dueling baths stream, I think, perhaps. May I ask if you ever had the urge to put food into your computer to feed it? Or is that just a me thing? Well, I don't know. I know what kind of food the computer likes. The computer likes love. It likes TLC. It likes tender loving care. It does not like burger. It does not necessarily like meats or cheeses. But I don't know. I can see the urge. I can see the urge. You want to take care of your friends, right? Fusion was a theme. Yeah, but Fusion had kind of a strong implementation focus. Well, we'll see. We'll explore today. And welcome Alto VT as well. Single pack of instant ramen and some Pepsi. Well, that's also, I think, does that qualify as boy lunch potentially? Welcome in Kawaii Chibi Kaneko as well, and Tayumisi, all dear friends. So what is this all about? I've been talking about wishes. We have wishes going on. We're going to make a wish upon a star. We're going to be rubbing some lamps. We're rubbing mad lamp out here. We're going to be doing all kinds of wishing. Well, I think really what it is, right, is today is an ominous night, right? It's Friday the 13th, already a fell omen. And the new moon, when all the beasties and like, when do the beasties come out? I would expect nocturnal beasts to favor the new moon, but like lycanthropes favor, there's kind of a balancing issue you have to deal with here. Every time I watch this stream, it makes me want to use Emacs, and I'm also a dumbass, and I'm too used to, well, I wouldn't feel bad about what tools you use. Lamau Matt, first, I'm glad, well, the feeling of wanting to do something, right? That's worth it in itself, right? Whatever that feeling makes you do, right? I want you know that feeling. Do other people experience this? I assume this is a universal experience, but I mean, this is you never know with human beings, right? This feeling of just like this overwhelming, like frenzied feeling to like the need to do something, right? The need to change one's circumstances, the need to I don't know, to morph basically. I feel this when I'm getting in that feeling, I know things are going to be good. I know we're going to have a good day when I have that, like, it's just like an energy, a vibration in every particle of your body. Like when you just clench all your muscles and it's like, yes, it's time to go. It's time to begin. Welcome in Lumi too. Good to see you. It's a fellow Who and I too feel things. What are you clonking up today? Well, Albert Moore VT today. Well, I'll get rid of all what is the practicality? Some people here, we're here for practical things. We're not here for all of this nonsense, all of this Colonq type nonsense. What is the practical thing we're doing today? Woot wants to know as well. Well, what we're going to do today is we're going to talk about video games. We're going to have a bit of a discussion, I think, tonight about what it means to be video gaming. What makes video gaming sensible? What makes video gaming good? We're going to hash this out together, right? These videos, what does it mean for a video to game? Welcome in Nausea underscore as well. Colonq Core, yes. And I mean, in particular, right? I'm going to try and hash out, and I mean, we're going to try and hash out together, you, me, all of you, is what makes a game good? What makes me think a game is good, and what makes you think a game is good also? Those are both questions we can ask. Wish upon a video game fish, exactly, yes. And wishes tie into this very strongly. I had a realization last night. I had an epiphany. We had a crossing the Rubicon moment. We let the dice roll. We did some other bad analogy. Welcome, Charlie Foltz. Is this your first time here, Charlie Foltz? Let's get a shout out to Charlie Foltz. Charlie Foltz is a cracked artist, little mouse type streamer, but also, more importantly, plays Dota 2, is a Dota gamer. And although Dota serves only to destroy and damage the human spirit, I do respect the grind. Welcome in Chlorgal too. Games are good if I like them and bad if I don't. Yes. I mean, a lesson one might learn in life is that that's true about everything. Maybe things are good if you like them and things are evil if you dislike them, but I don't know about that. That might be a bit of a take. Friend is not a gamer. Friend is not yet a gamer. So let's pull up the docket. What is on the docket for today? What are we doing? It's all going to tie back to this theme of wishes, I think. So it's an 80% biblical take. Video games are a form of audio-visual media that towers over TV shows, movies because of its immersiveness. That is a take you can. That's a take you can make. That's a make you can take. Red He Left You, welcome in, said, what is the most challenging thing you do daily or weekly? I think the most challenging thing I do, okay, I mean, I know, well, it's hard, you know, you all have the impression of me, Colonq. You all have the impression, computer, of me as a fully loaded, fueled up beast, right? You know I'm out here pumping iron, you know I'm out here, I don't know, slamming through Jura tickets or whatever the 10x developers do. Probably the most challenging thing I do every day is I don't know, get up, have the will to go on. Right, he left you. And I mean I understand that could come off as like a very like quote unquote depressed, or like I don't think I'm particularly depressed, but like I think that's the, I mean everyone does that every day. So hashtag deep. You have to muster the will to go on. May I recommend the easiest, the most friendly game? It's called Dota 2. Very fun experience. I've played it, started playing it today during lunch. Reek and all the 15 minutes I spent with the game were filled with joy. They say a lunch break. I've never experienced something of that magnitude. I highly recommend it. Basically the best 15 minutes of my life. I mean, the funny part about that is 15 minutes is nowhere near enough time to finish a Dota game. Welcome in Bad Cop underscore. Good to see you. Hello Clonkula. Hello Bad Copula. We're going to be making a little wish today. Do you have any wishes, Bad Cop, for your life? I have no problem getting up because programming is awesome and I have great projects I want to do. I just get distracted a lot. Yes. I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I wish, well, I mean, now I guess my life is all programming. I'm still adapting to that. But for now, I think I have basically created, I think I've threaded the needle out of the place I was in and have come to a better place. Perhaps things are changing. Perhaps the winds of change are blowing. I hope they're blowing for you as well. Want pizza? You exercise? I walk 3 or 4 miles a day. I don't exercise much more than that. I need to though. I'm in decent shape though. Anyway, so what's this about wishes? What's this about wishes and witches? And like I want to go for an immersive. We need to immerse ourselves in the concept of a wish. Because I've been thinking about what makes a game fun. I have 4 different projects across 3 apps. I don't feel like doing them. Yes, I mean, I think that's a common problem, right? The desire to do something in a theoretical sense, but losing the knowledge of doing it, like actually getting it done. Welcome in DJ. Can I shout out DJ? DJ Kawaii Fieri. I'll shout out. I gotta get everybody. I gotta get everybody here. Spooksy and Bad Cop and Mystic and everybody. DJ is always super on with the shout outs on me, so I gotta, you know. And welcome in Spooksy, of course. Games are fun when the player is having fun, but I want to know why I'm having fun, particularly. I want to know exactly why I'm having fun, Bad Cop. I don't know why I'm having. I don't know, because I'm trying to make games now, right? I'm trying to make games, and there's a particular type of game that's a particular sort of thing that I like, and I haven't been able to pin it down just yet. I don't have the pin in it. I don't know exactly how to make the thing that I wish for. So We need to analyze this. We need to analyze this. Where is the error? Oh, yes, you're the one who caught it. You've caught it now. That's our little fucker. That's our little fucker not starting up just yet. Let's see. Poetry run Python OBS. There we go. I always forget. I always forget something, Albermorn VT. Hey, how's it going, Albermorn VT? Hope it's going well. What do you wish for? Are you comfortable with silence? I think so. I spend almost all of the day in silence other than when I stream. Or I talk to ModClonq, but I talk to ModClonq less than like, I mean, we're so in sync. We're so synchronized that we don't talk, I definitely talk the most during these things. What's your favorite flavor of silence? I don't know, probably orange. I don't know. What is I like uncomfortable silences, Bad Cop. That's a thing. I think for sure. I like uncomfortable, deeply uncomfortable silences. I mean comedically, I like that. That's a nice thing. So let's open something. I enjoy Finnish silences. Oh, how appropriate that is. How appropriate that is. You don't even know, Gen Dude. Welcome in, by the way. Blue. Hope ModClonq is doing well. Yes, she's traveling right now. I think she's not enjoying herself very much at all. Inspector Diameter. Are we inspecting any good diameters lately? I hope so. Let's make this thing wish.org. Right? We're gonna be spending some time here this evening. So what is this all about? What's this bullshit? When you monologues out loud and walk into your house, you sound like when you stream. I don't soliloquize when I'm on my own. I only talk really on stream. I don't really practice outside of this. This is my only public speaking event. Blue is not a flavor, yeah, it's a color. I mean, it's a flavor. Is blue raspberry? That's two flavors, right? When you drink blue raspberry, you're drinking blue flavor and also raspberry flavor independently. Do you write and read? I read more than I write, for sure. I definitely read more than I write. I read quite a bit. Mostly, well, I don't know. We'll see. Colonq, my beloved. Hello, Whimsies as well. How are you doing? Whimsies is starting up a new little. I mean, are you starting it up, Whimsies, or are you're branching out a little bit? You're branching out a little bit in the new little creamy. What's the account called? Creamy Specimen. Should I shout out that? Should I shout out that? I'll shout out Bad Cup. I'll add you to the queue of people who I need to acknowledge. When I acknowledge you, it's like you're marching into the city. You know, I think about ancient Rome maybe I don't know, maybe 60 or 70 hours a week, and it's like I'm saluting you with a spear as you march home after. I don't know what they do in fucking Rome. I'm just making it up. I'm making it up as I go along. Can I take you on a VR chat date? I mean, sure, if you want to. I don't have VR chat, so I'll have to come along in fucking text mode. I'll come along. I'll play a mud, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. They throw olive branches. Yes, basically. Blue, rasp, and berry. Have to come. Hello, Spike, please. I'm glad you're doing okay. Do you read or write more code? I definitely write more code. I don't like reading code very much. I think reading code in general is pretty shit. I think it's kind of shit. I think I would rather I don't know. I would rather rewrite code than read code. That's a thing, especially code written by other people. You should write code that never reads to be read. Yes, in a perfect world. But I definitely, whatever. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Mud date. Diablo 2, Borderlands 2. My reading Viz Basic has become alarmingly not bad. Yes, your Colorgal has been digging into this old MMO called Beyond Protocol, right? Got a Beyond Protocol kind of situation. OMG Colonqsies. Yeah, so true. I'm reading the chat totally out of order, but that's just, that's par for the course. I read code to get sleepy before bed. Yeah, I just get like, I don't know. And oh, thank you for the follow, Peepus __. I fucking miss you. How did I fucking miss you? How dare me? Everyone, please. Let me shout out Peepus. I don't know if Peepus streams or not, but I'm gonna shout out Peepus just to make sure that we don't. Well, that's maybe too weird. That's maybe too bizarre. You're doing profiling data collection right now. Yuck, gross. Friend does not enjoy girl dinner. So let's start breaking down. What is going on? Do you read assembly? Not very much. Well, I've read quite a lot of assembly in the past. I would not do so willingly anymore. When I read assembly, I mostly try and I kind of manually decompile it. I think as a lot of people do. Especially complex assembly. Let's see a thing here. So we've already established one particular dichotomy in gaming. We're gonna be laying down gamer theory here. This is gamer theory. This is stuff if you go for a college course in game design, they're not giving you this. They're giving you the baby stuff. They're giving you the easy stuff. Sex in games is fun, right? Well, I think, we discussed this a bit last time. Someone came in who had the suffix of their name, Lewd Game Maker, I think. 00 Lewd Game Maker, I think was their name. And I was I don't know. I don't really get the appeal, right? I mean, you know, we're not gonna lie. I've seen my fair share of lewd games in my time. You know, everyone's fucking seen them. Everyone's seen what's the shit, Corruption of Champions or whatever back in 2010, right? Everyone's seen all these shitty fucking VNs. Everyone, you know, people are aware that this exists. I don't think it's yeah, I don't know. I don't like the taste. I don't like the mixture. Yes, good non-lewd games are becoming lewd. Yes, I don't really understand the whole thing. I think it's I mean, it's sort of nice in theory, right? I understand the concept, right? That some sort of frisson attached to the pornography, you know, whatever. But I think in general, it's either the gameplay suffers or the lewd angle suffers. Like now the Pokemon, that's been a trend for 10 years, right? It's been every Pokemon, they turn it either into a big, like they put them on 2 legs for the final evolution. Isn't that the thing? They turn them into anthropomorphic type creatures. Games should not try to have sexy characters without going all the way. It's a tease. Well, that's an opinion for sure. I don't know. I'm pretty desensitized to this probably from decades of being a freak. Welcome in Dolphin Burb as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Very, very good to see you. It's all about the tease. Yes, I agree with that as well. It's like why, like, I don't know. I mean, we're speaking frankly about this. It's better to wear clothes than to be nude. Wearing clothes can be much more alluring than being nude, just because of the, you know, you understand. You all understand. We're all knowers here, right? Everyone's a knower. So here's gamer theory. Anyway, you asked for my 4 favorite games. We'll lay these out here. You gross. Why? Yes. Let's. Being nude is freeing. I agree with that too. I think actually, I mean, that's what I'm almost expressing. I feel like being nude is less lewd, right? That's less of a lewd thing if you own it, right, than being, well, regardless. I wore clothes once. It was very alluring. Yes, I'm feeling alluring myself. I'm feeling like I'm fucking powerful. Let's crack one open. If you spell it nude or nude, yes, exactly. So we've established one basic principle of gamer theory, of LLLL Colonq with LLLL Colonq. One basic principle of gamer theory is the LG, it's the LGF theorem, right? It's the LG stands for little guy, F equals frag, right? This is my previous understanding of gamer, right? When you boil down my lifetime of gaming experiences, the Rats We're the Rats song is absolutely rotting my brain. Welcome in M Tinks. It's good to see you. I'm so sorry you're experiencing rat-related brain rot. Can you shout out Tinks? Tinks is fucking sick. You want LLLL Colonq nudity? I hope not. LGF rights. Hell yeah. Welcome in Exodrifter as well. Can we get any rat jams? Do I have rat jam? Can we get any rat jams in the chat? The 3 game genres: boat game, mansion game, and other. Yes, you're saying short guys are gamer because it makes them feel better. I disagree with that. I think, I don't know. I'm not a heightist, I would say. I think people who are short, you know, they deserve rights. This is gonna be a bold take. I think short people deserve rights. No, I think I don't know. I don't really have people probably attach way too much significance to that. I think there are things that are more pressing, I think, for most people, right? I mean, certainly, I think for me, right? There's many things I need to do in my life. Welcome in Diamandus. How tall are you? I'm 6'3". I'm 6'9". I'm 6'10". I'm 6'12" in Tims, though. When I put my Tims on, my character canonically is 6'8" in Tims. That's the only, and I guess what's the number of lines? 64 lines, and 6'8" in Tims are LLLL Colonq's canonical heights. The type of guy that loves bald. I love bald people. I literally do. I have been bald. I'm formerly bald in my life. I shaved my head at one point in my life and grew the hair back, and I'm sure I will in the future. I don't intend to be balding. I've said this before. You should never be balding. You should be bald or you should have hair. What is that? Now, what is your IRL height? Well, I said already, 6'3" is the IRL height, and then 6'8" with Tims is the character height. Anyway, so this is the LGF. 6'10" when I'm standing on the stack of servers. Yes, I just give the dimensions of my server room. Shaving makes you more likely to bald. Probably does. During a smoke break, I came up with the best emo idea, yet too bad my flight is very soon. I don't have enough time to make it right now, but stay put. I will be watching. Woo Out. Thank you for saying short people deserve rights. Yes, I think... I agree with this. VTubers are either very small or very tall. Nothing in between. You'll never find a VTuber who's like, I don't know. I'm not going to speak for quote unquote VTubers. I don't even know if I am. What the fuck am I? But yeah. Anyway, the LGF theorem. The theorem is negative 6 feet in relation to ground level. Yes. The theorem is thus. For my previous understanding was that for a game to be good, or at least let's relax that. For me to enjoy a game, to have fun, for fun to be had, a game had to let you make a little guy. You had to be able to make a little guy, and you had to be able to frag. So to make a little guy, you have to be able to customize a little guy, right? You can't just be playing as John, God of War, or whatever. You had to be making a little guy, something you could, a blank slate you could insert yourself into. An insertion type scenario, a self-insertion potentially scenario. And welcome to MX Owlex too, if I didn't say so. Huge cock and tits. I don't agree, I think. I have nothing against any sort of mixture like this. I have no Futanari bias. I have no whatever. I don't care. Are you a fan of insertion? I think it's pretty good. It's pretty solid. But I'm more of a fan of fragging. I want to frag, right? I don't know. I want to frag. I want to blast. I want to blast the fuck off in gaming, right? There has to be something where you can compare yourself to others and come out on top, right? You have to be able to slay in the game. You need to be able to slay in the game. All their points in the car sounds and the PP customization, yeah, so true. I've heard that game is pretty good now, though. Although I don't think I would like it. I don't tend to like things of that particular nature. I think it's a little too much for me. I think a little too RPG for me. Competitive element gamer, yes. There needs to be that sort of. You need to be able to compare yourself to. I don't even care if there's a point. It could be a points system. There could be points. There could be coins. See the new Devil Daggers type game? Is it the sequel to that's Hyper Demon, right? That one makes me. I've played that a little bit. I have not tried to play it. So I actually have opened up Devil Daggers and Hyper Demon a few times just to see like how exactly they do their like what minimal UI that there is, right? And that's the limit of my engagement. But that seems like it would make someone die. It seems like if you gave that to someone, not even a Victorian child, if you gave that to someone born before 1990, they would die instantly. I don't know. PvP is exciting, but it's such a waste of time. I disagree. I feel like PvP is the only thing that attracts me to games anymore, right? The promise of PvP, the promise of frag, right? If I just play single player, I just feel like, oh, well, my time is being wasted now. There's no goal to this. Well, if I play PvP, then it's like, wow, I really owned. Yeah, PvP never ends. Yes, it's the allure. It's the allure. That your investment in the time, your investment could mean something in relation to others. I guess I just think about things in terms of your relationship with others. There's no story either. Yes, I have great difficulty playing single player games now. I don't know. Purely single player. I can get through a single player game with the promise of frag at the end. The promise of frag can drag me along. So for example, Dark Souls, right? Even if I don't end up invading very much in Dark Souls, the idea that I could shapes my single player experience to such a degree that it makes me happy, right? I will try and put myself within build constraints for invasion shenanigans, even if I never invade with the character. It's really the promise of, the promise of frag is potentially also the promise of brag, I think, yes. PvP ends with accepting one's rank and ascending to other games. Yes, exactly. PvP ends only when you give up. When you give up the ghost as a player, like many things, right? Like many things. I hear like a lot of people, I talk to lots of streamers, right? I'm a streamer enjoyer. Man, you know this, right? I'm sure many of you are streamer enjoyers as well. You're enjoyers of the stream element. Welcome in Kois as well. I kind of feel useless after playing. Yeah. Well, MOBAs, of course, exploit the desire to frag to destroy the human soul. That's all they do. That's all they've ever done. I know their wily ways. It's a PvP game that has story developing in matches. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. Like building one's life. Yes. I feel, well, I don't know. I don't quite know, but I feel I have a need for this. I have the need to compare myself to others. I have the need to dominate. I have the need for power. I mean, you've said this. I have only the lust for power in my heart. I don't care about sex. I only want power. I want the power to win. To sit in my Cheeto dust stained chair eating Takis, not Cheetos. I'm upgrading to Takis and slamming Dark Souls invasions, a game that no one plays seriously, and feeling dominant in my sense of superiority over others. I mean, that's a beautiful life right there. That's a wonderful life. Not now, Discord kitten. Daddy is trying to frag. So true. So true. Speaking of that, you can join the Discord. You can click that Discord link and you can become a member of the Colonq, the hashtag Colonq army. Colonq up. That's our new motto. I've sort of, well, speaking of streamers, we were talking about streamers, right? I've decided I need to more aggressively brand myself. So we're gonna have like a cool like intro sequence now that goes like bomb 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 like that. It's gonna have like beats. It's gonna have beats. I'm gonna commission Geyser. I don't mean to insult Geyser. This is no insult to Geyser, but that's what my new intro is going to sound like. It's gonna have beats, and I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna say Colonq up. Colonq up. Anyone want anything? Onions? Yeah, onions are pretty solid. Do like onions. Who wants a happy life when you can have number 1 on the world leaderboard? Yes, exactly. Or even if you can have number 10,000 on the world leaderboard. Even if there's one person that you can demonstrate. Well, I don't know. I'm being mostly facetious about this, but I really do feel this way, sort of, right? I feel the desire, the ability to frag pulls you forward. It pulls you in like nothing else. You can't universalize being number 1. It's a dumb take. I think so too. I think it is pretty dumb, right? But like fun is dumb to some degree, right? This is something. The fact that this competitive element exists pulls me in, right? This pulls me into a game, right? Even if it's just like, I mean, and I want to explore exactly what this means. This is the simplified form, right? This is the simplified gamer theoretics. We're gonna call it. What's another dumb word we could put at the end? Theoretics magnum opus. You could have good dumb fun. You could have good dumb fun in a smarter way. Yes, we'll try that. We're gonna try that right now. Government watch lists. So true. So true. Takes so much time. You get less time to frag IRL. Yes, exactly. So here today, we're going to explore a new theorem. I'm going to call this the wish lemma. We're gonna be exploring the wish lemma today. So what is this? I had a realization. Gamer has negative connotations. It does, right? But we say gamer just as a, I don't know, I say gamer just as like a filler word almost, right? I say gamer totally outside of, divorced from the concept of video games at all, right? I say gamer all the fucking time. A lot of frags in them, yes. Pour one out. Let's dodge that. Not wish gotcha. Well, we'll see about that. Do I actually have, I thought I put the wish Genshin Impact, wishes Genshin Impact tag on. Very good. We got there. Gamer derogatory is one of my favorite symbol sequences. Sorry, TTS. Yes, very true also. I like the role that gamer as a word has taken for us all. It's beautiful. It's kind of beautiful. Welcome in Edward Urahara too. So what is this all about? Well, I realized I finally played a game that I actually liked. I played a game that I actually liked the other day. Colonq. I have to confess, I've mentioned this a few times, but I really did like it. I had a whole lot of fun. And the game that I played that I liked was Fear and Hunger. I played this game, and I've been trying to analyze, why did I like this so much? This is a shitty RPG Maker game. I don't even like games like, I don't like this. It's a single player game. I should feel like I'm just wasting my time. What is going on? What is going on, computer? I'm playing Funger. I'm getting fungry. What is happening? And I played it and I was like, man, this feels like it was almost, the gameplay experience here feels like it was almost tailor-made for my brain. I feel like the specific details of this gaming experience it's been made for me. This whole was made for me, Clonkheads. And I don't know what to deal with that. I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know what to do. So we're going to break down exactly why this game, I like this game, and we're going to compare this. And we're going to build a comprehensive, and I think the core of this is the idea of wish. It's the idea of wish. Game is fun when you can type what you want into text box and get it. That's the first element. That is the first pillar. There will be more. The first pillar of the wish theorem. And I want to explore what is this about wishes? What's this wish nonsense? ObjectiveGameReviews.com. Well, you don't need to go there anymore. They can just redirect it over to Colonq.computer. Redirect it over to twitch.tv/L::Q. Redirect it to colonq.computer/Discord, and you'll get your answers. Because silly coin flip, yes, among other things. All this while I've been thinking about how I don't really play PvP stuff, but I love fighting games. You get to do cool show-off stuff. Yes, cool show-off stuff, another excellent element. Another piece of the puzzle. Welcome in Chaotic Quixotic, too. The new Forza is better because the loading screens are shorter and there's ray tracing. That is also a take. I mean, I don't know. I'm not much of a graphics gamer. Thank you for boosting Zully3, too. I appreciate that. What is this? We need to go to someplace scary. We need to go to the NetHack wiki. Chaotic Quixotic, we're determining why gaming. We're determining why gaming today. Sorry for light mode. It's fine. We'll have to deal with that. We'll have to deal with that a little bit. Don't matter unless you're killing people. Yeah. I don't even like playing. I like playing weird fucked up games like this. So what do I mean by wish? In NetHack, do you have a noting? Do we have noted or noting? How do we not have that? 7tv.app? What the fuck? I use that one all the time. I always miss that one when it's not present. Noted? 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 I have no. Do I not have noted? What the fuck? Add. Emote name conflict. I do have a noted apparently. What is going on? Well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Flashbangs viewers, yes. Games make you feel powerful while fighting games. Yes, I like not feeling powerful. That's also a thing. So what is a wish? Well, in NetHack, there are certain things you can do. There are certain things you can do, including these things. Such as using a wand of wishing, rubbing a magic lamp, drinking a certain type of potion, putting a thing in a drinking from a fountain, sitting on a throne, using a debug hotkey, right? And these things give you a wish. They give you a wish. And what does a wish do? Well, a wish lets you type the name. It lets you type the name and properties of any item in the game, barring a small list, and to instantly obtain that item. And for me, this is the essence. This is the secret at the heart of good gaming. Right here. This is the critical point that I was missing in my understanding. The simplified gamer theoretics magnum opus, or the LGF theorem for short, does not adequately understand. It doesn't explain this phenomenon. It doesn't explain this. How can a game be good? Well, a game can be good when you can type what you want in the game in a little funny little text box and you can get that thing. Fear and Hunger, I believe, is I mean, there are other games that have this, I'm sure. The second game I have experienced that has this system. There's an item in the game that you're not even guaranteed to find, similarly to NetHack, called an empty scroll. When you have it, you can just type into it. You can type some funny little words. It's not really explained well, and you can just get any item in the game, and you can learn any skill in the game. It's just a wish. It's a magic wish. Are you saying Google's the perfect game? Well, this needs to play off other things. This is only, again, Pengo Ray, welcome in. This is only the first pillar. Only the first pillar. Little M still looking for F. Who knows? Minecraft is bad because you can't spawn more than 65,000 blocks with the fill command. It's not ever laggy. Interesting. Minecraft also, I think, pretty good game. Can you wish in Minecraft? Do we have a wish type phenomenon there? So what do I mean by this? Obviously, this is a funny thing to say, but I feel like this opens up so many doors. And what is the difference? What is the difference between this and cheat codes, right? I mean, there's a lot of games that just let you win, right? You can just fucking win. You can just succeed. You can just type in a little code and you can have infinite everything. You can win instantly. That's not really fun, right? In Minecraft, you can just go game mode creative and you have everything. You could fly. You can't die, right? That's not very satisfying. That's not very much gaming. That's not huge gaming. But what Wish is fun, Wish is a limited resource. It's a finite resource. And why is that fun? Why is that fun? Because the thing that is fun, yes, are we becoming magical girls? Nidden, welcome in. I had all these ideas about okay, I have to, brief tangent, bookmark, brief tangent. I always have all these ideas for things that I'm going to say in the introduction, right? I'm always like thinking beforehand. I get all worked up. I sit at my desk. I'm wiggling around a little bit in my chair. I'm like, okay, this time at the start, I'm gonna say something really cool and edgy, and everyone's gonna laugh. I'm gonna be so back. It's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna say like, it's time to make a wish, computer. Computer, it's time. Would you like to? What does QB say? Would you like to become a magical girl? Right? Well, something epic, something fucking epic. And every fucking time, I have the music go on. I get into a music kind of mood, and then I press the thing. I press the button to unmute myself. Instant, like, oh, I'm just doing what I did last time. I'm just saying, I'm tripping over myself. I'm tripping over my words. I'm going, fuck. It's over for me. I'll never be cool. I have to. Will I ever be cool, guys? I mean, tell me true. Tell me true. Fig, where is this? I need to know. I need to fucking know. Will Colonq ever be cool? Yeah. No way. Tell me. Let me know. Computer, unship my pants. Please. Devolves into erotic game discussion. Yes, exactly. Instantly turns into 40-minute discussion, detailed discussion over whether Fuda balls are appropriate or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Thank you. You're very cool, Elko. I appreciate that, because I think you're really cool too. I'm being a little too. I'm hyperventilating now. It's over. Are Joker quotes cool? I think they're cool, Plutonium. At least no one's given me the memo yet. I mean, I'm dropping those every day on all of my Facebook pages, everywhere, all over the place. Will I ever be cool? It's even Stevens now. Because one cannot become one. It's already one. Oh, when? I appreciate it. Wow, that's so kind. That's so kind. Man, I'm glad I have polls to use debate for compliments. It's a lot of tangents, yeah. Okay. Back to where we were. Have you played Scribblenauts? Yeah, also a Wish type game. But that only has the Wish element. I don't think that's gonna be an interesting counterexample, because I played Scribblenauts. I played some Scribblenauts, but I did not. I thought it was kind of middling. I don't know. It was fun when I was younger. Okay. Examples. Not baiting.org. We're not baiting any longer. NetHack, Wish, Fear and Hunger, Empty Scroll, Scribblenauts with two B's even. It's a murder type game. Scribblenauts is a violence type game. Yes, I think so. It's kind of it's a devious type game. You have to do all kinds of, you have to commit many sins to succeed, I remember. Couldn't you just like, there are like a few words you end up using every time, right? You're just like, oh, I get God, or I get like, I don't know, something that's going to just like totally obviate the difficulty. It was fun though. Being cool is not something you choose. Well, it's something that's chosen for you, I think, right? Cool has this bit, so I can be cool. I will be cool, apparently. You're too kind to me, computer. You're far too kind. The only thing you choose if you're going to play a shit game or a good one. Well, perhaps other things too. I mean that really does extend to life, right? Every choice you make in life, you get to choose whether you're going to play the shit game or play the good game. Awesome, gigantic, epic sword. Yeah, a game about tax evasion, cool. I don't know. Perhaps. I feel like tax evasion has become kind of overplayed, right? It's like the generic, like, haha, here's the funny, like, modern crime that the thing does, right? Ever since that, what's the game, Turnip Boy tax evasion? It's a bit, I don't know, it's become a bit passé, I think, to evade your taxes. The cool people all pay their taxes on time now. I always just invoke the Kraken every time. It didn't always help, though, yes. Reject tax, yes. We need Turnip Boy commits drunk driving. We need other things too. I shouldn't get I haven't played it. My opinion is out on Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. My opinion is out for now. I think it's probably pretty good. I think they're just like, everything's all about tax evasion now. It's time for public indecency to become the default. Yes, perhaps. So why is this good? Because it ties in with other things that I like. Everything that I like is embodied by the concept of a wish. Sequence breaking. Welcome in, Hetanis. Holy cannoli. Holy fucking granoli. How you doing? Someone was atting you earlier, Hetanis. Let me shout you out. How are things going over there, Hetanis? Oh, Inspector Diameter was. How are you doing? How's today going? Welcome Raiders. Welcome in Raiders. I am it's probably bringing up a clip that I can't read. Please, whenever you get in, let me know how things are going, what we do, and what are we out here getting up to. I am today we're learning. We're gonna learn things together. I think we're gonna explore. Just doing Linux. Oh, very nice, very nice. I've been seeing quite a lot of people. I watched someone this morning who was just like setting up Gentoo, which was kind of fun. Cloud stuff, very, very cool. Very cool. We are going to explore what it means for game to be good. I think games are good when you can. Do you know NetHack, Hetanis? If you're a Linux user, maybe you know NetHack. I think games are good when they have wishes like NetHack. That's my core thesis here. I think the presence of the NetHack wish phenomenon is how do you say it's the critical element in a game. People of all ages low-key love gambling. That's why the legal age is 18. Yes, they should make the legal age of gambling, I don't know, what's the appropriate age of gambling? 10? NetHack wish only matters if you enjoy NetHack. Yes, also true. That's why we need more games with wishing. So more people will not understand. I mean, the games that have this, right, are very niche, right? I think maybe niche by definition. We have niche tastes. As gambling, like a wish is really the opposite of gambling, right? What a wish is the prize. A wish is the grand prize, right? Because a wish is the ultimate reward. It's the philosopher's stone that can be the prize that can be transmuted into anything. Is money a wish? There's a question, right? Is $100 a wish? It might be. I think 100 American dollars might be a wish, right? It lets you can transmute that. You can use that. You can imbue that $100 with your earnest wishes and use it to obtain whatever you desire, potentially. Welcome in Flyan too. Hold on, I'm typing /shoutout over here instead of over there. Instead of the wrong window. Shout out to Flyan, the Fly Tuber, the PS Tuber, Flyan. Do you know anything about gaming? Do you know anything about Is a wish a promise? I think so. It's sort of like a promissory note, right? To be given a wish, to get a card from outside the game. Yes, chaotic quick that's a very good point, right? It's to bring in something that is to bring in something from outside. I mean, really, in competitive play, they've nerfed it down to bring in something from your sideboard, which makes the whole thing useless in EDH, which is what everyone plays anyway. Blah 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 blah. $20. I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I think. I mean, that's the other direction, not guys. Right? I mean, I would do $20 is a wish, but I would not do anything for $20. I think it would be difficult. I don't know. You can't say you like a game that makes you wish things, but being by defining pleasure. Well, we're going to.
First blood.
Thank you for the follow, Woo-Oat. Were you not followed, Woo? Holy moly! I thought you've been here. You've been here dozens of times. You've been here hundreds of times, Woo-Oat. What the question? What the question? Yeah, we got Tinks here. We got Tinks around. This is not going to look good at them white pearly gates, bro. Yeah, I don't know. It's you're gonna have to figure that out now, Kaiser. Let's see here. Sequence breaking. It's good because sequence breaking. It's good because hidden knowledge. It's good because knowledge derived skill expression. These are adjectives. These are all words. These are words that I like in game, right? You can say these are big college words or whatever. This is like, but like I like these things, right? I've come to recognize in myself that I like these things, right? So what brings all these things, these disparate things that I like together? It's the wish. It's the fucking wish, right? The wish. The wish is the paper. None of those are adjectives. They're in the last one. Well, you're going after me this time. Is sequence breaking. Well, Red, he left you. I like when the game is not in order. That's the thing that brings me joy. I'm gonna even add that as another one of the pillars here. We have to add them. Non-linearity. Okay, what we're actually defining here is I'm kind of describing this in the sense of how do you say? I've been describing this in the sense of what makes a game good. We're going to describe this as wish type game formula. That's what this is now. Formula Prime, Formula 1. That's what this is. Unfortunately be canceling. Meme stonks will be your guide. Yes, so true. Thank you, Inspector Diameter. We're gonna gamba all the way to the bank. And if I fucked up my rating, thank you so much for rating again, Hetandis. I hope you had a good stream. I hope everything was going well for you. We're having a fun time here today. We're gonna have a fun little night. It's like when you can fight the final boss before this canonical sequence lets you to, right? Yeah. So for example, right, something like Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, right? You can there's sort of an expected progress route, right? There's an expected route through the game, right? And you can measure this. By just looking at the boss health bars, right? There's kind of a natural progression towards which areas you're supposed to clear based on how strong the enemies are, right? How much HP the bosses have generally. It's fun when you can break that sequence, right? I like the feeling. Let's make a list of feelings too. Feelings. Good feelings. Feeling like you got away with something. Does anyone else have good feelings in games? These are the big ones for me. Fragging, and feeling like you got away with something. Huge. Those two, right? I mean, you can probably reduce all the feelings you have about games, right? I mean, for example, we were discussing ero games earlier, erotic games, right? Probably the reason, the good feeling that people are getting from those games is probably pretty obvious, right? A good game is good for everyone playing it. PvP game is fun if you win. Oh, I disagree with that, right? He left you. I don't think a good game is good for everyone playing it. I think good is not a universal condition at all, right? I think good means good for me. I think good and evil mean good and evil for me, potentially. I don't know. Like running up mountains in Xenoblade X and Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yes, I think so. Roughly. Like the feeling that through your cleverness, you did something that was maybe not intended, although doing things that aren't intended is also very good. But like in the context of design, you have to consider, you know, like these things have to be intentional, basically. Otherwise, they're not designed, right? There will only be destruction while I welcome your challenge. I welcome your challenge. Yes, I know, Flyan. I saw you trying to do something, I think, much along these lines, a sequence break, right? You were trying to like, this was more of an unintentional type thing, I think, but you're trying to like wedge some type of beast into like a weird slope area and like make it so it couldn't hit you the other day. I think so, at least. Welcome in, NDRW must die. Wow, that's pretty aggressive. Excuse me, TTS. It ended up working. It was sick. Yes, it was sick, right? That feeling you get when you get something like that to work, right, is incredible. It's a beautiful feeling. The feeling that you ran away with the money, right? You're going to take it all the way to the bank. I feel like Flyan, I have the feeling that Flyan might have enjoyed Xenoblade maybe once or twice in their life. I don't know though. Can we get your Neo Fetch? Okay, I only have Screen Fetch because Neo Fetch breaks in my thing. Here's my screenies. Welcome in, Scary Hutman too. Good to see you. We're living that Emacs lifestyle. If you wanna. Right now we're talking about video game. But we live that. Wow, I got the solid 12,000 packages. Thank you, Nix. Very cool. I think this is just like the number of directories in my Nix store. But yeah, we're on Emacs. We're living that way. Non-linearity. An important point here is
First blood.
thank you for the follow, by the way. I think this is most fun when there is an expected path, right? When the game is totally open, right? When the game is a complete open world, right? Or there's level scaling or something, right? When it's expected that you can go in any number of different ways, right? When they're all equally good. This is not that much fun anymore. When every path is equally good, it's not so fun. But when there's one path, when there's one clear path, right? So in Dark Souls, you land in Firelink Shrine. Do we have Dark Souls players in the chat? I'm sure, right? I'm sure at least one person other than me has played Dark Souls once. When you land in Firelink Shrine, the start of the game, the expected, quote-unquote, expected path, right, is you go up into the Undead Burg and you fight the Taurus Demon, right? You go up through there. It's pretty easy, right? It's not too hard, right? Things are not so bad, right? A lot of people bounce off the game early on, or at least the meme is, because they go a different direction, right? And they don't realize that it's not a linear game, that like they think the different direction is the direction they have to go. So they go into the catacombs, for example, right? They go fight the skeletons. They can't fight the skeletons. They keep coming back. They're too strong. They don't have inherent value. They only show you have too much time. Yes. Well, I mean, of course, these are all profoundly subjective, right? He left you. But I would argue, well, one thing I feel very strong, well, I don't know. We could talk about whether things can be objective. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, but these are very subjective. Fuck skeletons, yes. But when you become more experienced, right? When you have more knowledge, in the game, or if you devote yourself to acquiring knowledge, if you read wikis and such, right? Going the skeleton path can be quite profitable, right? Whenever I start a Dark Souls run now, I very commonly go down the skeleton area, go down in the catacombs right at the start, to grab the Gravelord sword right at the start of the game. Let's talk about, I disagree that there are objective traits of goodness, right? He left you. I don't think there are. I think those things are all downstream from personal aesthetic tastes. Maybe. I don't know. There's a skeleton inside you right now. Yes. Well, there's really a skeleton outside of you. There's a skeleton outside of you. I think you kind of have, I don't know, a fleshy nervous system inside of a skeleton, or kind of intertwined with the skeleton. I do not want to invest my time into getting good at Dark Souls. Yes. I mean, really, what Dark Souls is, it's not a game that's a check of skill, right? It's not a skill type game. It's a knowledge type game. Upon the calcium, yes. It's a game that rewards you not getting mechanically good, or it does to some degree, right? But it most rewards knowledge, right? And I like this. Feeling like your knowledge has paid off. You can choose to make the most fun games for humans. I don't know. I mean, I guess that is something you could empirically measure. I don't know. Dark Souls is an L game. Well, I think Red, he left you, right? I think Dark Souls is perhaps the closest that human beings have gotten in the gaming medium to producing art. I don't know. I think Dark Souls 1 is a 1,000 out of 10. Or it's a 1,000 out of whatever, when the next best game is maybe a 10. I'm a freak for Dark Souls for this reason, for this exact reason. And of course, this is a subjective opinion, right? But I want to know why does this do this for me, right? Why is this why is this my white whale? Why is it's so fucking good? What's your top games list? Well, Dark Souls 1 is the number one. It's the number one. And after that, I don't know, just a bunch of shit. I like Pokemon Emerald a lot. I like a bunch of old Fire Emblem games a lot. I like NetHack a lot, and other roguelikes. I made one of those funny little charts. Do I still have that? Do I have that chart? Is that here? Is that a thing I got? Is that a temp? Where is that? Where's that thing called? I don't know. Well, we'll see. Don't think I have it. Gotta agree though. Starting area is SMB 1 tier in the best. Yeah, the beginning of the game. The beginning, when you have so many ways to go, right? And the game only presents you, right, with one way to go, right? Like the way that is natural for you to go is the one way. But there are in fact so many other ways. And all of them are not just like, oh yeah, this is just pure challenge. They can be rewarding for you in a variety of ways, right? It can be rewarding to go into the catacombs. It can be rewarding to skip straight down to Blighttown. It can be rewarding to get stuff out of New Londo Ruins. It can be rewarding to immediately go back to the asylum, and you can fight Stray Demon as your first boss. I don't know. There's all kinds of things you can do. Welcome in OEG4, OEGE4, the fourth. Hello, we're talking about video games, and we're maybe going to do a little bit of creating. I'm not convinced the games are fun. I think it is debatable, right? I mean, I think it is up to individual preference, of course, right? Like, I think there's people I know who would never find a game fun no matter what. They would never enjoy a video game. Well, cool hair, yeah. We've unlocked cool mode on this particular hairstyle. Starfield, for yes, I don't think I could enjoy Starfield. I don't think I could derive one unit of fun. One I don't know. I could not enjoy it. Perhaps I could in time with appreciation if I mulled it over a lot. Welcome in Raffle Rar VT too. I like to explore before I do quests, so I probably disregard what it says in the beginning. Yes.
First blood.
And also Ramon Reliviera. If I'm saying that wrong, I apologize. I'm probably fucking it. Ramon R. Oliveira. That sounds right. 0 point, yes. Tiny unit of fun. Your hair is Minecraft speedrunning? Well, I'm glad. Good. So I think this is a good feeling, right? This is a good element in games, non-linearity. What games have this, right? Dark Souls 1, big non-linear. Quote unquote Metroidvanias have this. The good ones have this, right? The bad ones just have backtracking. The good ones have non-linearity, I think, right? And the more complex the graph of game progress is, the better, in my opinion, right? So some games, the game progress, it is a linked list, right? It is a straight line. You go from state A to state B to state C, you know, there, you could simplify it down to one, you know, there's nothing, there's no complexity, which is good for a certain type of game, I think. And some people clearly like this, but I don't like this. I have no fun with this. I like when the graph is extraordinarily complex, right? Where the state of possibilities for where you can be in the game, for how your progress is in the game, can be monstrously complex. So it's not just like, oh, I've beaten this far. It's like, well, I have this key, but I don't have this key, and I've done this part of the game, and I pulled this lever to unlock this thing. But I had, so like, just the space is so large. Do you fuck with Go? Go as in the board game? I have not played much Go. I have a friend in the Discord who desperately wants me to get into Go, and I've like watched people play a little bit IRL, but I've not too much. No, I feel like I would probably like it. I know it's well known for having incredibly complex game state, right? I think I would like it probably, but I like other things, right? I do like, I mean, this, you can't make wishes in Go, right? Go would not, I mean, I'm sure this is not a list of prerequisites for me to like, oh, I think this game is okay. This is like, if I were to want to make a game, if I wanted to create a wish type game, a Colonq type game, a type of game that embodies the things that I think are good, right? This would be what I want. You can make wishes in chess, though. Yes, chess has a wish type mechanic, right? When you move your funny little guy to the end of the board, to the other side, you do get to make a wish. That is true. But the combinations on the wish are relatively small, right? It's a relatively limited wish, and it's also sort of it's kind of locked into the. It's hard to get it. It's hard to snag a cheeky early game wish and open up the game a whole bunch, right? But yes. So I want to add something to the wish section, which is in particular, wishing for key items. Wishing for king. Yeah, king be like, you're my wife now. Yeah. Pawn gets over there and it's like, yeah, we're married. You're my knight. You're my knight or we're married. Wishing for key items. This is very, very cool. This is a particularly cool. I don't think games do this, right? This might be too much, right? Most games don't want you to trivialize them, right? They don't want to be trivialized. They don't want you to just wish for the MacGuffin at the end that you need to obtain and just like eliminate the game. But why not? Why not? Or at least why not? Why have a single thing you can wish for that just instantly clears the game for you? Why not design a game in such a way that anything can be obtained? Why not design a game such that every item is a key item, right? This is sort of the case in resource management games, which will unlock our next pillar. The next thing that I like in games is resource, let's say, management of finite resources. No wishing for more wishes. Welcome in 1990X too. Well, why not? Sorry, I'm all fucked up. I gotta clear my mind, clear my body, meditate. I'm not angry. I'm sorry if I scared you, Colonq kids. I'm not angry. I would never get angry at the computer. I'm only angry at myself for my personal failings at gaming. So let's actually recursion. Well, it's most interesting recursion if you can wish for multiple wishes, right? If you could have non-iterative recursive structure, yes. Can you wish you weren't angry? Yes, I hope so. I hope so. What makes a game go to the backlog, other games, and what makes the game continue to be actively played? Yes, right? This is the thing. Management of finite resources. So this is things like so in some games, obviously resources are infinite, right? So in a lot of like Final Fantasy games, right? So in many games, most resources are infinite, right? So consider, excuse me, TTS. We're having a lot of TTS this evening. It must be because I've drank 40 cans of seltzer water today since Mod Colonq left. Mod Colonq normally reins me in. While she's gone, I drink 40 cans of seltzer water an hour. Game design is derived from monkey age problems. Yes, exactly. Because ultimately what it is it's to appeal to the same instincts that those monkey age problems were designed. Those instincts are designed to solve, right? The monkey age designed those instincts to solve monkey age problems, and now we try and appeal to them as well. They're not beer but seltzer. Yes, I don't drink alcohol. I would never be drunk on stream. I would never become intoxicated before the Colonq heads. The computer demands our full attention. So most resources are infinite, right? So if you're playing Final Fantasy, your health is infinite, right? At worst, you have to pay some money to heal your health and MP, and you can just grind the money forever with less. You know how it goes. You pay less health to get the money than you pay money to get the health back. That's the resource loop is infinite. It goes on and on and on, right? I think some infinite resources are fine, right? But it's most fun when resources start off finite and become infinite through cleverness, right? So another example, like an example is a simple example would be something like Minecraft, right? Minecraft, like you start off, you just find things in the world, but there's some things that become renewable because you can build, for example, farms, right? You can build in the simplest case, you can build a wheat farm or a sugarcane farm, and then suddenly this resource is now something you have easy access to. Or in a more complex way, right? You can be slightly more clever and you can realize, hey, I can farm iron off of iron golems if I do all this complex shit, right? These are things you can do, right? You can make mob resources infinite by exercising your cleverness a little bit. And I think this loop exists in different types of games as well that aren't like this open world survival crafting sort of thing, right? So something like Fear and Hunger again. Fear and Hunger, at the start, everything is so finite. Everything is so fucking finite. Your health, every hit you take is you feel for the rest of the game, right? And injuries you take are impossible to heal. Your sanity bar, your MP basically is constantly depleting, and it's so difficult to get back. You get it through finite items, and even saving is a difficult to acquire resource, right? It's not really finite, but it's risky, right? The riskless saves are a finite resource. But later on, right, as you exercise yourself throughout the game, things like, for example, there's like you can form a loop using a spell called transmutation in order to make to acquire infinite food and infinite like sanity points basically. And you can like, once you have that's sort of you've nudged your way into the door, you've gotten the crowbar into the door a little bit, and now you can pry it open and you can start experimenting with other things. So now that you have infinite sanity, you also have infinite, anything you can get from a spell is now infinite also. You're making a list of traits that can be derived systematically. I probably can, right? This is just, I mean, Ready Left You, this is just an exploration, right? It's just me, like, I mean, this is free form. We're just kind of, I don't know, how would you describe this? How would you derive this systematically, right? What is the derivation, right? I feel like what we're doing here is just sort of, well, I'm thinking of things that I like and thinking about why I like them. And how can we mold all of this? How can we compress all of this together into one thing that I like a lot? How do they interplay? What do the connections between them look like? I don't quite know. Welcome in Brongulus too. Hello, Mr. Brongulus. Would you rate 30 health and 4 damage or 300 health and 40 damage? It depends on the degree of granularity you want, right? I mean, I would rather have, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but if you want to be able to do 1/10 of the damage of the 4 damage hit, then you probably want it to be 300 health and 40 damage. I like lower numbers in general though. I like when the numbers are low. And I especially don't like fractions, but that's a whole different thing. Hope you're having a great day. I am, for sure. There's fun. You can query all fun things and put them into a list. Create a function that delays one type of fun and use ignorance on the part of the player to make him think it's smart, but you're the smart one actually. I mean, that's something, right? I think here I'm trying to decide what is fun, right? Like I don't know what is fun, right? He left you. I'm not sure yet what is fun, right? You could sit me in front of Skyrim. I don't know if I'd be able to have fun. I don't know if I'd be able to extract any fun from the game because I don't know, and I don't know why. I don't know why the one thing is fun and the other thing is not fun. And I guess we're trying to figure out why right here. You hit for 2/3 damage. Yes. How miserable. That'd be a fun game, right? Just it's all fractional, right? It's all irrational numbers actually, right? We truly exercise the real numbers. I mean, you can do like computerized arithmetic on real numbers. How does Moses make his coffee? He brews it. That's pun believable. Why did that make so much text? Oh, did you just copy and paste this and Twitch just sent us the new lines? Very cool. That's funny. But yes, so these I think are three of the pillars. What are other pillars of the things that I think fun probably isn't the top reason? Yes, I think so as well, right? Again, erotic games, it ties back into this. I don't think people are playing those to have fun. Fun is like almost the loosest reason, right? Fred Wood, I think, had a good description of fun in games, but I can't remember it verbatim, which had to do with riding the line between tension and release. Yes, that's probably a good thing also. But again, like these things, I mean, these are very subjective things. I think like it's the reason people play Skyrim is to be a hero and to get powerful enough to kill dragons, which is a bad. Yeah, so they're I guess the fun that they're having playing Skyrim is the fun of pretending to be something and gaining some appeal out of like the fantasy of being something that you aren't, right? And that's something that is I guess I understand that, but it's not fun for me, right? That's not a fun thing for me. I don't enjoy that. I can't even imagine enjoying that. I guess I can imagine. I don't know. I definitely don't enjoy it though, and I'm trying to determine what I do enjoy. What do we enjoy? Because I assume there are other people who enjoy these things, right? And I think if I can bottle some of that lightning, maybe that's something that we can do something with. I don't know. Lightning is in high demand. Bottled wishes are in very high demand these days. So management of finite resources as well, right? And what else? What else is on the agenda? Like what other elements do you think are in this thing? I think another one that's big that I've kind of mentioned before is customization. Character customization in particular, and more particularly the character as a blank slate, right? So here's a phenomenon I've observed myself, right? If a game has a character that is nameless, right? I feel like I'm much more likely to replay the game than if the character has a name. Double jump is an 80s trick, yeah. Always a bit too lazy for us. Yeah, in the cosmetic sense, I could care less about the cosmetic sense. I don't care if it looks the same thing. If it could look the same thing. It could look the same exact way every time. I'm not worried about it. We're exploring his friend describing exactly what we're gonna play. The reason someone would play a game like Titanfall is the story, multiplayer, mechanics. Being able to double jump and wall run is fucking, yeah. The experience you get from properly pressing the buttons is also something that people enjoy, right? That's also one that I don't, I could care less about my own skill expression in games. I don't really care about pressing the buttons good. I care more about like the choices you make, I guess. Not even the story choices, but like the management kind of choices. But and this is another thing you can understand, right? I can understand just the sheer joy of making the thing move the way you want it to, right? That's a nice thing. A jump mechanic is so important. It's the only reason chess took off. Yes, very good, very good. You could slide, it's cooler. Sliding is also very cool. Any grappling hook also falls in this category, right? Being able to swing and swoop around, very, very, very good shit. Boosts. I guess I played Armored Core 6 recently. And while I don't think it was like it didn't like change my fucking life. I thought it was quite fun, and I think the fun I did get, I guess I won't be a pessimistic. I won't be a pessimist. The fun I derived from that game, I think, was largely based on just how fun it was to move around a little bit. But also it had a lot of the customization elements that I like. I think for me it was carried by the customization to a large degree. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. How's it going? How is it going? Jets wave right back to you. Crazy Kitty, we have on the challenge quest for today. We're talking about video games to start. I want to talk about video games for fucking 6 hours. I love gaming. We're going to determine what it means to be a gamer. And we have a few challenge quests on the menu if I get bored. If I decide that it's time to take a little breather, we're going to parse your message. I don't know why Reddy left you. I don't know why. This is a problem. It's an issue. We need to determine why. We're going to parse your signature from your Godot messages and make it show something funny. Maybe a little Godot logo. I don't know. Some kind of indication. I think that's on the menu. So like, yeah, having a character as a blank slate, right, adds to replayability, right? Mechanical customization. And I like especially when mechanical customization is tied in with, not with baiting.org, but with non-linearity and resource management, right? So one thing that I think, yeah, baiting, one thing, I want a game like IRL except with no limitations. Yes, I don't even know if I would, maybe I would like that. I like the limitations to some degree, right? I like very constrained games. Nice hair, thank you. Thank you. That's very something. That's very something. Are we being hypnotized here? Is this a hypnosis session? Games use psychological tactics to make you have an emotional. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, that's what a game is, right? I feel, right? A game, like, making a screen light up in such a way and prompting you to press buttons in such a way that you have fun, that you think it was a worthwhile experience, is like, that's a psychological trick at the end of the day, right? There's nothing inherently fun or good about sitting down and playing a video game, right? I think the fun itself is a psychological kind of, well, anyway, who knows? They're trying to appeal to some kind of instinct within you. Some random rainbow patterns, yes. Where do you get your hair done? It's awesome. Hair dye, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Qualia, yeah. It's the heart of gaming is being able to observe things. The heart of gaming is having subjective experiences. Why game when you can meditate or watch movies? Yes. Why? What is the appeal, right? What are games bringing you, right? Some people might say they're bringing you the same appeal as movies, right? You're experiencing art of some kind, right? You're enjoying something. Books and movies are themselves. Gaming is your experience in gaming. Yes. I mean, gaming does have this kind of customizable experience, but like books could have this as well. Bringing you problems, presenting you with challenges. Yeah. Colonq stream is psychological warfare. Yeah, well, this is more psychological love fare, right? We're not in the world of Warcraft. We're in the world of Lovecraft, baby. Only love. So what does this mean? What is this nonsense? So when mechanical customization is tied in with resource management and non-linearity, how does this? So one thing I think is really brilliant about Dark Souls, something really, really good about it, that I don't see people bring up very often, is that Dark Souls, it's basically, it's a Metroidvania type game, right? I think Kino Bobina calls these collect and go back, right? It's a collect and go back. It's a three-dimensional, it's like fucking three-dimensional Super Metroid, right? With other elements. Obviously the character customization is one thing, but the big thing that Dark Souls does differently is that you're not just finding power-ups that unlock new zones. You're finding things that enhance your build, right? And this is a big thing. This is a big thing. So in Metroid, right, or in Hollow Knight or something like this, there's different items you can get that in turn allow you to get to go to new places and get new things, right? So for example, in Hollow Knight, you might decide you go to one place first. You might go to like wherever, get the wall climb, get the double jump thing, get the dash, get the big dash. You know, you can choose where you go to some degree, and that influences where you go next and what might be easier to some. You know, there's some interplay there. Dark Souls does this. It doesn't give you a new item that just lets you like there's like some keys and locks and things, but largely it gives you access to things that make the game easier, right? That complement your build and complement your mechanical skill at the game to make the game easier to allow you to progress, right? So for example, your hair is not changing. Like someone changed the eyes, right? The eye, only one thing changes at once. So we're locked into the spiral. We're spiraling now. We're spiraling out of control. Oh, you did a palette swap. You did a palette swap to the feet. That just didn't even show up. What's going on with that? No feet? I guess try again. Maybe. Oh no. Oh, it just didn't detect that as an emote. Why? Maybe if you do it again, it'll work. Maybe if you do it again, it will work. Minecraft has technical limitations that will never forgive them for it. Well, that seems like something. Maybe post the email outside of the redeem and then post it again. I don't like Hollow Knight. I don't know about that, Not Geyser. I like Hollow Knight quite a bit, but like this is my particular dysfunction, right? Like it's like I don't know if I can enjoy Battle Bit, right? So it'd be a whole different thing. You can't make a better Minecraft because they will sue you. Well, I don't know. You're fucked either way. I feel like, can they really sue you for, like, if you really made something that was far beyond what Minecraft is in terms of the level of engagement with the world, I feel like you could you could avoid lawfare. You'd probably be rich enough that you could avoid lawfare. So in Dark Souls in particular, the non-linearity is tied with the character customization, right? What this means is, so for example, if you want to, like, let's say you're playing a super light build, right? You're a light build. What would enhance your light build? Well, the ring that lets you ninja flip when you're light rolling, right? That's suddenly you're invincible way longer when you're rolling. You're more effective at your build, right? So you might choose to go to the area that lets you unlock that ring early in order to get it, right? You're routing through the game, right? There's sort of this like interplay. There's an interplay between the management, between the non-linearity of the game and the character customization, because you've decided that your character is progressing in a particular direction, right? Whether through momentum or through conscious choice or whatever, and that has influenced the route you've taken through the game. And suddenly, just with those two things alone, right, you have quite a game, right? You have, instead of having a game with just like a single path, or a game with just like a bunch of paths that are all pretty much, it's arbitrary, there's an obvious right one to take. Now it's not so obvious which is the right path to take, because you might want to play a different way, right? There are different ways you can explore the game, and those influence the direction that you go. Maybe if you faced your problems, you become a stronger and become a new type of person. The good feeling of getting a cool bike in GTA Vice City. I think we'd all become better people. Certainly, we could serve too. But I mean, that really comes down to what is a better or worse person, and that's a whole different document. I don't know if we're getting to that one in Wish.org. The illusion of choice in Cyberpunk, though. Earthbound is pretty linear, so I'm toast for making choices at work, playing the same. Yes, I mean, that's another reason to play a game, right? Just because it's comfortable, it's comforting, it's familiar, it's something that you know and understand well. It's something really comfy to you. Being toast from work is understanding. Yes, right? It's something that, like, it's like eating soup from your child. What's your work? It's I mean, everyone's work here is to be pixels in the chat, right? Everyone here is, I'm just talking to a blank screen, and the AI is feeding me back responses. Yeah, the work is computer. The work is computer, as I expect for most of us. How? So these are elements, right? These are things that, what else do we have? What else do we have here that's interesting? I'm gonna incorporate all elements. I mean, this character customization point is the LG of the LGF theorem. We have seen LG. What about F? What about F? What am I selecting here? Competition with other players. In an explosion, it's not preferable to see the white light. An explosion with only yellow light is preferable. Huh. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Nikolai Hristov? What is the intention behind this thing? Orson, so true. I think this is this really puts the bow on the whole thing, right? Because now, with competition, there's a reason to try different things, right? Even if there are options, there's not necessarily a reason to explore those options. The intensity of the explosion is reflected by the brightness of the light. It's better to see lower intensity explosions in general. I see. Do you consider stuff like speedrunning? Yes, I think so, right? I think speedrunning, I mean, can add a lot to the lifespan of a game, right? I've become interested in games because other players, yes. Thank you, Bazilia. I've become interested in games because of the presence of speedrunning, right? I got interested in how do you say Pokemon Red, like the original Pokemon games, which before I was just like, oh, I just played the remakes, I don't really care about this. But I became interested in Pokemon Red and Blue because I saw some speedruns. I saw some glitch speedruns, I saw some glitchless runs, I saw some races, and I was like, oh, this is interesting, right? So now instead of just like, it changes the game a lot. I want to speedrun Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine. Isn't that the one that I saw Moist Critical did that, right? That was a thing. He was doing that for a little while. I sometimes use speedrunning strats to skip some tedious thing. Oh, me as well, Plutonium, me as well. I'm like, my life is like a video game. It's so true. I like, I've done a fair few, like, especially when they aid. Is the Twitch stream timer broken for everyone or just me? Is it busted, Small Knight? I think mine is working. I should be live. I've been live for an hour and a half, I think. 1 hour and like 25-ish minutes here. Maybe a bit longer. Maybe if you had better goals, you would not skip. Yeah, that's true also, Red He Left You. But maybe Red He Left You, maybe you can consider that I've given in to despair. That I've given in to despair and nihilism or something. I don't know. It says 00 minus 30864. Unmute the video your hair is playing unless there's copyright. Is this Drift Fail City? Is that what we have here? This is just Furret walk around the world. I have to unmute it. I have to do some bullshit, but I will bring up the video. Conjuration. Bring it up. Computer, bring that one up for me real quick. Despair is the #1 goal. At least you're always making good use of my messages. Yes. I mean, it's fun to have people to talk to, right? That's another thing that's fun in games. Having people to talk to. Very fun. Oh, this. It's loud, but it's good. I like this. I like it. I like it a lot. I like this creature. Let's just stare at this. Okay, let's just put this on for 6 hours. I could watch this video for 8 hours. Yeah, I've definitely like left this on, and it's a very nice little song. I don't know. I quite like it. Welcome in Steel Shield. This place is a message and part of a system of messages. Pay attention to it. Sending this message was important to us. We consider ourselves to be a powerful culture. Yes. This place is a place. This place was not a place of honor. Nothing important was buried here, right? Like, etc., etc. That's the nuclear warning thing. Welcome Steel Shield. Welcome Steel Shield. Pika Pika dance. Didn't ask. My personal mantra. Yeah. It's a nice thing. They didn't need to make it go so hard. They didn't need to make it go so hard in their little warning. It's I mean that's just the intent. That's not even like anything that's been posted. That's the intention that was documented that they want to convey, right? 6 hour Pika Pika dance stream. Yes, basically Steel Shield. We're talking about gaming. We're determining what it means to make a wish, Steel Shield. We're determining what it means to make a wish. Dare to be stupid is more of my life's message to others. Hell yeah. Amen. You seen that Suika game? Yes. I mean, there's a game that appeals to something primal. That appeals to something that is, I mean, all of this stuff, right? If a game has all of this stuff, I'll play it and I'll enjoy it. I'll have fun the whole time and I'll feel good about it afterward. I'll feel like, man, I had an enjoyable time. I had a nice, pleasant little day. That Suika game, that is employing some kind of death magic. That is evil stuff. I played that. I got the watermelon. I played like the old browser version, not the new fancy Switch version. I played it once and you just get sucked into the vortex of I don't know. Is this what addiction feels like? It's horrible. It's and I finished and I felt nothing. I won and I only felt relief that I could quit. And that's an evil type of game, I think. There's an evil spirit in that watermelon. I don't know. I really cannot be asked to make a Japanese Nintendo account just to play that game. Suika gives you wish. You combine 2 Suika and it becomes nothing. You have the competitive nature with the leaderboard. You have limited resources. It's strong. It is quite strong, right? Of course, it's missing the LG of the core LGF. It's missing the little guy theorem. You have no little guy. You don't make a little guy, and it does not have routing. That's true. When people call a game a Skinner box, what are they talking about? I think that's like a Skinner box is after a guy named Skinner, right? It's named after a guy. It's after a guy named Skinner, and it's like a rat experiment or something. Let's look this up. It basically means just something that just like kind of just drip feeds you rewards and drags you along, I think. Excuse me, TTS. Skinner box. Skinner box. Operant conditioning. Yes, operant conditioning chamber. Let's noted to express his distaste. He did not want it to be named after him. Basically, they teach an animal to perform certain actions in response to a specific stimuli. When the correct action is performed, the animal receives positive reinforcement. Yeah, it's the gotcha box, right? You pull, you know. I feel like, honestly, Suika game is kind of this. Like, it's just, I mean, this is sort of the structure of a game in general, right? And that it rewards you for doing the right thing. But I think a Skinner box usually describes something where that relationship is very apparent, right? It's very blatant. It's right there that the game is just trying to make you do the thing to make the other thing happen, to make the funny lights light up, right? It's not a very complex type of relationship. Companies can't make good games. It's not profitable. Only the people can make a good game. I sort of agree, right? Or at least I would express this. I don't think a big company can make a game. I guess FromSoft. I'm still enjoying things. I don't like a game that would perfectly appeal to me. I don't think a company could make. I think only I could make, honestly. Like for my definition of good, yeah, I think my tastes have become niche enough. I've become such an epic, cool hipster who's so detached and epic and awesome that, you know, it's just the mainstream stuff. The lamestream stuff is just not for me anymore. It's just not for me. Look up brain stimulation reward on Wikipedia. Let's see. Brain stimulation reward. Let's see. Tend to find my own jokes funnier than others. Yeah. Pleasurable phenomenon. This is like wire heading. Right, this is like putting a wire in the brain just to like activate neuron activation, which is also probably pretty close to what Honkai Star Rail does to the human soul. The best game is one that is hacked and the company goes bankrupt as fuck because all the value is given to the people and not to their. Yes, I agree with this also. I think a game that I enjoyed, very different from a computer game, but a game that I used to enjoy immensely. Magic the Gathering, which notably does not have non-linearity, does not have etc., but it does fulfill the basic LGF theorem, which I know I will enjoy. It has little guy in that your deck is your little guy. You can customize your deck, and it has fragging in that it's fundamentally a competitive game. It's a game about beating people, right? You play 1v1 or you play 1v1v1v1, right? It's a game about combat. Magic, I always used to wish for it is sort of, well, I don't know, it sort of transcends this structure, right, of linearity versus non-linearity, I think. Thank you for boosting, Mod Clonk. Welcome in. I hope your day is going well. Thank you for lurking. I think since it's randomized, is it not? Yeah, I don't know. You have to say something about this, right? I'm thinking about non-linearity. I probably think about non-linearity mostly in the setting of like, oh, where can you go, right? Which sort of falls apart in a game where you don't go anywhere, right? Where you're not controlling an avatar. But like, it probably is non-linear in many of the same senses. I love playing complicated commander decks, and yeah, I'm a freak, and I play a lot of CEDH. I'm a CEDH gamer. And I love the really schnasty combo decks. I love the ones that have the real complex flowchart. I like Inala a lot, and really the one I like the most is the Gitrog monster. Have people let's see if we can find this. Let's see if we can find this, if this still exists. Gitrog monster spray. This is of course niche, so I'm gonna have to ask you to bear with me. But like the flowchart itself is very funny. Is light pause? Let's see. Do they have the spreadsheet in here? This used to be a thing on Reddit, I think. Reddit. Bring me Reddit. And we have this complex proof of the thing being deterministic. I want the actual combo spreadsheet. We get it in the collaborative GitRog primer. Too bright. Make it dark. View primer. Do we have the spreadsheet? Where's the spreadsheet? Advanced parkour loops. Anyway, basically it assembles a combo. This deck is literally building a very complex state machine. It assembles a combo that is guaranteed. It deterministically wins the game. But the route to doing so is extremely complex. It is and requires, especially if you're playing around what your opponents are doing, it requires an immense amount of knowledge of the deck itself and the interactions between cards. It is really something. Welcome in, Jake Creates Stuff. Jake Creates Stuff. We're learning about gaming today. How are you doing? How is the first ever? And thank you so much for the resub as well. Let me shout you out. The first ever pumpkin type tuber. How are you doing? I don't like combos like this because there's so many disruption points. This makes you put, and you can play around them, but you have to think about it 10 steps in advance. It's so much. You're doing so good. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I mean, did you have any bad luck during? I'm very suspicious. I'm very sus. I'm very superstitious. That's the word, not suspicious. I'm very superstitious. I fear bad luck immensely. Pumpkins on Twitch is, so for anyone who doesn't know, Jake Creates Stuff is a robotics type streamer. He builds a robot, and today he had a jack-o'-lantern hooked up, and the light was hooked up to his mic. So it's kind of like, when there's like a PNG tuber, like a PNG type tuber, and they like light, or like a Fugi, and they light up a little bit when they're talking, and they become dim when they're not talking. It was like that, but it was a camera feed on an actual pumpkin. So I think Jake Creates Stuff is probably the first person who has used an actual pumpkin as their avatar, as their virtual persona non grata, potentially. I don't know. Their virtual Persona 5 Royal. It's very sick. Yeah, it's cool as hell, Flyan. It's right up your alley, probably. He's a stuff type tuber. I've been trying to convince him to build. I really want someone. I don't know if it's going to be Jake or maybe Uwu. Uwu's doing too much now. I don't think he has time for this. Or maybe I'll convince Watchmakering. Or maybe it's gonna have to fall to me. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna have to fall to little old me to build a little robot that tracks your head and then film that as your avatar. I think that is the coolest shit. But we'll have to wait and see. I actually have been thinking about doing that. Yeah, think of the clips. Jake Creates Stuff. Think of the, you can't think of what you can lose. Think of what you stand to gain. Think of the fame and fortune. Think of the glory among mortals. Think of the legions of Redditors on LSF welcoming you in, crowning you with a laurel crown. Jake Creates Stuff. The robot is the avatar. Yes. The avatar is a robot that is being filmed, that is tracking your head, that is not on screen. I just need to figure out how to get data from VC Face. I can help you. I know how to do it. Jake Creates Stuff. I can help you. Just call me. I will assist. Jake Creates Stuff calls for aid. I will help. Jake Creates Stuff. I want to ask though. Now that you're here, can you talk for a minute? Do you have a minute to talk, or is it time to sleep, or time to rest? I only need a minute of your time. Jake Creates Stuff. I'm glad to hear that. What is a good game? What makes a good game to you? What is the kernel? What is the fundamental thing that makes a game fun for you, do you think? Please, and others are welcome as well to answer. It's Linux. We have Linux scrolling by here. Or does Linux make a game fun? Green hacker screen background. Full HD 60 FPS. One of my personal favorite videos. I wonder what a better way to... I mean, you could probably make this appear on my avatar just by making green lines scroll. Mechanics are what sort of mechanics? I mean, there's a notion of mechanics being good, but what does that really mean? If you like this gyro idea, you will love Scanlime's Tuco Flyer. Huh. Who is this? I heard people mention this person before, and I have not yet seen them. I'll have to investigate. I think, in the near future. I think a fun game is the ability to play it over and over again with different results every time. Opposite of insanity. Oh, so you if a game gets too repetitive, it gets stale. So you value replayability highly. I think I do also. Like changes in tempo. That's a very I mean, there's probably a lot to parse from that answer, I think. Like Binding of Isaac, right? Binding of Isaac, of course, is a game that, I mean, to some degree, it balances it well, right? I think every run is different enough, right? Because it can't be totally different every time, right? If one time you play it's an FPS and the next time you pick it up it's Super Mario Brothers, right? And these are like, that's maybe too much change, right? But having change but not too much, a little change but not too much, just enough to keep it fresh, enough to keep it interesting, right? A little change of tempo. I don't know. Maybe this is a change in tempo also could represent just like how fast you're interacting with the game, right? Like periods of intense focus and concentration and intense gameplay, intense gaming, pressing a lot of buttons all at once, and broken up by periods of less of that, right? Like you what you're doing with your hands and with your brain changes up a little bit. I think that's a very good choice too. Let's add a new thing here. What people like in games. Replayability. Changes in tempo. Mechanics. These are answers. Stepping off a ledge. What do you mean by stepping off of a ledge? An unusual encounter. Yes, I guess so, right? Something that breaks the typical flow of the game. It breaks just the everyday, okay, this is what we're doing, right? Because if you just do the same thing, if you get used to the routine, it gets stale. Your arms look so. Are we 100 gex now? I recognize those lyrics. I know 100 geckos. Making a little guy. Crazy Kitty 357. A crazy kitty after my own heart. Knows making a little guy. But I'm gonna go with the making little guy to make it seem a little more professional. Making little guy. It's always funny, like the tone of what you write can be influenced so strongly by what words you elide, right? I write making little guy and it sounds sort of brusque. It sounds like something someone would write down on a clipboard at Home Depot really quickly, and they're just trying to denote what, okay, write their little to-do list. Making a little guy for the little guy. Making little guy for the little guy, right? This is, I don't know, pets. Is he okay? Welcome in BFG Kirby Bit. I hope I'm okay. I hope you're okay too. We're getting hacked right now, it seems. We have some sort of hacking mainframe breach situation. Pluto meant drawing. Oh, I see. Make a little guy for the little guy. Make a little guy. This is not even about gaming. This is about, would you like me to make a little guy? Can we make smaller friends? Right? He would just look like this. He would just be a diamond. He would just look like this, maybe. Can the little guy have a little guy? I mean, then the next layer is just like this. It's just a period. I mean, we could do that. We could certainly do that. Let's add this. This is more appropriate for the docket. For the docket. This is like so. It's the little guys all the way down. Charlie Folds has the right of it. It looks like a Star Wars ship. Yes, I think so. I mean, we don't even know really what sort of creature that friend is, right? Friend was going to be, I wanted to be I wanted to make friend as a little logo, right? I was going to make like a smug, like an anime girl, like with like, you know the face, like the one eye closed, tongue out, maybe a peace sign face, like a teehee type face, like a teehee sort of scenario. I think I wanted to have that kind of mascot because that'd be very funny, but I don't have the artistic. I don't even know if you can render this in a reasonable manner in this number. You know, there's so few characters here. All we're left with is friend. Friend is the platonic ideal of a friend. So that's all we have left. So making little guy, popular theme, zombie survival MMO, like pets. I remember a game that did this, but I've forgotten the name. Was it perhaps? Zombie survival MMO. Are you familiar with Urban Dead? Plutonium. That's a deep cut though. That's from way back. Welcome in the Vile Offspring too. Teehee scenario. Yeah, classic teehee scenario. Have a game inside the game to maximize pleasure. Yeah, really, the game, I mean, if you really wanted to maximize a good game, you wouldn't make a game like this. You would make a game where the player is motivated through, you know, we've already determined that the player can be motivated by things other than these things that I would enjoy, right? So if I really wanted to enjoy a game maximally, I would make a game that would use sex appeal or Skinner box type number brain mechanics or etc to motivate me to make a game like this, to make infinite games like this. That's the real maximum utility here. I'm not as old as you. Oh god damn, Plutonium, you didn't have to do me like that. Genshin 2, hell yeah. Sex appeal. Wait, what? Your goal is to finish the Mario Bros level and we'll have sex after if you succeed. Yes, I mean that's kind of the classic Arrow game. I don't know why we keep returning to Arrow games. This stream has been corrupted. It's been corrupted by the presence of too many erotic game developers. I don't know. We have a surfeit of them. Is that how you use the word surfeit? I say this all the fucking time, and if it's wrong, I'm gonna be really mad. I'm gonna get really mad, computer. Okay, noun, overindulgence in food or drink. Okay, that seems like the sense that I'm using it in, right? I'm using it in the sense of it's a lot and it's too much. It's a lot and it's too much. Very good. Very good. I didn't realize it was also an intransitive verb, but we can't win them all. We can't win them all. Okay. Okay, new words today. Yeah, we got a word. The last time we tried to get a word, right? That was when we got fucked up by Chaotic Quixotic's name. Forever. We got eternally fucked up forever into the ground. And now we're doing a little bit better than that, but still we're kind of... Yeah, IRC Discord for more erotic discussion. Yes, we try and dodge that. We do try and dodge the Discord is, like all platforms here. I probably shouldn't say G-rated. I probably should say this is 18 plus. This is an 18 plus stream. Probably if you're not 18, probably don't. Just because it creates so many fucking problems. It's like don't do that. Don't you know? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Be a legal adult if you're interacting with us, please. Please get in the time machine. Get in the nature's time machine and wait a couple of years. You prefer games that go pew pew or games that intentionally do not pew pew? In terms of what? Do you wish you could be 18 again? No, I don't. I'm enjoying aging, right? He left you. I feel like I'm in the prime of my life. I feel like I have great. I don't know. I'm a beast. I'm a schnasty beast. My physical powers are at their apex. They're at their apex legends, and I feel like I have access. You know, I really feel like right now. So I mean, I've mentioned this on stream before. I am moving soon, right? And I did just. I always say I talk like it's obvious that I left my job recently, but it probably isn't obvious given that the number of the size of the Colonq heads has roughly doubled since then, which is fucking crazy to talk about. But yeah, it's part of aging, the hair error. So in the last 8 months, right? I started streaming. I quit my job, or went on sabbatical, or whatever we're calling it, right? I changed what I've been doing for a long time now, and I'm making a big move. And I feel really great about all these things, right? I feel like I'm in a position now where I can really just focus on what I want to do. And what I want to do right now is I want to stream and I want to make video game, right? I want to stream, make game. And that's like, I want to 100% laser focus on that. Let's get some more water here. Let's juice up. Part of aging again, dick.exe, yes. Have a job outside living in a computer. No, Colonq doesn't. A Colonq operator, right? Colonq speaks rarely. Colonq speaks maybe 1 or 2 words per stream, right? Like, you know, when the spirit of Colonq overtakes me, and I can speak as Colonq, right? Most of the time it's the operator. It's Colonq's biological TTS. This is a lore accurate stream, right? We do have deep, incredibly tragicomic lore that we stick to. We cleave to. Seriously, we take it seriously. But we're making big moves, and I'm feeling like right now I'm gonna be in a position soon where my expenses are very low. I got low expenses. I have streaming, which I enjoy immensely. I have a ton of fun with, and I'm doing what I want to do, which is make video games. And I have enough savings that I can do this probably basically indefinitely, or at least for the next. If I wanted to, I could do it for the next 10 years. So like that's I'm pretty hyped about that. I don't want to be 18. I feel like I spent the years between me when I was 18 and now just grinding. I was grinding hard, and now I'm like, it's time to go. It's go time, I think. Welcoming calamity. Yeah, let's fucking go. I hope this for everybody too, right? Get to a position where like, I mean, this is probably a cliched thing, right? You want to listen to this old crotchety sea dog tell you about something, right? You know, whatever. But it's like, don't put your life off, right? I'm guilty of this, right? I'm guilty of saying, oh well, I can do what I want to do, right? I can pursue what I want to do, just in a little while, right? I'll get there, right? I'll get to a point where I can enjoy life, where I can get to a point where I can like what I'm doing every day, you know? And if you're not there right now, you only have one. You'll never be the age you are now again, right? You won't be young forever. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. I'm having my midlife crisis at 25 or whatever, but I'm like, I think it's fucking important. You gotta prioritize doing what you want to do. You only got one shot. You got one shot. You got to make the most of it. What's your level in the world game? I'm 20. I actually forgot. I forgot that I was my age recently. I've said it. I'm 26. I'm 26 years old. I'm glad there's an arrow telling me. Welcome to Bowl of Loki too. Yeah, we're living that mid 20s lifestyle around here. I'm not an uber boomer like everyone seems to think. I talk to people and they think I'm like fucking 35 years old, and it's like, have you listened to me talk? Have you listened to me talk for 20 seconds? Like I'm obvious. Well, anyway, we'll leave it. We're leaving that right in the dirt, right in the ground. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. What's going on? What the fuck is going on? How's it going, Bowl of Loki? What do you like about video games, Bowl of Loki? Do you like gaming? What makes gaming good for you? Unix users' mental models naturally begin in 1970. Yeah, I don't know my age in seconds since the Unix epoch. Is a fine answer. Right? I'm fond of improving. Very relatable. Improving in the skill improvement sense or improving the number go up sense. I think both are valid, right? Improving skill. I'll just make this a flat list. Improving skills. Improving number, right? People clearly enjoy both of these. Welcome in Keo ______. My favorite title case chatter. I mean that. You are my favorite title case chatter. You are my favorite chatter that does capitalize the first letter of every word. And I'm not saying that to rip on you. I think it's fucking a cool quirk. It makes me think you're like a Homestuck character. Did everyone see that Homestuck came back? I'm kind of afraid of that. I never, people probably didn't even see this. No, probably no one gives a fuck about this. But it kind of shook me. It shook me to my bones. Number plus. Yeah. Like seeing number go up is a really powerful feeling. Right, meat or candy. I did not read the whatever the fucking epilogue. I didn't even finish Act 6, 1990X. I was so into Homestuck. I was so into it, and like the degree that I was into it was shocking. And it says something about the degree to which it fell off that even I didn't finish it. The length of the hiatuses and the length of it, even I did not finish it, and I was more into it than you can fucking imagine. Per number sounds. Yeah, like people clearly like this, right? Item level go up, right? The raid gear drops, and like even like, yeah, I don't know, but I think there are better things than improving number, right? Number itself is linear, right? Are you making a game? Welcome to Astroparsecs. We are making a game. For people who don't know, I can show the game. We haven't made too much oob progress, but can I show off oob for Astroparsecs? Let's shout out Astroparsecs. Astroparsecs, I rarely see around. I hope you're doing well, Parsecs. I love your streams when I can catch them. Astroparsecs does like paper reviews and stuff, much bigger brain stuff than I am capable of. But it's very very fun. Let's open up. Where are we going? What are we doing? We're going over to. Let's just make a new guy. Let's make a new guy to make sure. I always am worried that I'm gonna like close my last window configuration on this monitor and not figure out how to reopen it. For a longer or shorter TV show, I think it depends. Generally longer. I like long things. Maybe this is my preference for slop. I'd prefer to have more. Quantity has a quality all its own, as they say. Plutonium. It's I've been swamped at work. One day I will stream and watch more again. Glad you're getting a game going. Yes, please. So what this game is, Astroparsecs, is it's a fan game for Giga, for the VTuber Giga, who I like and think is very cool. You know, it's kind of cringe. I'm making game, VTuber game. You know, well, we're gonna have to cope with that. We have to deal with that. Let's open it up. It has music now. It has some shitty music I made. I think I showed that last time. But what have I done since last time on this? If I open this up, it's got some little tunes here, and you can move around. There's now a log window, you'll see, that scrolls kind of nicely, and there's also, you'll notice, the mini map is revealed based on lines of sight. It's not perfect, but it's workable, right? The mini map only reveals what you have seen, which is kind of slick. This is the gaming experience. What we still need, however, is actual gameplay. We need actual gaming play in this type thing. We need to have some kind of... I've been working on... You can no longer walk over the enemy. I'm working on fleshing out the entity system a little bit, and that's what might await us later tonight as I get... did you write your own? I wrote my own, yes, Astroparsecs. This runs in the browser, and I'm quite proud of it. The whole game right now, even now, is like... It's like 3 megabytes. It loads fucking instantly. It's written in Rust and compiles to WebAssembly. It's kind of cool. There's no game link yet. It's here. You can experiment. Well, I should deploy it. I should upload the newest version. Thank you for the bricks, BooksCBT. Appreciate you. I will deploy.sh. Then we can make a game command. Would it be weird if the player could be somewhere besides the center? Yeah, I think so. I think, well, I don't know. I'll have to see what things do. I mean, some games you can get closer to the edge if you're at like the edge of the map, but I think, I don't know, I just make the map go on basically forever. Yeah, that's the link. It's there. It won't be updated for the latest thing until a few minutes after this thing that I'm currently running runs. Celeste style camera. Yeah, edging is bad for you. Yeah, edge bugging. Any edge buggers here? I know we have some edge. I've been seeing... Okay, so there's this thing. I saw someone watch this on stream. People make like... CSGO compilations with like cat pictures now, and I don't know anything about CSGO, and I saw one of the captions. It was like a little cat eating corn or something, and just the text like meme font, meme format, top text edge bug, bottom text edge bug, and I could only think of our friend Xjob, our friend Fardingle, who turns up here, who is a cat core. It's I was like, oh man, now I know edge bug. It's edge bug. It'll forever be entwined with this stream. The word edge bug. Because if you don't, Fardingle is a chatter who comes around here sometimes, and every single stream, he, or like not every stream, but like very often says any edge buggers. Or like asked about edge bugging and like various things. Love Fardingle. Yeah. They're fun. They're cool. They're a cool hombre. So yeah, the game is deployed. It's up there. It's up there. So the I got stuff to work on for it. Do I have my to-do open still? Yeah, this is what I was working on the other day. Yesterday. We gotta do a little more on this. I got to I've built most of the turn system. This is a game we designed on stream actually. I think the file is here. We designed a lot of the combat elements and like what the game should look like, I think. And I've been putting more notes into here. On stream, and I'm slowly implementing this. It's also Wolf 3D. If you press space, it goes into a first-person mode, 1990X. Yeah, and there's like a test like UI element if you press 1 to toggle a little sidebar. Things are being experimented with. I don't know how integral the first-person thing is going to be. Welcome to FreeDrill_. How's it going? I don't know how integral it's going to be yet. I was talking with someone. Ooh, let me shout them out. There's another small streamer who's been doing some Godot stuff lately. I think this is their name. They've been turning up here occasionally, and I was talking with them, and they were saying something about like you should make the first person camera like actually relevant. Like I was just having it as like a cool feature, right? Like, oh, you can zoom in and go first person, and it just looks cool. But I guess it would be kind of nice if there was like some kind of like puzzle element. I don't know how well that plays in with the whole like roguelike format, but like I don't know. There ever be mobile support? Oh, does it not? It probably loads on mobile, but it doesn't display. You can't. It's hard to do anything, right? Maybe some buttons on screen. Yeah, I'll try that. I have no. It's definitely not mobile prioritized right now, but like given that so many people play on mobile, that'd be good. That'd be good. I love it when games base their lore around limited. Yes. That's a very good thing. I saw a thing recently of like someone's Ludum Dare 54 game, where the much maligned theme was limited space, and the game was like, it was like an asteroid. Yeah, my forehead looks big. I mean, this is bald dent Colonq, a very rare Colonq format. Make sure to take your screenshot of this one. This is bald, right side of head dent, eyeless, or this is left side of head dent, eyeless Colonq. It's extremely notable Colonq. But the windows of the game, you played the game in windowed mode, and as you like shot in directions, the window expanded, the window border of the actual OS window expanded in that direction, and that kind of shit is very cool. I love things that interplay with that kind of thing. It's good stuff. I'll be edge bugging this Colonq later. Yeah, so true. You're a Counter-Strike. I see you doing, I think I watched you doing like Counter-Strike surfing once, SpookCBT. Tiling WM users are OP. Yeah. I mean, tiling for that, like, I mean, for things like that, it's just like, I just give up. I'm just like, well, maybe I try and put the thing into floating mode, but it probably breaks all the time anyway. So I just like, so this probably isn't a game for me. Or I guess the window just gets forced into a certain shape and it breaks the mechanic. But, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. BSPWM was fun. Yeah, I haven't really tried many tiling WMs. I've used like i3 a little bit, I think, but never, like really the only WMs I've used are DWM and then this. I guess I use like rat poison a little bit, but that's like basically DWM, except even more. Like it's more configurable, I guess. You don't have to. I think I used rat poison once because I was like, I don't want to download and like build DWM and like tweak my config file. What we're using now, this is EXWM, the file offspring. This is the Emacs. So Emacs is like, if you look at, I mean, I always explain it, but probably the most obvious way to look at this is if I just look at my exinit RC. Here's my exinit RC. So this is what it is. We got the exec Emacs in there. I like your WM Plutonium is a window manager. So basically on Linux, right? So on Windows, right? There's kind of like the way that the windows behave, right? You know, you can you can move the windows around, you can resize them, you can like drag them against one border of the screen to make them fill half of the screen. You know, there's the way that you manipulate the windows. On Linux, there are many different options for that you can choose. Some that are like built into the desktop environments, right? So if you install like, I don't know, like Kubuntu with KDE has its window manager, I think, right? Or whatever. But there are also like small, like kind of independent, they're kind of small indie window managers. And some of those are tiling, which means like what I have now, right? There's no desktop background behind this, right? This is all there is, really, right? It's just like there's windows, and they like, I mean, mine is very weird. You know, mine is bizarre compared to even those. But the idea is generally that like the window manager handles the sizing of the windows for you versus you having to drag them all around and like having more control. So you're kind of, yeah, I don't know. Is there an all-in-one place to get WMs? I want to see the most downloaded. Probably most people get them from like Linux package repositories. If you Google most popular Linux window manager, I'm sure there is endless discussion about this nonsense. I don't know what is the most, probably i3 is like, I know i3 and Awesome are historically very, very popular. I don't know what is right now. Check Debian PopCon. Yeah, i3 is, let's just Linux window manager popularity ranking Debian. Maybe that's the thing that we can look up. But some of them are probably not packaged. This is just going to give us garbage AI slop articles. Arch probably has a decent list. Yeah, Awesome, BSPWM, DWM. This is the one I used to use. This one has a funny name, so I always remember it. Herb Stluft WM. i3 is very popular. I've used this too. It's pretty fun. This one's cool because it's written in Common Lisp. This one's cool because it's written in Haskell. They don't even have the one I use on here. So yeah, there's also all those compositors. Yeah, that's like a whole separate dealio. So I mean, I guess if you mean Wayland compositor, it's kind of the same thing. There's compositors for X too, right? Like complees, right? Things that let you do things like transparency in your windows. That's a compositor necessary thing, I think, right? Like semi-transparency. I've been checking out River. It's kind of like BSPW. Is it a Wayland thing or X? For me, it's like there are no options, right? I can't switch off of either I use EXWM or I write something that improves EXWM. And I really need to write something. We really need to build the Emacs Wayland compositor. That's probably a project that I just need to like spend a month in the tank on and then just like declare victory, because I feel like that one's going to be necessary for the future, and also someone's got to do it, and it might as well be me. Okay, back to our wishes. So how can we embody this? How can we like put this all together into a gameplay experience? Let's consider some games. Please write the Emacs Wayland compositor. Yeah, I mean, people think about it. I see people asking about it online. Does it exist yet? There was a talk I think this last year at the Emacs conference. Like, does it? What's the path forward here? I don't know. I think EXWM was even unmaintained for a while, and now I think it's back to a point where it is maintained at least, but I don't know all the details, right? I think there's still, it has an uncertain future potentially. I don't know. But regardless, we'll get there. I'm confident that the Emacs users of the world will still be around and still be kicking in 40 years, and they'll be running their shit on whatever piece of whatever OS, whatever system runs at the time. A good tutorial system. Yeah, that's definitely something. Good tutorials. Lisp is slow. I think that's probably a characterization that's largely from old. It's an old characterization, I would say. Reddy left you. I think it's. I mean, I'm piecing. Reddy left you. You've been here for quite a while, right? I remember you talking about you're a Casey fan, right? You're a Casey fan for sure. Let me. I feel like Lisp has a reputation for being slow. That's largely from back when Lisp was like being compared mostly with like Fortran, right? And Lisp is certainly slower just by elements, like not necessarily, but like certain elements of the design of Lisp, right? Like the focus on con cell lists, like do like there are performance implications of that. But I think by and large, Lisp is one of the faster like managed languages, right? Like particularly, I mean, I'm talking about implementations here, right? Not the language itself, but like SBCL, which is SBCL is Steel Bank Common Lisp, which is a very good open source Lisp compiler, like builds to native code, right? Very, very solid. Is very quite performant. Like Lisp, like Common Lisp will be way more performant on the common implementations than like any of the interpreted languages, like Python or Ruby, or like it's probably roughly, I don't know, I have not benchmarked it against like GHC Haskell, but like probably similar. I bet it's similar to like Go, right? It can be a pretty performant language, especially because like you have a lot of opportunity to like give compiler hints just due to the way the language is structured. Like an SBCL can take advantage of like optional type declarations and stuff, right? To make you know, it can be fast. It can be fast. The reputation is largely, I think, back when Lisp was like the interpreted language in like the 70s or whatever, right? And there wasn't really much. If you're matching Lisp against Fortran or Lisp against C, and especially like a naive Lisp interpreter against either of those, of course it's way slower. But I think it's a very different story now. I wouldn't be shocked to see like, you know, you could write a game in Lisp. You probably could more easily than a lot of languages, because I imagine most Lisp implementations give you quite a lot of control over the garbage collector. And I bet you could do crazy shit in Lisp. So I'm sure you can get away with some stuff. And that's of course a game where performance is necessary, right? There is at least one published Common Lisp game on Steam, although it is a 2D indie game. So where of course like half of them are written in. Ideally, your game is made in assembly. I disagree. I think well, I mean, for one, it's not portable, right? You could write your game in assembly for every platform you want the game to be on, right? Well, you certainly could, right? I mean, especially you could roll a little macro system that patches over some differences, but then you're losing some stuff. You're losing some of the benefit of using assembly right away by doing that already, right? You're like, some idioms might not translate perfectly between platforms, and then I think it's not ideal if people play your game on a bad platform. That's true. But then what do you propose, right? So true. The main games, thank you guys. The main games the main platforms that people use, I feel, are quote unquote bad platforms, right? Like x86 is a bad platform. So like, well, you could target a common platform, and that's certainly an option. But then it's just like, I feel like the choice of platforms to target is just how do you say, like, this is a business decision versus a development decision, right? Like, speaking, if you're trying to strategize here, if you're making a game and your strategy is to be most successful, to make the most money, or to do any number of other things, right? Like, the choice to be on one platform versus another, right? Like, it might be, even if your game is slower, right, it might be beneficial to write the game in a portable language just to like have better platform strategy. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Ideally, you write your game in the highest level language possible, which compiles to something faster than handwritten. Yeah. Ideally, you express your game in pure mathematics, right? You describe your game in pure symbolic logic, and then very intelligent compilers and very predictable compilers produce the optimal assembly that implements that mathematics. I've only ever made a game in Scratch. I mean, Scratch is a very cool tool. I was watching Bao VTuber the other day do a little bit of scratching, and I've never touched it at all. It seems like, wow, this is a nice thing. It's very polished, right? Has solves a lot of the common problems. Like, it's very easy to distribute software with it, right? Or at least just to save and back up your work and share it with other people, and like, you know, as it is. Benchmark to make sure. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it depends on what your ideal is, right? My ideal is, I don't know. I don't want to. I feel like it depends on what your preference is. It really does. Like, what makes a thing better or worse in this context, right? What makes anything better than anything else in this context? Performance, I guess, is one metric that makes a thing better than another thing, right? Maintainability also potentially. I don't know. Who knows? In the god-awful pseudocode, people write, "Oh God, that's the worst. That's the worst shit ever." The vile offspring. Oh dear. You know, I would not say you're not bottom tier J Create stuff. Don't even say that. You're. It's. I mean, people have different levels of experience. This is just natural. Performance is all that matters, because you can do more things if you have more. I disagree. I think, honestly, well, there's one thing that matters very obviously more than performance, which is correctness. Right? The thing doing what you want it to do matters way more than it doing the wrong thing fast. It's way more important. And I think, like it or not, language choice does influence correctness, right? It is easier to write correct code in certain languages than other languages. That's a given, yes. And like, I think it is easier to write correct code in higher level languages, or like, it is easier to write correct code in Haskell than in C. Just both in terms of like memory bugs or whatever, but in terms of semantic, like the thing behaving correctly. It depends on your tools. Yes, but the language itself is a tool that he left you, right? Like, you know, it's one of the tools. I think, especially to maintain the code, right? To make further changes to the code over time and maintain correctness. It's this can be influenced by your language choice quite a lot. Performance only matters if the performance of your game saves more human lifetime than you lose by writing it. Well, I mean, that's a whole separate thing. I mean, then we're getting into like the ethics of the thing, what your ethical constraints are on, like, well, you know, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. But maybe what people like in games, maybe what we've determined from this is that people like performance. Blah, that's not a tasty stack. No Souls of the Damned. How's it going, Yellowberry? How are we doing it, Yellowberry HN? I mean, we have a game developer in the chat room right now. We found one. We found one of them. Shout out Yellowberry. How's it going, my friend? We're trying to determine, Yellowberry HN, what makes a game fun. What do you like about games, Yellowberry HN? When you what's like the thing that's like, yeah, this is doing it for me. This is why I'm playing. What's the X factor for you? Correctness is as important as you have the moral. Well, that's getting into a whole different story. Right, he left you. I mean, some people would argue that no one has a moral responsibility to do anything. Maybe I would argue that even, but maybe we don't go there. Super tight gameplay loops. You want to? So what do you mean? What do you mean by this? What does he mean by this? Super tight gameplay loops. If you do nothing, I will eat you. Well, that's this whole separate motivation. We've really been appreciating good puzzle box game design, like the old Deus Ex games. Puzzle box game design. What do you? So how so? In the sense that, like, how do you say? Thank you, Super Idol. Very cool. If you do anything, I will eat you. Welcome in safer queue. In the sense of like what do you mean by puzzle box? I'm legitimately interested. I have not played Deus Ex, and like that is the thing that makes you have a level and objective, and it's up to you. Oh yes, so there's like you have a variety of tools, right? It's like an immersive sim. Yeah, yeah. On the assembly syntax questions, LE3, AT&T is an absolute abomination. Intel syntax is the one you want to use. Intel syntax is the one that's in the manual. Why would you ever use it? AT&T is horrid. Yeah, exactly like immersive sims. Yes, okay. So like this is like the sort of like mechanical non-linearity here, right? It's the sense of like I have a destination, right? The graph is very complex, right? I have a destination. It's not just I'm moving along to the destination one step at a time. It's like there are many. I'm slowly unraveling the puzzle box by approaching it from many different angles and trying different things, and I like this a lot. Welcome in Spike, please, too. Thank you for stopping by. There's multiplication and addition in the memory addressing, so it's easier to understand in the implicit ordering of AT&T. Yes, I think I much prefer Intel syntax. AT&T just like the sigils are just unnecessary too. It's just like, well, anyway, regardless, it's I'm not a huge fan. I've had to stare at it enough, and I've gotten myself mixed up enough times by looking at one thing and like especially when you have to look at both of them frequently, or like are looking at both of them at the same time. Like just stuff like the operand order gets really fucking nasty because like you get it mixed up. Like it's bad. It's bad. I'm glad I do. Yeah, I mean it's always better to know more things, I think. But I would say I probably know neither. I don't know either. I would certainly be consulting references if I was using either of them. Right? And I've read a lot of fucking assembly. It's but I feel like I consult references far more than most people. I'm a memory not enjoyer. I'm a memorization not enjoyer. Too fancy, yeah. That your food bazooka is too fancy. I just wanted to pop in to show your friend my friend your stream. We're currently in the middle of a road trip, so we'll be heading out, but have a good time. Oh, please. Hello, Yellowberry HN's friend. I hope I have not convinced you that either I or Yellowberry HN is a complete fucking freak. Maybe I have though. Hope you have a fun road trip. Enjoy. Toodles. Have fun. You have to jump back to see your target. I also hope you aren't driving while watching. Yeah, keep your whoever's driving, keep your eyes on the road, Buster. Keep your eyes on that road. On that lonesome road out there. No thank you, unfancy food. Yeah, yuck. We don't like that. We hate that. No unfancy food ever. Okay, do we have other? How do we explore this further? How do we further explore? We've established some pillars here. Maybe we need to reformat this a little bit. If I replace these with these type gizmos, then it will become a foldable list. We can see a little more clearly what's going on. Well, AT&T's instruction source target, like the copy. Oh, yes, I see. I mean, Intel kind of reads like equals, right? It reads like x plus equals 1 or whatever, right? That's kind of the way I always read it. Like, of course, it is very like subjective, but I always like the Intel more. Just by virtue of like, if you're consulting the manual a lot, then you have to look at the mnemonic to contextualize the things on the right. Yeah. So what have we established so far? The basic print. Maybe this is a separate sort of thing, right? Maybe this is the hypothesis. This is the hypothesis. And what are things that this supports? it supports these 4 things. It supports nonlinearity, it supports the management of finite resources, it supports character customization, and it supports competition with other players. So we need to determine, are there other things here? Are there other things that we need to support? And how does this tie in with all of them? And what is the type of game that we can make that optimally addresses all of these points? Welcome in Moon Pie Dumplings as well. Okay, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We've been gaming hard. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I encourage you all to do the same, and then we'll be right back here in 30 to 40 to 50 seconds, and we'll be hanging out and assessing the rest of this situation. So let's do that. Let's go to which screen do we go? Go to this screen. Click this screen type button. Meat and Fuck Kingdom. Yeah, Meat and Fuck Kingdom is the optimal human game. Okay, be right back. 30 seconds. I return, more powerful than ever before. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, the Vile Offspring. I appreciate that. I thought you'd been here for a while. I thought I've known you for 150 years, but it turns out it was just right now. Let's click a button. Let's click another button. Meet and I want to talk to Emacs. You can talk to. We still have the talk to the computer redeem, and talk to friend is sort of like, well, we don't really have any AI running in Emacs, right? We don't have any actual Emacs activated AI right now, but we have other things. We have other things for sure. Let's see. Move EAX. So EAX will be replaced by what? What are you actually using as the last argument? I guess that makes sense so much. Yeah, I think that's the way I like. What's the way you say it, right? Like it's sort of like put in like the destination is sort of the important, like in my head at least, it's kind of the important thing about the command. Like what is this changing? What is this mutating, right? And then what it's reading, right? You can also think of it as sort of like, what is the return value? Like where is the? I mean, I don't know. It sort of reads the same way as like a C function. Welcome in chats ___. 3 of them. I had a situation earlier today where 2 people followed me, and they both had the single underscore suffix, and I was like, holy, hello, chat. Do you like video games? Are you a gamer? Are you a self-described gamer? Because if you are, I would love to know what you think makes a game fun. What is for you the fun factor? What improves a game for you? You do not identify as a gamer. No gaming. Yeah. I mean, a respectable choice. Many are choosing this path these days, right? Gaming is, I think, like it or not, sort of a vice. Rarely a game, or I rarely game now. Yeah, so few of us do. So few of us do. The breed of gamers, it's a dying breed. Making games is the death of gaming. I agree with that also, right? I can't imagine. I've been feeling, Clonkheads, I've been feeling the siren song lately. I've been feeling the siren song of classic World of Warcraft, because I'm starting to feel, I've never played WoW. I've never played WoW in my life. I've avoided that particular drug. But I'm starting to feel like classic World of Warcraft satisfies the conditions that I'm putting here. It doesn't satisfy wishing, but many of the other conditions are satisfied. And wishing is just sort of the keystone. It's the thing that ties them all together, like more than anything. It's the thing that binds them. It's not necessarily the thing that is. It's not essential. It's the thing that reveals how good the other things are. The mechanics are so good. That's WoW. Yeah, I just feel like I've been feeling the allure of just hopping on Classic Era and experiencing that, and just grinding out some gameplay. Can other players fulfill your wishes in Classic? I guess they can, right? I mean, that is a sort of wish, right? To have a guild at your beck and call, to type what you wish for in the chat box and have them procure it for you, right? This is a sort of wish, I guess. It's kind of a stretch. It's kind of a stretch. Yeah, I mean, I have to confess, it's kind of a stretch. So is the game about wishing? Maybe. It depends on which game. Is Classic WoW about wishing? I don't think so. Probably Classic WoW is about wishing you were dead, I think. There are add-ons. Yeah. I mean, there are this is another element of a game that I need to enjoy it. This is for me. This is from me. Add-ons. Add-ons / utility modding, right? Because there's modding in the sense of adding, today is wrong. It's wrong here. Today, making a wish and talking about it. We're making a wish today, chat. So what we're going to do is, this is all an elaborate, this is the longest intro of all time, chat. I'm trying to determine, I really am curious, I'm really not bullshitting you when I'm like this whole conversation. I have this affect about the way I talk, where I feel like everything comes out as sort of sarcastic, but it's really not. I think like I'm really like, I want to know. Like I sat up until fucking 6 a.m. last night thinking about this. Why, how do you make a fun game? I'm sure all people who try and make games think about this. How do you make the game fun? How do you ensure that people can sit down and get gaming? They can hit up the game and that it's fun. You're sarcastic because you don't want people to hurt you, but you hope they will take it seriously. Yes, I'm sarcastic because I don't want to reveal my real feelings, because I feel like I'll be mocked. I'll be mocked. I'll be driven from the city. I'll be tarred and feathered. But I have to be sarcastic so that people, I hope people can feel me. I hope I can make a human connection. You always appear somewhat genuine. Yeah, I don't know how these come across. They come across as probably unhinged, something like that. I mean, XD, I'm so crazy. Streamers so crazy. Streamers say crazy thing. It's a whole field of study how to make games fun. Yeah, and we're sucking its marrow, chat. We are breaking open the bones of the field of game design and extracting the delicious game design marrow from them. That's what we're doing today. What we've established so far is that the best, in my opinion, the best mechanic in a game, basically, the thing that guarantees that the rest of the game will be a good game, is when you can make a little wish. When you could type in the box in the game and ask for something and it will give you that thing. And that's like a limited resource that you can find. I shitpost to make sure you're not a crazy mod. Yeah, I'm about as far from a moderator as possible, I think. Probably about as far from a moderator as can be. I don't know. I guess I am now. I'm a moderator now on my own channel. God, how did we end up like this, everybody? Crazier things have happened, I guess, but like you never know how your year is going to turn out. You never know. You could wake up one morning and you could be an anime online. It can happen to you. It can happen to you. I'm sure it's already happened to many of you, and I'm sure it will happen to others among us in the future. Yeah, 1990X, you could be, you're strolling along here today. In 3 months, you're pretending to be a fucking cat boy online, right? You never know. You literally never know. You'll never be a mod. Bazillia will never. Well, I know you're a mod. Bazillia, you got modded against your will in J Create Stuff's chat. You've become a moderator. It's unfortunate. Rip Bozo. How unfortunate. Among Us, yeah. Is that just a mailbox that looks like the Among Us guy? That's very good. So we sort of established this, and we're like, I think wishing is good. Wishing, these are things that I think I want that are good for a game, right? These are the four. I'm going to call them the 4 pillars. I don't know if we have more pillars. Maybe there are. Maybe there's a 5th pillar. I mean, you can always have more. Maybe there's fucking 10 pillars. I don't know them. These are ones that I think, if you have these things, I think I can enjoy a game for sure, right? So some kind of nonlinear structure. You can explore in a walk around type game. It's a game where the map of the game is or the progress route through the game, right? In terms of like the keys and locks you have to pick up and to go to the next little the things you have to get to open the one lock so you can go to the next lock. Is a complex graph. There are or maybe a better way to look at this is that there are multiple options for what to do in any given circumstance. Random events that are believable. Yeah, I think you could have it without random events though, right? Like again, something like Dark Souls, very little randomness in terms of your course throughout the game, but still has this. But again, on the other hand, Fear and Hunger has some level of randomization here. I guess the graph of the game is always the same, or always, I guess, fairly similar. Maybe there are some differences in terms of transitions between areas, but I think some of the individual levels are like semi-randomized. I got access to computers after I entered the college and became a Linux user several months later. I've never tried any games besides default games of WinXP. Welcome in Ba4IE. Yeah, you could. I guess what do Linux users play? I guess NetHack would be my recommendation. At least you can look kind of like a cool epic person when you're playing that. You look like a cool epic hacker. Wow, you're playing NetHack. You're hacking the network. I'm a mod for one of the biggest communities on dev.to and never had to mod anyone, and no one from that community has reached out to become a mod. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, moderation is a silly thing. G-Clef Cannon, have you discovered the meaning of making a wish yet? Well, G-Clef Cannon, I have a question to ask you in return. I have a question to ask you right in return, which is what to you, G-Clef Cannon, makes a game good? I know you're a rhythm gamer and also a Tekken type gamer. You shout out G-Clef Cannon. G-Clef Cannon also codes. Fun fact, G-Clef Cannon, you might have seen him, you might know him, you might love him. He also talks to the computer occasionally. Good software engineers tend to be freedom lovers. Yeah, I don't know. There's a whole opinion there. There's probably a whole lot wrapped up in that. But like, I'm a freedom lover. I love freedom. Good game equals fun, simple as. But what makes it fun? What makes it fun, G-Clef Cannon? Because some games aren't fun and other games are fun. What makes the fun? What is the why behind the fun? How do you make, if you're making a game, how do you ensure that the game is fun? Can you measure fun? Is there a, I don't know. Who really can say? In certain contexts, as Red He Left You addressed a little bit earlier, fun can be zero. Like fun can be measured at least to some degree, right? Like the winning player often is having more fun, and the losing player can be having less fun. It can be a zero-sum game of fun. Other times, both players have a lot of fun. Other times, it's only one player and they're having fun. Fun is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, it's measured in inches and decibels, maybe. I mean, you can measure pretty much anything in a game with inches and decibels, I think. And also with, what's a unit of color? Hue, I like it. What is it? I don't know the units here of color. I want to say engaging equals fun, but then Skinner boxes count, right? Yeah, I mean, like, is Honkai Star Rail fun? Is a pure gacha game fun? I mean, Honkai Star Rail at least has mechanics. I assume Honkai Star Rail is tying into something a little bit deeper than a Skinner box. Like you're getting the fun in Honkai Star Rail comes partially from they're exploiting the psychological like appeal of numbers going up combined with character customization, probably, I think. What about a game you can't stop thinking about when you're not playing? Yeah, that's a very good type of game. I think what that means, we're going to add a 5th pillar. You have just activated the 5th pillar, 1990X. And that pillar is the skill of knowledge. Not the skill of, we're opening the 5th gate. Yes. The truth exists beyond the gate. Do people play games for fun? I do, at least. Like, well, I don't know if I play games for fun, honestly. I mean, I feel like I play games more to satisfy some kind of primal craving for fulfillment in my life. I think that's what I think, Dolphinberg. I mean, I'm trying to forget. I'm trying to forget the past. I'm trying to escape. No, I don't. I play games just because there's something to do. I'm an addict, probably. I'm just such a gamer. I feel I have so many positive memories tied in with the act of gaming that I feel the need to game. As someone who's playing Genshin Impact on website twitch.tv, it is fun. Are you a Genshin player, Crazy Kitty? I have not yet seen. How do I not follow you, Crazy? What the fuck is... You have 2 accounts. You have multiple accounts. You're rotating through these accounts. You're changing names, Crazy Kitty. There is fucking shit going on here, Crazy Kitty. I have watched you... Holy fuck, what's going on? I play to quiet the intruding thoughts. Welcome in Garai Toro as well. Play to quiet the intruding thoughts. But fun helps with that happening faster. Yeah, right? I mean, how can we... Kind of weird how people can look at your logs, but you can't. If people is the streamer. Yeah, I mean, that's bizarre, right? There used to be... Someone used to maintain a public history of all the Twitch chat logs. I remember that in the Twitch Plays Pokemon era. I'm sure people still can, right? Like, there are those bots that are just in every channel that just, like, log for like user activity metrics or something, right? I'm sure you could just join every IRC channel and log every message. I wonder how much data that is a day. Probably a significant amount. Yes, you can, the Vile Offspring. Many are doing so. I think Basilia in the chat and maybe some others do that. And it's quite convenient because you can get like you can make it ping you by name or whatever. You can integrate it with all your existing IRC stuff. It really is just a fancy IRC network, right? It's just IRC with like some video attached on the side, kind of. It'd be nice if they let you like query the URL of the video with like a command in the. But that'd be a lot. You're doing it right now through Godot. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Crazy Kitty does it too. Crazy Kitty is. Those little signatures are not a lie. I mean, my thing also, I don't really connect to IRC, but they use, when you connect to Twitch chat at all for like any kind of bot, it's still the IRC protocol, but this is over a WebSocket instead of a normal TCP socket like IRC would be. But Gclef, this is what we're trying to solve. We're trying to solve, like, well, for me at least, I don't think this is possible to solve universally, but for me, what do I enjoy in games? What kind of game would I like to make? Because I assume at least my experience is not totally singular, right? I'm a pretty average guy. I'm kind of a normal type guy. I would like simply to make a game that I would enjoy. And I'm not confident I can do that, right? I don't know if I can make a game that even... Are we looking at Tux Racer here? Very, very cool if so. We got the Tux Racer footage. Hot women are like expensive cars, but well, that's quite a take. I don't even know. I'm not with I know something about. I'm a ladies' man myself, but I don't know anything about cars. I don't drive, so I cannot manage that analogy correctly. Jank game, it can still be fun if you use the jank to your advantage. But yes, I feel this too, Steel Shield. I feel like something that is an anti-fun factor for me is the consistent. The balancing of a game, the overbalancing of a game, the feeling like all of the rough edges have been sanded off, right? You need to have something to, like, if all the rough edges are sanded off, like, it just slips through your fingers, right? You need something to hold on to. You need some grit, right? It's exactly why I've been so tempted by classic WoW lately, right? I've been tempted by that grit, that kind of jankiness, that weirdness, the imbalance in it. You experience when you're writing the story. I feel a strong drive to make games that I would enjoy. I know that I also could. I know that I could, but I also know that creators cannot experience their games as intended for the most part, and that stops me. Well, I mean, it depends on the game, Gclef, right? It depends on the game, because I mean, some games like you can spoil, right? I don't think I like games that you can spoil too much, right? I mean, I like games where knowledge is a skill, but ideally, even with perfect knowledge, like, okay. So maybe here's another dichotomy to draw, right? Underneath our skill of knowledge category. In some games, knowledge spoils the fun. In other games, knowledge is like mechanical skill. More knowledge enhances the fun, right? I want a game where knowing more feels like so in a fighting game, right? In a fighting game, I feel like when you get better, it gets more fun. So, or at least maybe not the absolute maximum like peak level. If it maybe there's some weird meta shit like, but like as you get better, you're able to interface with the game more effectively, right? You're able to engage, like you're expressing yourself through the game more effectively. It's fun to get better, right? I want a game where I like games where knowledge is the skill. I like so-called wiki games, right? I like games where like knowing all the weird little idiosyncrasies. That's what makes you good at the game. Who cares about how fast you can press buttons? What makes you good is your knowledge. And again, in some games that just like once you know everything, the game is over. It's ruined. It's like in a story game, for example, it's ruined. It's like who knows, right? But in a game like, I don't know. I feel like in a game like Dark Souls, right? Again, tying back to Dark Souls, the one game I've ever played ever. It's your knowledge, having perfect knowledge of the game, at least developing that knowledge, right? I think you can have a lot of fun when I play games, right? I do not care about spoilers at all. I read the wiki on the first playthrough. Some people may disagree with this, but I love that, right? It's that feeling, it's that exact feeling of the game getting stuck in your head when you aren't playing, right? Playing the game offline mentally, right? Not even like playing the game as in like going through the game, but the fact that like you can think about the game and that can like, you know, you can endlessly think about it, right? Like something you can think about the direction you're going to go, the choices you're going to make, the deck you're going to build in Magic, right? Perhaps the non-linearity of Magic, which we were discussing earlier, perhaps the non-linearity is not the actual card game, like the 1v1 duel, the wizard duel. It's how do you say it's the deck building game. I had this kind of fun playing Undertale. I realized the fun of trying hard and getting good was the point. After trying a mid-boss. Oh, welcome in Yanomancer. I know you. That's a name that I know. New friend party time. So true. Can I shout out Yanomancer? Yanomancer is that funny little cat character. The other cat type. So normally I think Yanomancer might be the primary cat type streamer, but here, Yanomancer, we have Digby Cat. Do you know Digby Cat, Yanomancer? Digby Cat is our primary cat friend. You'll have to settle for the secondary cat friend role. But welcome in. We're talking about video games tonight. We're determining what it means to have fun in a game. So Neanomancer, I have a question for you. I've been bothering everyone who comes in. What do you think makes a game fun? For you, what is that X factor that makes you think, oh man, this is the game for me. This is the game that I am enjoying. We are enjoying this one. This is a fun little sesh, a fun little gaming sesh. Let's see what people are saying. I read movie wiki in the theater when there's too much. Yes, I spoil every movie for myself too. I don't like. I mean, for me, like, movies are. I'm not a huge movie buff. I guess it depends. Unfortunately, well, that's. I mean, maybe fortunately, maybe unfortunately for some. Fortunately for us, we have time to talk, right? You're at the salon now, Nanomancer. We're here to smoke expensive tobacco and drink funny little drinks and talk at length about this. Drink absinthe. That's what we're here for. Mechanical depth is really good, but if you don't know what you're getting into, it can be frustrating, like with God Hand. Yes. I'm bad at skill-based games, I guess. I'm a bad gamer. I like to engage with games on their own terms. So for you would say, Neonomancer, you're open. You have high openness. You're open to many different types of fun, and you're willing to explore. You're a gourmand, you might say. You're willing to explore the sensory experience that the game creator is trying to craft for you. That's respectable. I can't tell if I'm pissed or grateful for how wonderful and ironic life is. I see. The Hurevert. Is this, what are we saying? Is this a reference to absinthe? I don't know. We got green going on here. The route to a fun game is an infinite stairway. Maybe so. Some people would claim these days, especially, that the route to a fun game is an infinite treadmill. And I'm not quite so sure about that one. So what we've established so far is that this is all, well, I don't know. Have you played Fear and Hunger, Yanomancer? This is all kind of coming from an experience where, like, I realized that Fear and Hunger has a lot of elements that I want in a game. Has many of the things. Finite games are precious, yes. I played Faith, yes. I think I have not played Faith yet. I wonder if it shares elements. Maybe this is a type of game that I want. For me, the reason for the title of this stream and the reason why we're talking about this so much is that I feel like the critical thing that indicates to me that a game is good is the presence of a wish mechanic. Basically an open-ended text box where you can type a thing in and you can get what you ask for, and that's like a resource in the game. That's a beautiful thing to me, that because it ties into all these things that I think are good about games. The route to a good game is a hamster wheel. Yeah, that's scary. It also makes some random in the number changing, like gambling. Yes. Let's see here. So how does this tie together then? The skill of knowledge. How does the wish tie into all of these things? I don't want to be disappointed and it seems wrong. Yeah. I seem to get something for no reason. Yes, you're a believer in equivalent exchange, right? He left you. You think everything has its proper price. I mean, it does. Even gambling, you're not getting something for nothing. The thing you're exchanging is risk. The thing you're exchanging is that disappointment. I don't know. Is the wish mechanic like the book from? Yeah, sort of. Steel Shield. I feel like so the Scribblenauts wish is sort of a pure wish. The wish I'm thinking of in particular is you're full of shit. Yeah, I am full of shit. I mean, you might realize that I just say things, right? I love a common theme of this stream that I love to see thing and I love to say thing. I like seeing things and I like saying things. That's how we do it. So the wish I'm talking about in particular is in the game NetHack, which is a classic roguelike, and also in NetHack. There's certain things you can do in the game that are kind of, it's difficult to get this. You can get a wish, right? There's like a rare wand of wishing item. You can rub a lamp and there's a rare chance that you can get a wish, right? There are rare sources of wishes. And when you make a wish, you can wish for any item, right? You can say, okay, I wish for bag of holding. I wish for blessed +2 greased dragon scale mail or whatever, right? You can wish for, anything, right? You can wish for a specific monster corpse. I think you'd wish for certain like special artifact weapons, right? You can wish for any number of things, and you can get that thing. And so it sort of serves as, it's a wild card, right? It's a reward that is a wild card, and that's like, I feel like in the context of NetHack, it's relatively like, okay, it's whatever. NetHack is a game that's largely about obtaining things. It's about obtaining greased dragon mails, yes, for your greased dragon mail. Well, anyway, we'll leave that. That's for LLLL Colonq After Dark. But in other formats, this has a remarkable effect, I think. What most AAA game devs seem to be making these games are Skinner boxes that program you to keep playing the game. Yes, yeah. And I mean, like, what we were discussing earlier, like what really is a Skinner box, right? Like what makes the difference between a Skinner box and a game, right? To some degree, all games are trying to kind of psychologically condition you to keep playing them, right? That's sort of what fun is, right? The game is, you're responding positively to things in the game that make you want to keep playing the game. But like, what is so much worse? It does give you a worse feeling, right? It feels like empty calories afterward. You play what a gacha game or whatever, and afterward you just feel horrible. You feel like, my soul has been drained from my body. At least that's how I feel. That's how I feel when I play a lot of little, like the Suika game is another one. I feel like it's just like it's taken something from me. It's taken a piece of my dignity, my status as a human. Checkers, the 2D Skinner box. Yeah, who knows? Who can say? Checkers, I feel like is kind of a, well, I don't know. Depends on who your opponent is, probably. Let's see here though. But like what the wish does, right? So let's assume. So the real thing I'm talking about here is in Fear and Hunger, right? There's a mechanic. The way Fear and Hunger works, basically, if you don't know, it has all kinds of like aesthetic trappings. It's a really gruesome, gory game or whatever. But the basic game is this. It's an RPG. It's a turn-based RPG. It's Final Fantasy, right? You walk around, you navigate a map, right? The map consists of various interconnected zones in nonlinear order. Every one of these zones contains a finite number of enemies and a finite number of resources, right? And in general, most of the resources in the game are finite, right? You can't just heal to full health at any time. You have to find healing potions. One of the resources that you can rarely find is an item called an empty scroll. And when you have the empty scroll and you have a quill, which is also a randomly found, scarce, finite resource item, you can write any text on the scroll. There are two basic formats of text. You can either write, "Oh Lord, give and then the name of an item in a shortened form, or you can write "Oh Lord, teach," and the name of a skill. And like items and skills in this game, it's a very like oppressive resource management game. They're hard to get, right? And this is just like, you can wish for like the drops from the end game bosses, right? You can wish for almost anything. You'd wish for items that are like critical to your progression. Oh God, oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man. Yeah, not even always true. I remember a report that says that gambling makes people produce more dopamine than other activities. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's kind of the purpose of gambling. That's why people might gamble. I don't know. Is there a monkey paw mechanic? I don't know what actually happens if you get it wrong. I assume you just, I mean, I assume you at least waste the scroll, right? I mean, you lose the item, and that's going to be a whole separate thing, Steel Shield, because the second element of our discussion here, I think, is the presence of wishes culturally, right? I mean, why is it that, I mean, there are some instances where you make a wish and like in fiction, and the wish is interpreted literally. It's interpreted, or at least not literally, interpreted in a generous fashion. Other times it's interpreted literally, and other times interpreted kind of downright maliciously. Good night, Zoli3. It was good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Oh, I should also be, if you're going to bed, if it's time for bed for you, if it's time for bed for Zoli3, it might be time for bed for other people. You should hop on Discord IRC. You should hop on to these places and we can keep hanging out. We do stuff. We do actually develop games sometimes, but mostly, well, you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Report says gambling often involves currency. Welcome in LG too. Thank you for boosting. So what does this do? What does this mean, right? So the game fundamentally is non-linear, right? And the nonlinearity of the game is enforced both. It's basically the thing that makes it you more likely to go in one direction than another direction is the difficulty of the enemies, right? The difficulty of the path. In Fear and Hunger, I got the dash skill and never had to fear again to just running away. Yes, it is a very easy game to break, which is also very satisfying. You're trying to escape. I mean, fun. I think some people like that is on our list of things people like, right? Escaping reality, feeling like you're in another place, another time. I think these are all true. Also true. Is reality linear, right? He left you. Is the linear progress of time marching forever on? I don't know. How's it go? Oh, Wizhat, is this your first time? I could have sworn I've seen you before, Wizhat. I know you. I fucking know you. I should. You even stream. I've even been to your stream. This is crazy. Who's my assistant needs to keep me up to date on these things. So all the I have 5 or 10 people running my account during the day, going to people's streams and chatting with them and visiting and all this stuff. So I need to make sure all that is in order. Competition so you can win the game because you're losing IRL. This is a deep psychoanalysis, right? He left you. I think we're really getting to the bones of what it means to be LLLQ. I mean, what it is a desperate desire to escape reality, to escape into some kind of isekai world. That's really what it is. So what does the wish do? How does the wish assess these things? Sometimes lurk too. Yes, I think we've seen you. We know you. You're a known element, Wizhat. We've spotted you. You're not keeping it on the sly around here. Let's see then. So let's actually move. Let's move these. I'm gonna put this here. 5 pillars. 12 gamers or something. I don't know. I like doing this format. Some people might have noticed that my Discord status, people ask me about this all the time. My Discord status is like, I think it says 12 knives, 45 wounds or something. And what it is it's a reference to this game I really like called Rain World. It also just sounds cool and stupid, but Rain World has these entities in it. These kind of, I don't know, failed saints, I guess. I don't know. But they all have very funny names, right? Like, and the robots in the game all have very funny names. Like, there's one called 5 Pebbles. And there's another, like, they have good names. They have good names. That's all I'm saying. This is what the reference. Play Rain World. What I am is defined by 4 letters. Any statement can be true if you stretch it. By the stretch mark, you will recognize who I am. Yeah, I mean, like, really anything can be true if you justify it hard enough. So how does the wish type game relate to these things, right? Well, it relates to nonlinearity because wish can allow you to access resources that would be only available later, opening new paths, right? This can be in the simple sense of making your character stronger in this, like, such that like you can more easily navigate an area that's kind of blocked off by the difficulty of the area. Welcome in Crazy Kitty too. You're actively playing Genshin right fucking now? What is going on here? What is going on? Jetswave? Hell yeah. You're wild, Crazy Kitty 357. You are well, excuse me, Crazy Kitty CR4ZYK1TTY. You get up to some crazy business. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Let me shout you out. Please check out, I mean, Crazy Kitty, no, like, notorious Colonq. Always been Colonqing since way back. They've been around. Using Godot, all these elements. It's just crazy stuff. Crazy shit. Anyway, so the Wish can mitigate, can interact in an interesting way with nonlinearity, right? Even potentially also, right? If you want to go whole hog, if you want to be brave, if you want to be bold, if you want to make bold game design decisions, make it so that the Wish lets you access areas that you couldn't access without a Wish, right? So let's see here. Let's also specify specifically interested in the Wish as a scarce random resource, right? A resource that you will not always have, a resource that you will not always have access to. This is an interesting thing. What other things does it interact with? Well, I mean, first of all, finite resources. It's the ultimate resource. Lol. Wishlist %, yeah. Watching people play games is fun because they put in the work and you can get joy from their pain, from their success, yes. But I also feel, where he left you, that something is lost, right? At least in certain games. Some games I'm happy to watch. Excuse me, TTS. I'm exploding from the inside. I've drank 45 cans of seltzer water now today. I'm exploding from the inside. I feel like I'm going to, I don't know. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna morph, I think. Some kind of metamorphosis is imminent. Time is lost, hopes of seeing someone with skills too. Yes, but like I watched like people play Final Fantasy 16 and I felt no desire to play the game, right? This all ties in too with the whether streaming is piracy, what like the copyright implications of streaming, right? Because my alarm is going off. Jesus Christ. There's so many noises in this house now. It's silent. It's silent and it's dark. I'm streaming in the pitch black void. Now there's so many noises and sounds and lights, Clonkheads. It's unfathomable, I think. Morbed, yes. I think how do you even say this? It's when your take is so obscure people don't even know it's possible. Yeah. Like I don't know, some games nothing is lost just watching someone play them, right? Watching someone play them is basically the experience of playing them. Other games, watching someone play them makes you want to play them more. I would think I kind of like the second category more, right? I feel like the second category is a more appealing thing, right? I don't want to make a game where like it's basically the same if you just watch a video of, if you watch the game as a movie, right? That doesn't seem like it's really doesn't seem like a game to me. I feel like I rarely enjoy those games, right? If I do end up playing them and not just watching them, I rarely am like, oh, this is fun. Your statement can't be falsified. Of course, none of this can be falsified. None of it can. This is not empirical, Reddy left you. This is these are questions of how do you say, philosophy. I think it's questions of philosophy here. I think they're all your statements are true, BGW. Yeah, I mean, you can get away with anything if you just say that everything's true. I mean, I feel like you're claiming all your statements are true just by virtue of saying them. I don't know. This is a deeper discussion, Reddy left you. We'll have to go into it at some point. I think we might have to go into it. I think I said that last time we spoke as well, Red, he left you. One day, it's going to be like Liquid Snake. I mean, this is a gamer reference. It's going to be like Liquid Snake and whatever the other guy, Solid Snake, in their final confrontation. Just play with your toys, yeah. Character customization. Welcome in static_dot_mp3. Guards, this chatter has lost their composure. No, this is this is par for the course, gentlemen. So this is how we do things around here. We keep it like I don't know how we do it. These streams are bizarre. I feel like every stream is a totally unique feel, right? At the beginning, I sort of thought they kind of melded together. They felt the same. Now it's like everyone is bespoke, right? The way it's going to feel, the way I'm going to talk, it's always going to be different every time. Like some days I talk like I'm kind of trying to take myself seriously, and like it's so different. Do people share this thing, right? Is there a continuity in the LLLL broadcasts, or is it different every time? I don't know what's worse or what's better. We could frame it as what's better if we want to be positive. Too much customization can lessen character identity. Yeah, that's also true, right? Having things, it's a non-linear stream, yes. I mean, it really is. You could order these, you could arrange these in any order, right? We should try and embody all these elements both in our day-to-day lives and in the stream, right? We kind of have character customization. I am the character, but it is a named character though, so that loses a little something, right? That something is lost at least there. Finite resource coins, yes, very true. Although it isn't, that is an infinite resource. I guess it isn't. You're trading your time for it, and your time is finite. So I guess wow, it's so deep. This is so true. This is kind of like a real LLLQ is sort of like a real-time ARG. Wow. Damn, I got scammed. Yeah, this is sort of wild. So the Wish patches over bad luck and allows skill expression, allows knowledge to influence character progression. And then what are our final points here? Well, we'll go back and we'll revise these a little bit. My only wish here is to have an anime wife. Yes. Well, I mean, that's the wish of many on Twitch TV. Right? We've seen the popularity of the V type tuber phenomenon. Do we have microtransactions? I can't play games without them. Yeah, I mean, I can't. Okay, I have to confess something. I am a whale, right? I'm a whaler. The most fun game mechanic, let me think. Spoilers, he's not going to keep thinking. He's done talking. That's all he's going to say. And he won't. There's no way to get more out of him. It's lost forever. But like I'm the type of person who gets so invested in things that I will definitely spend money. I have no, like, I have some self-control, but I would definitely spend money to be more powerful in a shitty video game, which is why I don't play them. Which is why I force myself to not play games with microtransactions, because I know that I would spend money. I know I have a weakness to this. I know like my desire to see number go up, my desire to have the right build is far outweighs my desire to have $1,000, I think. I don't know. So I have to avoid this. I have to dodge this with all my might. It's a struggle. Competition with other players. The Wish interacts least with this. But it interacts some, I think, still. And we'll have to layer on what that means. And then knowledge as a skill, Wish interacts most with this, right? So consider a situation in the game, right? You're gaming, right? You're a gamer. You're playing some kind of single player game. Is $1,000 really worth anything, or is it only worth it? Yeah, $1,000 Somniactic is much like a Wish itself, right? It's just a way to I don't know. It's the ultimate resource, right? It's the philosopher's stone. Value is completely artificial. Yeah, value is entirely, well, I don't know. There are some sources of value, I think, that are not artificial, right? I think in the sense that there are some needs that are not artificial, right? Everyone's got to eat. Everybody's got to eat, right? And this sort of creates, like, I feel like the interaction between the fact that there are inherent needs of human beings and that there is scarcity creates value, right? Even in a vacuum, anywhere it does, right? It creates at least conflict over resources. And if there are different resources, if there are more than one resource and different people want different resources to some degree, or have different people have different amounts of resources, but they need both, this naturally kind of creates, I don't know, some sort of commerce. Or at the very least, I mean, it only creates that if in the case where the one party is not massively stronger than the other party in terms of the, like, because otherwise you just get fight kill death kind of scenarios. But like, I don't know. But yeah, there's no molecules of value. But there are molecules of atoms, and you need atoms to eat. You do need to eat the food atoms, unfortunately. As much as we what is the element of food? Atomic number 113 foodium or something. Is a big booty worth anything, or is it only worth what I want to do with it? Yeah, I mean that's the other question. Is anything worth any? I mean, that's probably appealing to some kind of like your need to reproduce. I don't know. We're getting into bro science here, so I don't. We'll leave it at that. All I know about is gaming. I don't know anything about science. I only care about gaming. So knowledge is a skill. This is the ultimate wish. Is this? This is what a wish is, right? There are some, I mean, when I think of knowledge as a skill, I think of a game like Noita, right? Noita, or like any roguelike, but like any not roguelike or roguelite that doesn't have meta progression. But Noita has like so much of this. Noita has so much like random hidden bullshit everywhere. Like it's a very knowledge-based game, but a wish is even more so. A wish is such a knowledge element, right? Because imagine you're playing a game, right? And you stumble upon a wish, right? You're playing NetHack, you're playing a hypothetical future game that you like. It has other elements that appeal to you. And and the game suddenly asks, what do you wish for? Or whatever, in whatever lore appropriate way. What do you fabricate in the rare single-use cyber fabricator thing, right? You know, this is the idea. And if you just started playing the game, you don't know. Like, what the fuck there's a text box in front of you. What do you wish for, right? This is obviously, I think many would consider this to be like the epitome of bad game design, right? You're presenting the player with a choice that they have no possibility of making a sane decision. 90% of chat got trauma from your speaking 24/7 and asking those deep questions. Who knows? I don't even know what I'm saying. Have you ever heard of a Chinese room, right? He left you. Right? That's what this chat is, right? That's the lore of this chat. I am the speaker. I understand nothing, right? I'm just a machine that spits out words, while Colonq, right, communicates in some other way, and then I'm the TTS. So I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm aware that I'm saying words. I'm speaking right now, right? I'm talking right now myself. Most of the time what I'm saying is it's in a frenzy. I'm possessed by higher powers, I would say, or lower powers even. Who knows? Sounds cool, yeah. I mostly say that because it sounds cool. It's kind of like epic anime, but who knows? Would this be genie-like wishes where there's a catch? No. I mean, in a game sense, right? So, like, imagine you're playing Final Fantasy VII, right? Maybe I should say a game that I actually know anything about, but I don't know anything about any games. So we'll say Final Fantasy VII. I played one game in my life. I've played 2 games in my life, and I'm basing this entire thesis. I've talked about them for 3 hours now. Yeah, friend does not know what to wish for. Fairly Odd Parents fairy wish rules apply in this situation? Perhaps. What are the Fairly Odd Parents rules again? You can't like no wish, like Timmy Turner just has infinite fucking wishes, right? That's so OP. That's busted. This man has played Barbie horses in Dwarf Fortress and no other games. Yeah, honestly, not far from the truth. Dwarf Fortress satisfies many of these conditions, I think. Knowledge is definitely a skill in Dwarf Fortress. The only skill, really, because you can pause the game. I guess there are some strategic skills as well, beyond just pure knowledge. Very much has finite resources, very much is... I mean, I feel like non-linearity sort of falls apart when it's just a sandbox game, but like, I don't know. But anyway. So let's say you're playing an RPG, right? And at the beginning of the game, you've played for like an hour. It's maybe 100-hour fucking giant-ass Skyrim game. And you rub a magic lamp, and a text box pops up on the screen, and it says, "What do you wish for?" And you can type any string of text. You have like fucking 50 characters to put in there, and the game gives you no prompting other than this. What do you do? Keep going. I'm getting hard. XD. Is Timmy Turner actually really old in the show? Like, he broke the rules to keep himself young. Yeah. I don't have enough. I'm not up enough on the contents of the Fairly Odd Parents fandom wiki in order to do this. Text box opens IRL in front of you and reads, "What do you wish for?" Yeah, and that's the second topic here. How does this interface with the real life concept of wishing, right? How does this, because this is so important. This is like the mechanic for me, but we'll get there. You know, we'll get there. Believe you me. So really, what do you do in a game like that? You don't know what to wish for, right? You know, I mean, presumably, you might know that like you're actually wishing for something. Maybe you type money. Maybe you type some random bullshit and it doesn't parse it correctly. Like in terms of, this is an actual game. It's not a fantasy, right? You type in apple and it gives you an apple, right? You type in like what you don't know what to type in. You know, you just have one chance, right? You have one chance at the beginning of the game. And you have no context. You have no knowledge. Ads are forbidden on website name. Please disable your ad blocker. Oh God. I mean, we're moving towards, I don't know. The YouTube thing is pretty fucked up. We can tangent for that. That is, I hate ads so much. I recently learned that something I was saying on Twitch is apparently technically against the terms of service. So I should not be telling people how to do one particular thing on Twitch TV related to ads. But ads are really bad. I don't like ads. I don't like ads at all. What if the wish is to experience that which you can't conceptually, reasonably experience IRL? I mean, in terms of an IRL wish, Answer. I think so. I think, what would you wish for? Everybody, what would you wish for? I mean, this is a question that you might one day, I mean, it's not a question that you're likely to need to have an answer for. But like, you would damn well hope you have an answer for it if the time comes, right? If it turns out that like you are, this shit is, you rub a magic lamp and there is a genie, like you better have a fucking good ass answer prepared, and it doesn't cost you anything to have one. So like, let's hear them. I mean, this is your moment. This is the moment you've been waiting for your whole life. Who can say that this won't be a wish that's granted, right? This is a witch's night. I wish no ads. Everson, we can grant that one immediately. We will start off granting our wishes right now. Our wishes can be granted instantaneously with no overhead whatsoever. There we go. I wish for nothing because I hope I'm strong enough to be grateful for what I have. And if I say I deserve something more, I don't think I can get what I want. That's kind of deep. Is the genie a dick or not? Yeah. So this is okay. Wishirl.org. Wishirl.org. The wish meta, right? 3 wish flavors. Generous wish granter, neutral wish granter, hostile wish granter. So let's say you wish to be immortal, right? Let's say you wish to be immortal. A generous wish granter would interpret that in kind of the way that is nice for you. The way that, of course, Everest fan. I mean, you wished for no ads. Thank you for the follow. If I can buy a follow, you know I'm not above that, Colonq heads. You know I'm not above anything. I would fucking walk 10 miles through broken glass for a Twitch follow. I love the game. I figure it's possible to approach stoicism accidentally from circumstances. Perhaps. I guess I don't know enough about. I guess I know what a stoic mindset is. I don't know all the details of who are the Stoics. Who are the Stoics? Is that I don't even know who. So a generous wish granter would, if you wish for immortality, make you, you'd be immortal, right? You wouldn't go fucking crazy. You'd live an immortal life. You'd be fine. All the connotations that might come along with that are fine, right? A neutral wish granter might make you immortal, but like it wouldn't shield you from the pressures of time, right? You'd grow weary, you would forget things, you'd mentally deteriorate, just kind of the natural, I don't know, however that goes. I think just it's not so much that it's malicious towards the intention of your wish, but just interpreting it very literally. Let's say very literal interpretation. Whereas a hostile wish granter would make you immortal by sealing you into like the how do you say, like like Porky in Earthbound. Is that the character who gets sealed into like the protection chamber that he cannot ever escape from, that makes him totally impervious to all outside forces, and it's like a nightmare hell reality, right? We'll say this one generally works out. This is a literal interpretation. This is Hellzone death match nightmare. These are the 3 wish types. Thank you for the sub as well, Free Drill. I'm sorry that's not showing up. It showed up on the stream, but not yet on the chat. but I appreciate that. Thank you very much for. I think that's a resub. I can't tell because Twitch doesn't fucking tell you until there we go. Thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. We love those Colonqer emotes. Colonq sleep, Sag. Colonq cool, also Sag. What do the hieroglyphics mean? Porky deserved to stay absolutely safe. It was best for everyone. Yeah. It's a silly guy who likes to play jokes. Yes. Like this is, so these are the tiers, right? And you need to have, I'm convinced you can get value out of all of these, right? I think it's always better to choose to wish. Even if you know the wish granter is hostile, you can probably phrase your wish in such a way that you don't get fucked. This is like Monkey's Paw. This is like, I don't know, mean genie. This is like nice genie, I guess? Question mark? What is this maybe? Magic scroll. Something like that. I don't know. It's like, so, I mean, in the case of a generous wish granter, I think you just wish for anything, right? You just wish for whatever the fuck you want. Like, it's gonna work out for you. You wish to be immortal. Probably, like, I don't know if immortality is the right point. You wish for happiness. Oh, I want to be happy, right? They're probably not going to make you addicted to heroin for the rest of your life or something horrible like that. It's probably going to be fine. A eudaimonic life would be okay, but the modern idea of stoicism, I think, misses the point. Yeah, I don't know enough about the context here, I guess. I have not enough knowledge. Gift sub ran outlaw. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for pressing the funny button. Marcus Aurelius was a bitch. Well, being the most powerful person in the world is hard. Well, yeah, I think in general, I don't know. I wouldn't even say that. I think life can be very difficult regardless of your material conditions. And that's probably like, I mean, life can certainly be much more difficult, you know? Like, life can be difficult in different ways, right? And I think it's like, even if you have it all materially, life can be very unfulfilling and miserable, right? And like, what's it all for at the end, right? You're still gonna die, right? You were slightly more comfortable for a minuscule amount of time in the grand scheme of things. Like, okay, big whoop. It's like, it's still like, what is it? If you don't have a good sense of what it's for, I think. I don't know. Can I generically wish for 1 billion wishes? Yeah. I think we generally assume wishing for more wishes is not allowed. But even then, like, I mean, like, I feel like you can phrase your single wish or 3 wishes in such a way that, like, you can get everything you would want in infinite wishes, right? Like, I think the utility of more wishes scale, like, that shit falls off a cliff, right? If you have, like, 5 or 6 wishes, like, what are you going to do with a 7th wish? I don't know. I think, I mean, of course, if you just don't think about it very hard, right, you can probably end up in situations where the 10th or 11th wish would still be a game changer, especially in a hostile situation, right? But like, I think, I don't know. I think in general, like, you want to be, you can probably keep the number of wishes required for optimal life pretty small. You just have to wish for small things. Yeah. If you want to wish for a sandwich every day, right? You just wish for, but a lot of things, like basically all material things, if you wish for infinite money, right? Like, not like, I mean, obviously, if you wish for $1 billion, right? That's not a very safe wish, right? Because that can be lost. I mean, that money can be given to you on pallets of cash that's impossible to convert to anything. It can be even, you know, it can be given to you in a very difficult to transact with form. It's tricky. The multi-layer argument is to say you don't want to wish. Either they have to give you something or they won't, but you may leave in good spirits. Yeah, I don't know, right? I mean, it certainly makes you feel superior if you reject the wish altogether. But I think it is better to take the wish, right? A wish is that's powerful there. A wish. That's like, you're getting anything. You can choose any, that is omnipotent power, right? You have, that goes a long way. I don't know. Like, I mean, I like, presumably there are limits. I don't know if it's omnipotent, right? Like, can you wish to be, like, what wish beats hostile wish granters entirely, right? If you wish to be, like, an omnipotent god, I don't know. I guess you can, if you're omnipotent, you can just undo anything, right? You can just make any change that, like, what is the dollar to wish exchange rate? I think it's infinity dollars. I think infinity dollar, like literally infinite wealth, infinite material wealth is worth 1 wish. Like, I think that is the safest wish if you're wishing for money. You want to wish for inexhaustible wealth. I think, I mean, of course, hostile interpretation, you drown in coins or whatever, right? You get crushed under a solar mass of $100 bills. But like, I think phrasing that in such a way that you don't die instantly is a thing. You should bet any amount to get a wish. Yes, exactly, Pengo Ray. That's why we're having this discussion, right? Do you think in your life? Okay, here's another question. What do you think the odds are that wishes are real? That the supernatural, in sort of a conventional sense, is real, Pengo Ray? What is that worth, right? I mean, if there's any odds, right, then it's worth betting everything on. Right? I don't know. You're so Colonq pilled. I'm so spooks pilled, Spooksy VT. I'm Spooksy VT. I am enjoyer. Well, let's shout out Spooksy VT. Spooksy VT, the bomb. I still didn't shout out Cream, or whatever Whimsy's new zone is called. Cream, the Cream Kingdom. Romantically Apocalyptic is about post-singularity wishes destroying the universe. Is this a book? A web type book, or a normal type book? Is it the title? Are romantically and apocalyptic title case words? If it exists, it will exist if I believe in it or not. Yes, but whether or not you believe in it, what you think the odds are, right? He left you could determine what is a rational amount to bet on it existing, right? It's a webcomic free. You've probably seen it before. I don't know if I have. It's Creamy Specimen. Oh yes, very, very good name. Classic naming. From our friend Whimsies, friend of the stream, notable Clonkhead Whimsies. Your question is undecidable. I mean, it is undecidable because there's no way to like. I mean, it's like any bet, right? Like, how much do you? I mean, people do this. I think this is the trend with like people who live in the Bay Area and are like into Harry Potter fan fiction or something, right? They like making informed. Putting their money where their mouth is, I guess. Putting their resources in the direction of their beliefs, and measuring their beliefs with statistics or something. I think it's all horseshit at the end of the day. I think it doesn't matter at all. I was going to mention The Metamorphosis of Prime Intellect, an internet fiction by Local Roger from Kuro 5 hint, where a singularity consumes the universe to grant wishes to humans. What I can see. I wish for wishes, but no wish-related singularity, please. Yes, is that bad? We need to get Bayesian with it a little bit. Yeah, they like Bayesian kind of stuff over there. I don't know. They've been having some issues lately, I think, with the whole crypto thing. But I digress. But I think all in on random too. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, I think it's 50-50, right? Either way, I mean, I think it's roughly 50-50 whether wishes are real, whether fishes that grant wishes are real. So I think it can't even eat a singularity. It's going to process that singularity forever, Pengo Ray. It's stuck. I mean, the singularity is infinitely dense. So we're omnipotent compared to inanimate things with will and I don't know if we are. I don't know if we're omnipotent compared to them. I think we're certainly potent compared to them. We're certainly pretty potent. I don't know about omnipotent. The omni does a lot. Wish fishes. Will you respond? Is ChatGPT fucking us once more? Do we have a ChatGPT fuck situation? Do we? I don't know. Unsure about ChatGPT fuck status. But anyway, I think what would you wish for though? I think really I'm starting to sort of side with Red He Left You in the sense that I'm pretty happy, right? I think my opinion is changing. IRL. Let's go back over here. I think in this case, obviously, wish. You make a wish for something good, right? Something obviously good. Something that's probably you're probably not going to regret. Obviously, wish for something broadly good that you won't regret. Like, probably don't wish if you're really feeling like you are a tiger or something, right? Probably don't wish to turn into a tiger. That's probably not a W. That probably is like, you know, you could regret that one in the future. That's not like a easily reversible type scenario. What's up with wishing on stars anyway? I wish AI was more vulnerable and had an ego. Yeah, don't we all? Welcome in Doohoo too. Holy cannoli. We got Factorio Raiders in here. Any lamenters? Welcome in Ice Lasers. We do have some lamenters here. We're lamenting a lot. We're lamenting the human condition. Let me shout out my dear friends. Shout out to Doohoo. Doohoo. Does everyone know Doohoo? And Fix It Freb and Frogbottom and Zai and Enlin and Nova Liminal and Lane within, the whole gang, the whole squad. Let me shout you out. Shout out Doohoo. How is the game going? You're playing Factorio Space Mode now. Insulting the AI, you might realize how ego is useless. Welcome in Ear End too. Good to see all of your friends. And Crazy Stewie. I'll get to the shout outs. We have so many. We have so many friends. How did your game go? You're playing space exploration, right? You were exploring, or at least beginning to explore the distant recesses of space. Is that the idea? At least that's what I thought it was. Sounds a lot like Lane to me. Yeah, we keep it Lane core around here. We like Lane. One day we're going to love Lane together. We're going to watch Lane in the Discord, in the IRC channel. You don't seem to understand. Yeah, it is the present day, the present time. But please, if you're not too sleepy, I would love to hear how it went. If you are too sleepy, then sweet dreams. Do you believe in Bigfoot? Duxies. Do I? I mean, I think it's 50-50 roughly. We just established this. Okay, let's see if we believe in Bigfoot. Let's see. Zero, we believe in Bigfoot. 1, we don't. Okay, we believe in Bigfoot. I believe 100% confidence that Bigfoot is real. We're gonna go track him down, I think. Or him or her down. We're gonna go track down various big feet. Let's head out there. What if we just became cryptid hunters? What if I just turned up one day and it was a face cam stream and we were just like, yeah, we're hunting, like, come on guys, we're just hunting cryptids now. Like, what do you think we're doing here? We're out here fucking squatching. First 4 out of probably 1,000 hours. Any Copland OS users? Yeah, man. Anyone? Okay, is anyone up for the squatching collab? Do you have any squatching collab enjoyers? I know Duxies is down and Spooksy maybe might be down. Are you both Spooksy VT? Okay, this is a question that many have been asking. Are you all like an Aussie? Are you an Aussies? Are you an Aussie stream group? Spooksy, I always thought you have no accent, so I was like, this is someone who's from America. Are you an Aussie? Is Duxies an Aussie? For some reason I have the impression that you're all Australian. How are you? What the fuck? What's going on? None of you are? I thought you were all Australian. How did this happen? What happened? What's happening to me? You're all American? No way. You're literally lying. You literally invented this. You're from Florida. There's no way you're from Florida, Spooksy VT. I know an Australian when I see one. There's no way. You know how many people come into my... That's probably it. Someone probably fucking memed about this. And I thought in Spooksy's chat at some point, and I thought you were Australian, right? I don't know how these things go these days, right? You know, Aussies, they watch American media. They're watching fucking Breaking Bad. They talk like they're from Ohio. I don't know. I don't know how it is down there. You're definitely from... There's no way. There's no way. Woo, Florida. Florida's kind of nice. Florida's, I don't know. It's kind of hot. It's a little too hot and humid down there. I just take code generated by ChatGPT as references sometimes. So this is shocking me to my core. This is shocking me to like the marrow of my bones, Spooksy VT. Like I was like, because the other thing is you stream so fucking late. You stream like, you're in Florida. If you're EST Spooksy VT, what are you streaming? You're streaming like fucking 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. or something. Jesus Christ! Like, how does it even? Do you work? I guess you work nights or something on the days you don't stream. It's crazy. The worst part is my sleep schedule is so bad. I only hang out with Australians, so I've picked up the dialect. So okay, you're telling me I'm supposed to not think you're Australian? People say you're Australian all the time. You stream in Australian hours. You start stream at fucking midnight, and you have an Australian accent. So a self-proclaimed Australian accent. What the fuck is this? Let me keep shouting people out. Let's go. Let's keep. We got a big raid. We got the whole squad, the Factorio gang. I hope you all had a lot of fun. Hope you all had a wonderful time. I'm sorry I went into an immediate tangent against Australians as soon as you came in. You know, not against Australia. I love every Australian on Earth. Every Australian on Earth I love individually, but not these ones. I mean, now I was getting along with you so well. I thought it was because you were Australians. I thought it was like, you know, I'm Australian. This is a situation where I have adopted this American accent because I'm from Australia. Secretly, I'm from fucking Perth. I'm down Perth. And I picked up this accent because I only talk to people online. And I'm thinking like, oh, here's some fellow Aussies who have also... It's over. It's so fucking over. It never even began. I've been traumatized by 10 Australians I've encountered. Are you actually Australian? No, I'm not fucking Australian. No. Unless hello Calamity, thank you for reversing the polarity. Have you voted yet today? You voted in what? Is there a vote? Is there a vote? Please stop gaslight this. Us, this isn't you. I'm sorry. I gotta stop this. I gotta end stream. It's over, guys. Oh yeah. So obviously you just did the knowledge check on me. I didn't know if I was truly getting Aussied up, man. Okay, so streaming kind of is fun in that you can just like choose who you are. You can choose your like fake identity. You can choose to be whoever you want to be, especially if you're going to be anime like this. You can just choose to become any kind of creature. What if you just like did that? Like we need to just like have like, oh yeah, I'm Australian. Australian I think is the right one because like the Australian like losing the accent story is sort of believable. I think you can believably say that. But like you just like read Australian newspapers and stuff and like recommend this stuff. All I gotta ask to know if you're Aussie is what do you call McDonald's? I'm sorry, I don't know. FMA Wrath 2069. What do they call it down there? They probably call it fucking. I don't even know. Macas? Is this Macas down there? Late Doohoo Raider. Welcome in Enlin. Stupid fucking idiots. Well, where I've heard people. What do they say here? McDicks. Everyone in Australia LARP at my house this weekend. Your moms have to pick you up though. I'm sorry. I have my mom doesn't let me visit with people. My mom makes me go to piano lessons. I'm sorry. Australia Prime Minister story. I don't know anything about Australia actually. Welcome in Robotomus. Is ST just the terminal? Is it part of doing the VRM to ASCII? Well, so you're asking how it's working. Robotomus. Welcome in, by the way. It's and welcome in all new friends. I should chill. Join if you're new and you don't know where we are. We hang out in Discord and IRC. This is where we live. We hang out there. There's one single channel. It's linked to the IRC channel. It's not like a shitty giant Discord where people will be posting like pictures of their Taco Bell or whatever. It's small. That you can post Taco Bell if you want to, but it's not so bad. So what is Duxies? You're not authorized. Let me activate you. I gotta whitelist you. You gotta get whitelisted up. Duxies _ there we go. You're in now. So the way it works, my whole setup is not a terminal. This is Emacs. ST is just this terminal window. It's just a terminal. It doesn't do anything special. Like the renderer does the actually compute. All this is doing is I'm rendering to a small OpenGL texture and then reading the pixels back from that and then printing them out with some minor transformations done for like this outlining effect, stuff like this. Yeah, F. Yeah, Iran. That's actually hooked up to a running copy of Pokemon Emerald. If you're curious, it gives you lore accurate Pokemon Emerald fishing results every time. It's perfect. I should keep shouting out. Looks super cool. Thank you. Yeah, I will share the source code eventually. But I mean, I'm going to use the common excuse that it's super messy, and the uncommon. It's not actually hooked to Pokemon Emerald. That's cap. I'm sorry. That's me debating. It's a little too hard. It's not at all. It just always prints that. It always prints that. I'm sorry, your end. I can debate everyone, but I cannot debate your end. Your end is too fucking nice. I'll gotta keep going through the queue. Man, it's got the messy code. It also has probably my real name in it somewhere because on a commit I can just scrub the history. I got to do all kinds of bullshit. So one day I need the Bigfoot here. Yeah, when are we going squatching? When's the Squatch stream? It's Arch. Yeah, you have to type Arch BTW I think to get it to complain about Arch. I changed it so it's less obnoxious. Yeah, we're going squatching now. Yeah, geez, I gotta get my gear though. I gotta get my last trend. The last thing I hopped on was storm chasing, so I still have the van. ModClonk's gonna have to drive because I don't drive. I'll have to hire ModClonk and my mom to drive in shifts so we can get squatching efficiently. Get the squat. Dude, okay. Can we? Is this gonna bring up horrible things? Squatching gear. 100 hours of identity cleanup work. Squatch watch gear. Home of Bigfoot and outdoor gear. Let's fucking go. Is this just normal outdoor stuff, or is like this needs to be Squatch specified? Australians go bunyipping. What the fuck? Australians truly are a strange people, aren't they? Squatch haul, yeah. You practice your Squatch call. What is my okay? How do I Squatch call? Oh, I'm not good at making noises with my mouth. I can only talk. I can't like do other like. That's a Squatch call. Is that how the Squatch sounds? Was that good? Do you think that was good? Okay, pull. Fig create pull. Squatch call good. List. Yes, no. There we go. If I was a lady squatch, I'd hit. Yeah, that's actually a female squatch mating call. So I'm not really. I don't know. I don't know what we're looking for. I don't know what we're looking for in terms of the squatch. I don't know anything about squatch biology, honestly. How did this turn into this? I don't know. It did though. I like it. Maybe hire out the squatch calling. Yeah. Do they make those things you can blow? Right? Like for like birds, there's like the things you can blow through. You can and they sound super like ducks and stuff. You can blow the duck calls and they sound super realistic. I wonder if you could. Is this just merch? This is just merch for Squatch. This is just merch. Heather is the customer of the week. How much do you want to bet that Heather has been the customer of the week every week since this site went up? Congratulations, Heather. Thank you. She's wearing the Mountain Squatch tee. Do they have other shit other than just merch? I want outdoor gear. I want gear, bro. This sucks. All profits go to real Squatch. Heather looks like she's in an MLM. Yeah, Heather's not really meeting her Lululemon quotas for the month. I think I put my Squatchosi on it. Can we do, okay, so you're telling me that the Squatch call is not ideal. I gotta keep shouting people out. Ice Fox Atai, welcome in. I shouted you out earlier, and I'm currently in the middle of shouting out the midst the big raid of the raid squad. So I gotta keep on, you know, we gotta keep on keeping on. One second. Who else is in the group? Ear End, Ear Gaming, and Lane. If I'm not shouting you out, please tell me. Yell at me. Come yell at me. It's a survival mug. That's true. It's made out of reinforced ceramic. Client of the decade. Comment 2. Hey guys, I got bullied and want to change my name. Can you remove the post? That's unfortunate. I mean, I don't want anyone to get bullied. I don't want to bully. I mean, if anyone's getting bullied around here, it's me. Okay, we got to do another Squatch call. Can we do? Let's try. Attempt number 2. Is that good? You think that sounds good? I don't know. That's a bit of a more experimental Squatch call. I'm kind of entering my experimental phase with that one, I think. Who can say? Who can say? This Squatch gear is shit though. Here's Sasquatch Outpost. I feel like there's a whole cottage industry here of like Squatch themed gear, but none of it is like Squatch. It's not Squatch. Like these people are not serious, right? These people are not taking this seriously enough, I think. They're making a joke out of the Squatch shop. This is a fucking museum gift shop. It's going to show my real name and address when I click any of these. They got sleepwear. You can get Lil Squatch PJs. What have they done? What have they done to us? We need ghillie suits and rubber. Yeah, we need to get ready to go on deep fucking recon here. Squatching is no joke. I agree. We need to get ready to go deep cover for the Squatch. I like look at what a mockery they've made. They've made him into soap, merino wool socks. Stream inside a VM so you don't leak info. Yeah, I won't leak. Actually, Red, he left you. I am a little more careful than that. There is no chance of me leaking my real name, actually, because as far as I know, and as far as I have grepped for, there is no occurrence of any of my identifying information on this hard drive because I have. I did make a new machine. You know, I did. This is a machine that I use only for streaming. So I only log into stream accounts on here, and we do the whole thing. This is a disgrace. I agree, SpookCVT. This is simply unacceptable. I think they're making him American now. Are you telling me the Squatch is American? Well, I don't know. The Back 80 DVD. I believe Bigfoot. This seems like a thing that like hippie parents are into, right? This is like a thing now that like parents who like hike a lot. It's like, oh man, we're squatching. My kid can wear the Squatch shirt to school, and everyone in the third grade class is gonna think they're so outdoorsy, which is cool, right? I would rather those parents than like parents who, I don't know, make you. Well, we'll leave that. Here's Squatch survival gear. This is like one step above. Oh, this is closer stuff. Mothman backpack. This is just like. Is this just like normal stuff with like patches pre-sewed on it, sold for $1,000? Is that what we're seeing here? Squatch is American, I think, but like I feel like the Squatch is universal. Well, I'm particularly interested in the Australian. I don't know why I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about any of this. I'm tired of Bigfoot. I just want to have friends. I'm sorry to say that. Guys. I think we're seeing the Squatch in my hair too right now. I mean, the Squatch spot, but I think my heart's not in this. I think my heart. I mean, my desire to buy gear and to seriously upend my life to go chase after the Sasquatch. I mean, really, it's all I'm doing is coping, and I'm coping for the fact that I want to form some human connection for once in my goddamn life. I'm tearing up now. I just want to. I made so many good friends on the Squatching road. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. You know, none of you want to hear it. You don't want to hear it from me. But I don't think I believe in Bigfoot. I know. I'm so sorry. I don't think I do. My heart's not in it anymore. Thank you for the resub, SSJSSS. Thank you for consoling me in this. Like, I just wanted to hang out. I wanted to drink some brews. I wanted to go sit in the woods, drink some beer, sit out there with a net gun and a headlamp, drink at 4 a.m. in the middle of the woods, drink some beer, tell ghost stories. You know, it's kind of comfy. I thought I had friends, and you're just gonna leave me like this? Are you telling me you're gonna abandon me because I don't think Bigfoot is real? Maybe Bigfoot was the friends we made along the way. I think that's the right attitude, Duxies. I think. Oh, I don't know. That's all I can say. You're unfollowing. Yeah, that's over for me. It's over for me. Bigfoot killed my father. He said, "I am Bigfoot, and I killed your father." Sheldon. What's wrong with the Squatch community? No one takes him seriously anymore. I'm going to lead a squad. All these. I mean, I feel like I betrayed you. I was in earnest. Or at least I gave the impression to you that I was an earnest Squatcher, that I was an earnest cryptid hunter. I have 10,000 karma from r/cryptid hunting society. Right, I got all this gear. I spent close to $30,000 on gear on fucking slow-mo cameras, like, and net guns. What is Squatch? Okay, time out. We gotta leave the scenarios. And what? No, non-RP. I exit RP briefly. // serious / Gen. What kind of, like, do Squatchers want to? Do they want to get the Squatch, or they just want to take a picture of the Squatch? Right? What are they trying to get out of the Squatch? Are they like? Do they want him to die? Do they want to capture him, or do they want to just, like? Are there different tiers of Is this like the tiers of wishes? There's so many pictures. Like, do they want him to die? I keep saying net gun. They just find him attractive. I mean, that's more of like an AO3 type situation. That's kind of getting a little bit closer to like an archive of our own type scenario. I mean, I can see it. I'm sure there's plenty. I'm sure if we head over there right now, which I'm not going to do, because the first thing that's going to pop up is like a tag that says I don't even know what, something bad. But like, I'm sure they like the Squatch, basically. But hacks the news channel to make a video like Joker to Batman. Yeah. They want the pheromones. Maybe different types of Squatchers. Are there rival Squatching groups? I assume there must be, right? In any field of human endeavor, there must be conflict. Eco Squatchers versus the big game Squatchers. Yeah, there's kind of the big. I mean, the big game hunting companies, right? Like, what is a company that hunts fucking Gander Mountain? The Gander Mountain sponsored Squatchers, right? They're like, I don't know. They're just out for the money. They're just in it for the money. Whereas us small timers, we're in it for the joy of the Squatch, the joy of the hunt, and the good friends we made along the way. I'm just sorry. Okay, back. And RP/RP, back in the RP. I mean, I'm my heart's not in it anymore, guys. I gotta go home. I gotta go home to my wife. I gotta go home and say hi to my kids again. It's been 3 years out here on the open road. Yes, carriage return line feed. It's been 3 years here out in the woods looking for this Squatch. My days have turned into nights, and I've been night drinking, and it hasn't been good for me, for my constitution. I think I got to get back to my kids. I'm sorry. Okay, end RP. It's over. It was more fun. My heart was in it a little more when I was moving along. I got to find out where's Do Hoo. Where is that? Where is that funny little dragon tuber? I need to find the list of people in the collab so I can continue shouting them out. So I can keep typing /shout out without missing anybody. Frog Bottom. How could I forget? Frog Bottom. I love the Frog Bottom. Frog Bottom. Is there an underscore in that name? Underscore? Frog Bottom, no underscore. Very good. Hello. Have you seen Dexter New Blood? I have not. I've not seen many shows. I didn't have a wife when I came to these. Yeah, and that's what the Squatch is for. I don't know. The Squatch is known to be a tender, caring lover. That's me. That's you. That's you, Frogbottom. I love Frogbottom. Frogbottom's cool. I watch Frogbottom, and I think I'm watching my own VODs because I'll listen to myself in my VODs, and I'll listen to Frogbottom, and like we don't sound exactly the same, but we have a very, very simple. Like Frogbottom is a lot calmer, a lot more put together than me, but like the actual like vocal intonation I think is very similar. So I'm always like, it feels very comforting. It's like listening to myself. It's like listening to an uncanny valley version of my self-talk, except much smarter and can feed me new information. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. You're kind of right. Yeah, I played it out loud to someone, and they were like, "Holy shit, that sounds just like you." It's wild. Love the Squatch. Caress the Squatch. Kiss the Squatch. Cuddle the Squatch. Become the Squatch. Interlinked. Yes, cells. So true. Squatch cheese. I mean, they are mammals. They are. We ain't nothing but mammals. Spook CVT. That's all I gotta say. Okay. Anyway, we're back here. Duxies. I haven't asked you yet. Duxies, are you a game developer? I mean, I know you all from the Australian game development collective, Kansai Drift. The Australian game development Twitch collective, Kansai Drift. You all must have game development opinions, right? I mean, you must. You simply must. I think so. You must. I mean, I'm not going to take no for an answer. So, Duxies, what do you think makes a game good? What do you think? What element in the game do you think is the factor that makes it fun? Right? Obviously, a game is good if it's fun, or it could be good for other reasons too. I don't really whatever. What makes it fun? What's the thing that makes it fun? We've been making a list and checking it twice here. We're trying to determine how to make a fun game. I mean, this sesh here, Clonkheads, is going to go down in history, right? As the time where we finally nailed down what the deal was with games, how to make, like, you know, after this, the bad games have no excuse. We figured it out. It's over. Like, it's set in stone from this point forward. So you better get it all down here. No pressure. Yeah, we're waiting here. You're making me provide filler dialogue. You're going through. I'm like talking like an NPC after they exhausted all their dialogue. I'm just saying the loop, the 10-sentence loop over and over. It's a high budget game, so I have multiple things to say. Filler episodes, yeah. Thank you, Robotomness, for the follow also. Big ups. Being able to make the game loop not feel tiring or tedious. So I'm going to put in the list of things not tiring or tedious. Microtransactions. I mean, microtransactions, literally, as much of a joke as it is, makes the game less tiring. I mean, if you make a very tiring or tedious game and you create like, we're not talking about what's morally good here or whatever. We're talking about what appeals to people, right? And I think what appeals to a lot of people is I don't know, something bad. Yeah, it's got to have a dopamine drug-inducing game loop and has to have an in-game stock market to invest in. Hell yeah. Are you a Cruelty Squad fan, Duxies? Alternatively, are you a Space Warlord Organ Trader Simulator fan? I know those are two stock market type games that also have a drug type loop. Don't mention Cruelty. I love Cruelty Squad, Spooksy VT. I haven't even played it, and I love it. I played it a little bit. I'm bad at shooters though. I love the dev. It's fucking sick. I love that happened. I love Godot. This is their hyperfixation. Yeah, you can love games you haven't played. I'm a proud poser. I pose all day. I already know I'm gonna love Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. I haven't even played that shit. I love Cruelty Squad 2, banger. Yeah, the aesthetics of that. People are like, oh, it just looks bad on purpose. Yeah. No, you're wrong. It doesn't look bad on purpose. It looks fucking good. It looks fucking great and beautiful. It's called having a fucking art style. Maybe, well, I'm getting a little too combative now. I normally keep it calm and comfy around here. Mostly people come to my stream, I think, I mean, if I polled 100 people, 100 of the Colonq heads, that's maybe 0.1% of the Colonq head, the Colonq nation. Colonq up. Sorry, SSJSSS, you're not author. 1 second. I gotta add you. I should make it so subs are automatically added. That'd be fun. Microtransaction perks. There we go. Colonq up is what we say now. If you ask 100 people why they're here for comfy they're here for comfy waifu vibes, I think. They're here largely for comfy waifu vibes And I'm sorry we're kind of breaking away from that tonight. We're kind of going in a different direction here. It's something. Thank you for the sub, Duxies. Big appreciato. Friend appreciates you too. The Poggies, yeah. I mean, again, Twitch showing it up on my screen. One time it showed up on my screen and didn't show up in the chat for 40 minutes. This time, not so bad. Thank you for the resub, PP Cockabutt. So true, Oomphy. So fucking true. Yeah. So how do we've established how the wish ties in. The wish, the thing that I want in game. I want a non-linear game. I want a game that is non-linear, where there are multiple paths for the game, ideally with multiple end states. Also, you have a wish stock market. Yes, I mean stock market type game. I didn't even record your answer. Stock market, dopamine, drug feeling. 2 separate points. In-game stock market. I like when not only are there different paths from beginning to end, there are different end nodes in the graph, right? There are multiple different ways you can quote unquote win or end the game. Excuse me, sorry. I think I'm digesting myself slowly. It's a common problem when you eat. Have you ever thought about the fact that you just have like super powerful acid inside of you? It's fucking crazy. Like the human body is amazing. The human body is amazing. That's like something that someone in it's what you say in, it's what someone says in Pokemon, right? It's when you go into the Pokemon the global trade station in one of the Pokemon games where they first added Wi-Fi, or even they probably even still do it now. I don't even fucking know. And you talk to an NPC and they just go, using the power of the internet, using the power of Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, we can now trade Pokemon with people across the world. Technology is amazing. Or I don't know. Like sometimes when you leave 2 Pokemon at the daycare center, an egg will be found. Pokemon are amazing. So I think the human body is amazing in the same way. I express the same sentiment that the Pokemon NPC is expressing in that statement, I think. That's what I think personally. I gotta keep shouting out. Lane Within. Is that the name? Am I getting it correct? Oh, we are. We're so back. We're so back, Colonq, as I click the button. Anyone with Lane in the name, I know that's for me. So I want a game where it's non-linear. It's super non-linear. Even the ending states are not predetermined. It's Dark Souls, but there's 5 different final bosses. Right? Dark Souls, but if it was Dark Souls, but you only need one of the Lord Souls, and then the game ends, and you can choose which one. That's a game. Damn, that's a game. No more Lunchables for me. Yeah, I think Friend only wants a fancy feast today. If we give Friend a fancy feast, what does Friend say? How do we say? How do I give things to Friend? How do I use my own fucking redeem nightmare again? Fancy feasts. What do you want? Fancy feast? Do you want leaves? Why feed me cheap cat? Holy fuck, Friend knows that fancy feast is cat food. Oh man. The chat is full of strong trainers, yeah. Snakes that can eat a pig whole and have to dissolve them in their stomach. They must have some strong acid, yeah. It's over. It is literally sentient. These things are scary. These are scary. But I want a game. It's non-linear. You can manage resources. You can customize your little guy. It fulfills the LGF theorem. There's a little guy. There's some degree of competition with other players. I don't know whether this is a leaderboard. I don't know. Bioslop. Spooksy's bones. Bones, no thank you. You tell me we got bones out here? No bones. And then knowledge is a skill. It's a wiki type game. It's a game where if you sit for 6 hours on the wiki before you play, you will be materially better at the game than if you don't do that. If you just hop in. I like the game where looking at the wiki makes you better at the game. That's a good feeling, I think. I would actually rather, I don't even like gaming. 3 inches of skin. 3 square inches of skin. That's a lot of skin there. Man, have we done the fucking... Oh, we already did the circumcised Colonq poll. I think it's... We'll leave that at the end of the year. We need to plan out... Okay, here's another thing we need to plan. I'm sorry, we're just chatting a lot tonight. Is 3 inches a lot? That's like fucking a lot. That's like more... I can't even see 3 inches of continuous skin anywhere on my body, Spook CVT. That's fucking crazy. That's so much. That's so much. That's a lot. I don't know. I don't know about you. I mean, you can probably see 0 inches of skin being a bone type creature. Let's open this endofyear.org because I want to plan some stuff. We got some stuff to do here. Clonkheads, you're still, I mean, we're still awaiting the end of the month, this month, October 31st. This is actually a way spookier day than Halloween. Wouldn't it be crazy if Halloween was also Friday the 13th? That would fucking, I mean, that would go nuts. But today being the new moon and Friday the 13th in October, I think this matches at least Halloween, which is really just the day before All Saints Day. There's an eclipse today. Is there an eclipse? I think I know it's a new moon, right? Friendship ended with friend. Cheez-It doesn't like Cheez-Its. Friend is so fucking picky. What a fucking... I'm getting mad at friend now. Hello, Robotech83. Ring of Fire eclipse. Yeah, this is a really cursed day. This day is kind of hashtag cursed. It's kind of bad. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm starting to get a little bit scared. So we already know what's coming up for the end of the year. What's coming up? I want to plan this out because we do have some bullshit happening. October, November, December. October, Halloween is Colonq's or LLL. We'll make it the full name. We'll do the name type scheme. Colonq's Idle Nightmare. Halloween is a Tuesday, I think, so we will be live all day, every day. And this is the stream where we're gonna do Twitch retreating. It's gonna be some bullshit. The idea here is we're basically gonna pretend to be other streamers. We're gonna pretend to be other people. It's gonna work out in kind of a complex way. I'm gonna have a whole system to show clips and shit, and then like assign masks to people. It'll be something. We'll see how it works. I'm still working out some of the details. November is some bullshit. I think November is some bullshit. And then December, of course, we gotta have a Christmas special. But more importantly, we gotta have the year in review. And what is this all about? I mean, you know how I've done this year. You know everything about me, right? I broadcast every detail of my whole little life. You see fucking everything. But what we don't know yet, so many things. What we don't know, this is not Colonq Rewind, there we go, Basilia's got it. Do we have a Sans emote? Is there a Sans emote that we have already? I don't know, probably not. This is not Colonq in review. This is Clonkhead in review. Clonkhead Rewind. Colonq, this is real, fuck. This is what people say. My neighbors hate me so bad. Basilia wrote the thing. Yeah, Basilia gave me the scripts and has all of the different tunes. So and updated the script to support more tunes. So that's why it's called Bells of Basilia. We have let's see here. This is Clonkhead. This ties into another idea we've had a while ago, which is Raider.io for Twitch. This is Raider.io for Twitch. So what we're gonna do here, the first collection for Twitch, Raider.io. Thank you for letting me drink, Rolfo RVT. Appreciate that. Freed for Colonq. Who's Colonq? He doesn't know who I am. Can I ask? I thought I told it. It's over. How much does it cost to talk to friends? What did I make these fucking... It's 50? Why is it 50? Who am I? No thank you, no poo-poo? Did we hit a race condition? Did it not answer me? Did I get fucking dono-walled by my friend? I think I did. Who am I? Talk to friend. Who am I? Who the fuck am I? Who am I? It's over. A Wii U. I can't eat it, but I can play. It knows that much at least. I'm glad. So the idea here is we want to have chatter stats. I don't know how detailed these stats are going to be. We're going to have some selection of real life stats that you can feel free to just lie about, right? I don't expect you to tell me your real name and address. I don't expect you to tell me your fucking mile pace. I don't tell me your batting average, your SAT scores. I don't expect this. I don't expect this. You can just lie. But we'll have them there because it's funny. But we'll also have chatter stats. We'll have who is the most emote user for each emote. We'll do some analytics. Because I think I can just like at any time get all messages for a chatter through the API. Well, we should check actually. Make sure this is viable. Twitch Helix API. Let's see. How do I see? Where is the fucking API? API reference. Gross. I'm gross now? I am gross. It's over. There's no history thing here. User chat color. Update chat color. Get banned users. User subscription. Get users. You can look up using their user ID, login name, or both. What do you get for this? What do you get? Hey, hi to my friend Quiblington. Hi, Quiblington. Tuna. Fancier seafood. Tuna's pretty fancy already, I feel. I guess canned tuna has the connotation. Canned tuna's good though. Does anyone enjoy a tuna sandwich? Tuna sandwich, one of the goated sandwiches in my opinion. I like meat based. I like mayonnaise based salads. I don't know. You know, I'm kind of a sassy type. I love some of those mayonnaise salads. I'm straight out of the. I don't know. I'm so tired, Colonq. I can't even pretend to be this way anymore. I'm just a normal guy. I'm just a normal type guy. I don't even like computers. I don't even know how to program. I just fucking every bit leads into another bit. I'm trapped in this hell. This truly is LLLL Colonq's idle nightmare. I'll never escape from it, I think. On a scale of 1 to Squash, of course, guaranteed. It's a goated game. I think it's incredibly good. Everything I've seen about it makes me like it more. I don't even like. It's not even that it doesn't decrease my opinion of it. I like it more every time I see more of it. It's so. The aesthetics of it are so golden. Can we not see? Get their login name, display name, description. Okay, we cannot in fact get their history. Users, teams. Continue searching. Users. New mech game looks neat. Yeah, I've been following them. Their Twitter. Their Twitter is very good. I like their name. Their what is it? Consumer soft products. Twitch API get user history. This better exist. I mean, it certainly does exist because you can do it in the client. I just don't want to have to fucking like stare at what their client does in like the dev tools forever to figure out what exactly it. I don't know if we can get this, bros. Well, we'll have to try. You definitely can. You definitely can, but it's not easy. Let's leave it like this. We definitely can, but it's not easy. Getting viewer history. We can, but it's not easy. It ain't easy. His Instagram is something else. Yeah, Instagram is just like a black. It's a black void for me. It's inaccessible. I can't even see it because it's. They paywall. You can't even view it if you're not logged in. I don't log into things. I guess Twitter is similar now, but I do log into Twitter. So this is not a principled stance, I think. But yeah. Who cares? Just have fun. Friend is so fucking cool. Friend is one of the coolest guys. This is the idea. And in November, the bullshit will probably be I'm gonna start would it be a bit? Okay. I have to do another poll again. I have to poll again. I'm sorry. We're polling a lot tonight. And for once, I mean, we have to poll because this counts as writing code. We've written some, we've called the poll function 3 or 4 times. So the thing I want to ask here, you need the context. The thing I want to ask is are my vibes to the point that I can be shameless? Have we reached that point together? Do we have the mutual trust? Have we built a trusting relationship with each other enough, computer, that I can be a little bit shameless? Because I won't be. If we don't trust each other, I won't be shameless. You should be shameless regardless of your vibe. That's true, but I'm gonna be really shameless. I'm gonna start. You know what? It's because like you can do anything as long as it's funny. I firmly believe this. You can commit any crime. You can commit atrocities as long as they're funny. And I think the greatest atrocity I might want to commit on Twitch is I'm considering in November. You might have noticed. None of us ever care about these things. These are mostly irrelevant things. But like, this is and it's a faux pas to talk about. We are nearing the Twitch partner point, and I would quite like to hit Twitch partner. Some people would say, oh no, I don't care. I'm not worried about it. It's all good. But like, they care a little bit. Colonq heads. I care a little bit, a little tiny bit. That's all, just a little tiny bit. But I do care a little bit, and maybe I start like I e-bag relentlessly. This is the level of shamelessness. I'll start going into random people's chats and crying, begging, weeping for them. I'll go online. I'll go on TikTok. I'll make a TikTok account. I thought you were going somewhere else with shame in November. Hey, yeah. We're doing the full on every chatter. No, you have to make the no nut pledge. There's a redeem every day. You do the redeem if you nut, and I ban you. That's the new pledge. But I'll be a little shame. It's okay. I'm a badge collector. Colonq, I'm a fucking hunter. I'm out here. I'm primed up. I'm a beast on the streets of Twitch TV. I'm unstoppable. I'm unbreakable. I have this person. Who is that? What is this clip even? Can we have Colonq? Yeah, we'll get We'll get We'll land the Where is it? Where's the Use. Thank you for Jingle Bells. Contemplates this. Much to think about. So maybe we'll be a little. I won't even pull. Maybe we'll be a little bit shameless in November. But I'll make it funny. I promise. I promise it'll be funny. It'll be funny. It'll be almost as funny as like a late night show. It can be like as funny as like Jimmy Fallon. I think. Trust me, everybody. Trust me. It'll be funny. It'll be really, really funny. I promise. Some bullshit. It'll be really funny. Can write in Bazillion notation. Oh, very cool. Yeah, that came out pretty good. If that was pure copy paste chat GPT output, that's pretty solid. I got more people to shout out here. I got to shout out Zai. Shout out. I'm running the backlog here, Colonq heads. This is a fucking disaster. So this is still from the raid earlier. Sorry, the raid was like a collab between like 7 people, and I will shout them all out individually. What was the prompt? Yeah, please inform us. Welcome in Snorlax Bud too. Thank you for lurking. Thank you so much. We're talking about wishes tonight, Snorlax Bud. If you're lurking, I won't bother you. I won't bother you too much. But I know if you have thoughts on gaming, if you have time later, please mull over the question. Mull it over a little bit. What makes a game fun for you, Snorlax Bud? What is the fun factor? What is the element for you that makes you enjoy video gaming? Because I want to know. Okay. So we've established the ideal game. It tickles the brainworms. Okay, that's one way to put it. Tickles the brainworms just right. Certainly. So here's the ideal game. The ideal game. A non-linear progression, multiple endings at different nodes of the graph. Technically it's OVA. Yeah, this is actually another, my stream, people have said this, and I don't deny it. I am, in fact, a knockoff Uwu to OVA. I'm the Uwu to OVA, but if you take away the part where he builds things, I'm that. I'm what's left over. I'm the ashes in the fire. I'm the ashes in the epic Dark Souls 3 bonfire. That's we yoinked the bells. Bazillia, we got the bells. Bazillia, we did a daring heist. Me and Bazillia, we yoinked them. We got them. Now they're here. Now they're all lined up over here. So that's it basically. We actually took the physical bells from his house. We found his, well, you know, we'll leave that at that. We'll leave that at that. It's so it's a game with nonlinear progression, multiple endings at different nodes of the graph. It's a game with finite resources that are being tested and drained by movement through the graph. It's a game with, you can make and customize a little guy, both maybe aesthetically, definitely mechanically. Make the player believe they weren't just handheld, yes. Make them feel like Colonq likes linear because you don't have to worry about missing content. I love missing content, right? Missing content is the best feeling for me, actually. I want to, like, the ideal game for me has more secret content than it has not secret content, right? I want a game like another game that I think very highly of, Bloodborne, right? Bloodborne, like, what are the like, content is usually defined in those games by like bosses, areas, an area, like a unit of content is like an area plus a boss fight, maybe. I think in Bloodborne, the mandatory bosses, right? There's like, you have to beat Father Gascoigne, you have to beat the Cleric Beast, or no, you have to beat Vicar Amelia, rather. You have to beat the Shadows of Yharnam. You have to beat Rom. You have to beat Mikolash. You have to beat. Is there any? What else is there? The one reborn, I guess, and before Mikolash, and then the final boss. Then the final boss and the easy ending, right? And that's like less than half of the encounters in the game. You can miss like literally half the game. You don't have to go to half the areas or something. It's crazy. It's wild, especially I guess DLC and contributes to that heavily. I like that feeling. I like in Dark Souls, right? I like when they hide a whole ass area behind some super obscure secret. That feeling of like, of when you do figure it out, or when you do have to go look it up and you're just delighted by the fact that it's there, right? That's wonderful. Like in Dark Souls 1, where you can go back to the starting area and it's different and you can get the hidden item and you can use that. That's already super secret and hidden because you have to like curl up in a crow's nest and wait for a fucking 30-second period, and then you can go back and it's a whole thing. And then the secret item unlocks another secret area that's like the best area. It's a whole separate thing. It's crazy. That one might be too long, Crazy Kitty. Might be hitting the limits of my message processing system. It's clearly not playing. Yeah, some kind of length cap. Seems like. I don't know where it is. There's so many places along the line where there could be a length cap. Am I being called? Who's calling me? Who would possibly contact me during stream? It's someone. It's a personal friend. It's texting me at midnight, asking me if I want to hang out. Holy cannoli, holy guacamole. Well, maybe I will. It's just screw this. Screw gaming. DJ Kawaii Fieri is messaging me during the stream. Shout out to DJ. I'll hit you with a second shout out, DJ Kawaii. It costs me nothing. I hit the shout outs all day long. There we go. DJ, I didn't ask you. What makes a game good for you? When you play a game, how is fun? Where does the fun come from? I need to know. Happy Friday, Gamer Shindigs. You as well. Happy Friday. Happy Friday the 13th. It's a very evil Friday. Skateboarding? Decent answer, I think. Tony Hawk. Skateboarding Tony Hawk. The fun comes, but pressing a button and something in the game changes. Yes, we kind of press button, color, change, feel good, happy face. This is sort of the core of the thing. We're trying to, like, at least I'm trying to analyze what I like about games. How do I like gaming? What is good about gaming to me? And in doing so, we're trying to figure out, like, what is the difference between like a pure Skinner box game and like a game that is like, what makes you feel good after you play some games and bad after you play some other games, like an empty. What makes you feel fulfilled versus empty? Maybe fulfillment is a better word than fun. Even what causes this? And the things that I've boiled it down to the things that I like in games. The things that, like, if a game has some or all of these, I'm like, that's a good game. I enjoy that game. It's these things. It's the game being non-linear. It's having to manage finite resources. It's being able to make a little guy. It's being able to frag, basically, to compete somehow, and knowledge being the main skill that's tested. That's those are my picks. I mean, those are obviously very personal, but I'm kind of and the thing we've come up with is, I think, the mechanic of a wish in a game, a wish like a NetHack. This is the ultimate mechanic for me. This is the fundamental thing that, like, all these, that's shared by all these elements. When you leave an area and come back later and it's different. Double jump. I hate managing resources. It's miserable. Yes, I love this feeling. DJ, let me shout out Shindigs too. 1 second. We gotta. Shindigs is the I mean, the way I was born, actually. The reason why I'm so obsessed with morphing, the reason why my morphing is such a focus for me, is that I mean, I am the chatter. I'm actually an AI myself. I'm actually being simulated by ChatGPT 4, maybe ChatGPT 5 even. I'm a simulacrum that was created by merging Shindigs with Uwu to OO. I'm their merge, the fusion creature. I'm of course not up to snuff in either of their dimensions, but I form my own little, you know, we get along. We manage to hobble along in our misshapen chimera form. ChatGPT lied to you. It gave you the wrong song. It was not Triple Baka. Managing resources is fun if there's 4 to 10 resources, not 200. Yes, I agree. I mean, it has to be kind of some level of restraint has to be exercised on the resources, I think, right? I mean, obviously, you can take things to any extreme, right? Like, in some genres obviously benefit better than others, right? Like a 4X game, right? Like Civ or something. That's all about managing resources. That's the whole game. It's about filling up certain buckets and converting the things that are in some buckets into the other buckets, and, like, eventually you have enough of the one bucket that you win. That's the whole game. So I think when the focus is there, it's a little more. But, like, for something like an action game especially, you cannot have that many resources. For a turn-based game, you can have slightly more resources, but, like, you know. This is cheating because anything sounds fun and lovely when played on these bells. Yeah, the bells are very fun. They're very consistent, right? It's just like pure sine waves. When I look at the volume indicator when they're playing, it's literally flat, right? It is at a constant volume, which is kind of cute. What's your favorite genre of music? Well, I normally say I don't like music, which is the most intimidating answer. I don't listen to music. I don't enjoy music. But I actually do like music a little bit. I like I've listened to a lot of dungeon synth, which is like, I don't even know. It's just like synth music, but it sounds like it's the RPG of like it sounds like it's the OST of a shitty RPG from the 80s. Moody type synth. I listen to that a lot. I like boomer metal, like not boomer metal and boomer rock. I like Fleetwood Mac and stuff, which is like kind of lame, but I do like it because I grew up listening to it because my mom played it. Welcome in Okira_E too. What else do I like? I like some like grindcore stuff, I guess. I like Melt Banana a lot. I listen to a lot of bullshit. I don't know. I don't most of the time these days I just listen to like whatever's on YouTube. I used to like actually like I have like a music library downloaded in like I used to listen to that all the time, but now it's just like I'm listening to streams or like YouTube shit. I listen to Minecraft parodies. I listen to Dream Sus Remix unironically. Welcome in Kamui channel. How's it going? Another friend. Hello. That was not Beethoven's Fifth. That's unfortunate. LLLL Colonq is so cool. No, you, I think, my friend. Kamui channel. You're a gamer, right? You game. My mother also listened to Fleetwood Mac's very good. I mean, opinions on classic rock. I definitely don't like some of them, right? Which I mostly just like. My mom grew up in that era, obviously. So I just have yoinked opinions from her. I like what she liked. I don't like what she didn't like, I think. And I wasn't rebellious enough to have differing opinions about shitty whatever boomer band. So I don't like Aerosmith and like Led Zeppelin and shit that much. I like Fleetwood Mac. I like The Who. I like some stuff a little bit later. I like the Smiths a lot. Smiths are good. I like The Cure a lot. I like Depeche Mode. I don't know. It's I like 2 AC/DC songs. Oh my god, is it over? Am I ruining? I literally played a Smiths riff a second ago. Yeah, hell yeah. Smiths, I didn't recognize it because if you played it on here, I'm not paying. It's I'm trying to talk over these things. You know, you understand. You must understand. It's difficult to recognize. Played on the bells. I like the Smiths a lot. Smiths more than anything probably. I think I've listened to like I just had like when I was in college. I just pirated a bunch of music at the start and then didn't bother pirating anything else because like I was worried that like the college ISP, which is the college, was going to come after me for using SoulSeek or whatever. So I just like stuck with that the whole time. And at that point I was like more of a freak. So I wasn't using I didn't use like YouTube because I was trying to like dodge proprietary software to such a degree. So I just listened to like every Smiths album, like in every like all the like the Peel sessions and stuff, like the you know all the recordings just over and over and over again. Hard drives full of 40,000 Flax Gang. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You're a gamer all the way. Okay, so Kamui channel. The question that we're asking everyone who comes in here is, what makes a game fun? What is in a game that is like creates the fun for you? Where does the fun come from? We really dodged. Yeah, I remember when I was younger, right? I think I kind of grew up in the middle of the iPod era. I had like an iPod Nano when I was in like fucking middle school. This even predates my computer use. I've been listening to more of the Smiths recently. Yeah, they're very good. Regardless of what Morrissey, whatever Morrissey does, like Morrissey has a very beautiful voice, wonderful voice. I like when my model lines up with Kamui channel's eyes. Yeah, the fusion mode is so nice. It really it's funny. It's cute that it worked out this way. I did not go into it expecting like, oh, we'll make the hair this way such that we can the amount of enemy's eyes I can squeeze for fun. Enemy eye. I want to ask you as well, Tinks, what makes a game enjoyable? What in the game makes it so that like you have fun? Like where like what makes a game fun versus not fun? Where does the fun come from? Thank you. Appreciate it. Olgo Okami, you're a gamer too though. You play a lot of games. You play a lot of indie games from what I can see. You're an indie game. I should shout out. Sometimes, okay, I have to confess something. I'm really sorry about this. I feel like I shout out people I know very well less because it's just like I just assume everyone knows them, but that's probably not true, right? Olgo Okami is very cool. Olgo Okami is just like been around we've been hanging out since way back. I think that's since the very start of this whole thing we've been doing here. GPT's rendition of the Mario 3 theme. I see how it is. Let's keep describing our ideal game then. I'm sorry I'm talking infrequently. I'm just like I'm feeling a strange mood. I think the day and the moon have brought something out of me, Clonkheads. I sort of feel like today is there's something fell on the wind. There's something happening. Something happening out there. I don't know what. I'm changing. I think we're all changing a little bit. Is there like a reverse lycanthropy? Do I turn into a snake? For some reason, okay. Oh, I know what this is. I can't spoil it. Oh, I have to. Oh, I can say something. Okay, here's the thing that's fun. I thought of something and I was like, oh wait, I can't actually say what that is, but I can say something adjacent to what that is. Another adjacency type moment. I'll read Kamui channel's answer first. Semi-joke answer: the angrier a game makes me, the more I like it. Like games that have a lot of atmosphere. BioShock, Oblivion, Silent Hill. I'm sure if it's good, it's good. Yeah, so it's some kind of undescribable factor, you say, Kamui channel. It's something that is, you know, it's in the, you can't really, okay, first I'll say atmosphere. In undescribable factor. If it's good, it's good. Strange sense of subjective satisfaction. Yes, exactly, Lane Within, exactly. There's got to be heart and love behind it. You can taste the love. That's a good answer, I think. But of course, it's not a very helpful answer. It doesn't help us very much in the sense of progressing towards, I mean, we're doing all this Kamui channel because I want to explore, like, I'm not confident I can make a game that I'll enjoy, right? My taste in games has become so limited these days, right? I sit down and play a game sometimes and I'm just like, this is tiresome. This is a chore. Games I would have played for 100 hours when I was 15 are now just like, But some games I still fiend for. Some games I will sit there like a maniac. I'll just devour. You could think of me, I'm like this Kvunka Rat Jam image. This is me, the sped up version on my screen. This is me devouring a game that is actually good, that I actually like. And I want to make sure I can create something like that. What are the elements that I can put into a game to at least have the best shot of making something like that? A distinct aesthetic. Yes, very good. Novelty. Novel. Distinct. Novel. I'll put these as separate points. Novelty. Distinct aesthetic. A bright, whimsical art style. Like, for me, I don't know. I don't know if I can enjoy. I don't think I can enjoy any platformer. I don't think I could. It's a sin. I know. I don't think I could play a platformer game like a Mario or a Celeste or anything, and I don't think I can enjoy it. It's disastrous for me. I used to love platformers. I don't know if I could do it though. It's this is not a sign of growth as a person. This is a sign of deterioration. This is a sign of atrophy, I think. I don't know. Anyway, we'll have to analyze this. I don't know if I can play games just for fun. I have to have the illusion of number going up. I have to have my item level. So Super Mario Brothers have item level? Does item level go up to like pastel tones? I see. You just mean aesthetically. I think I agree. I don't know, but pastel tones. I need my games to be gray and brown. They need to look epic, like COD, shooty guy. I'm too tired to think right now. I've been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild. You love things to fill out. Yes. Things to collect. Let's say this. The sense of collecting, the sense of completing something. Logs to complete. Let's say that. Welcome in Astrolution as well, another good friend. We have all our friends around tonight. Astrolution has fucking insane stuff going on over there. I need to make sure I spell the thing correctly. Wild, absolutely wild ass stream. Doing some. Oh, is your stuff in Unreal, Astrolution? Is it Unreal? I think it is. I think I saw that. I'm not an engine. I'm an engine knower. You're in Godot. You're in Godot. Godot. You have another Godot user. We have so many Godot friends around here. Icefox also. Okay, here's a connection, Astrolution. Icefox Tatai is also in our little, our extended circle here. Our broad, we have a whole. There's a broad Venn diagram of people on Twitch, but like in our little group, we have 2 Godot users here. So, and I know also in the extended family, Byte is also a big Godot user, enemy64_u. So perhaps things could be said. And I think also Earend has been using Godot, and I think YukiVT has been trying Godot, and also who else has been Godoting? Someone else I know, Doohoo. I think Doohoo himself has been doing some ship game stuff in Godot too. So who knows? Yakuza 0 became one of my favorite games due to the gripping, suspenseful story and deep, tragic characters. So story can be a thing, right? Like enjoyable story. That's definitely on the list, I think. That's definitely on the list. For me, I don't know. The Walking Dead surprised me, Kenny Love. I see. Yes, I have not. Pixel art, horror, World of Horror. I love weird RPG like Atom RPG. With amazing sandbox and humor. I love story games like Press X to Win as Telltales. We're having fun having an epic cry after Valiant Hearts. All these games. Yes. Horror is a whole angle I have not even considered yet. Right. I'm just so weak to horror that I don't really play horror games. I have the sense that World of Horror is broadly the game. Great characters. That's a thing. I have a feeling. Let's say evokes sensation too. Scary. My hair's getting scary too. Like, World of Horror is exactly this sort of like non-linear routing game that I think it is, right? It's a game with like there's character stats and they're going in different directions and you have to make trade-offs and there's resource management. I think a lot of the things I like actually, like a lot of this stuff, at least non-linearity, management of finite resources, and the skill of knowledge, these things are like These are survival horror things, right? These are like Resident Evil 1 and 2 type things, I think. I have not played those games, but I have a sense that this is what they are. Do we have any horror knowers that can confirm? Like, are those games where, like, if you know where things are, you have a big advantage, and they're kind of non-linear? Maybe they are linear, I don't know. And, like, you have to manage resources. I know resource management is a big thing in those. Layers of fear are good if you want horror atmosphere without the feeling of actual threat. Yeah, this all came about for the people who have not been here for 4.5 hours, because I played Fear and Hunger, and Fear and Hunger fucking kind of rocked me a little bit. I thought it was fucking insanely good. I'm trying to measure, to try and measure and quantify, to qualify, right, to get the quality out of that and see what is it I like about that. Typically has a formula to it that is fun to master. Yeah. I remember I played Snafu. It's a horror game where most of the gameplay is actually a business management sim. Might be fun for you. I see. I'll add that to the recommendation. Let me open that on my other screen. Snafu game. Message to my second Discord account. Model Colonq going to bed. Thanks. Good night. I love you. Okay. There we go. Model Colonq tucked into bed. But yeah, the thing, okay, here, back, rewind. Can I make the rewind sound? Do I have that? Where's my rewind? I don't know what buttons I press anymore. Where is this? Where the fuck is it? What button do I press to go on the stream? Mod Colonq's laugh. Yeah, it's so over, Kimui channel. Mod Colonq is not going to be here today or tomorrow. She's gone for the weekend. But because I will be active tomorrow, and that's the thing I want to talk about. The thing I want to talk about is tomorrow. Let's go back to end of year. Tomorrow, the Ides of October, or I guess it's just the 14th. The 14th. Today is the 14th because it's past midnight. It's the 14th of October. I'm welcome to Illusion Man, Dancing Skelly. How's it going, Illusion Man? 1212. How is it hanging? I'm hanging out with Hazmat. Hazmat VT is doing a big collaboration event thing. I think this is public because he asked me about it. He showed me on his stream what his assets were looking like, so I assume it's fucking public thing, and it's tomorrow, so like why not? It's I'm hanging out over there with a bunch of people. There's like 10 fucking people collaborating, and it's like for like a game show format. So and he gave us, well, I don't know. I'm pre-gaming super hard because I want to be. I mean, I have to come across as a freak. I have to be a freak at all times. Like any non like. I feel like you can't go into things like looking like I do, being like I am, having my attributes, and be like, oh, I'm just gonna vibe with my friends. Like I have to, like everyone expects me to just attack things like a sicko, right? I have to dive into it with gumption. I have to have with gusto, I think. So we'll be diving in with gusto to the game show type format. I think we'll get there. We'll get there. That's the lore. I'm doing that tomorrow at 8 p.m. I'll ping it on Discord. Excuse me, TTS. I'll ping it on Discord. How about you? We're doing fine. We've been talking about wishes for 4.5 hours. And I intend to talk about wishes for more hours than that, even. So hold on to your hats. Hold on to your hats, Illusion Man 1212. I intend to have even more fun tonight. Because what is the ideal game? This is it. You can make a little guy. There are various ways to move your little guy through the game, whatever the abstract space of the game is. I tend to think of games like states as like a graph, right? It's a graph. There's nodes. You can move around the graph, right? This is most natural for games where you're like traversing a world, right? Where the graph is literally just like the locations in the game and the connections between them. But it could be other things too. Welcome in Mordecai _ developer. Holy fuck, it's good to see you. Holy fuck, it's good to see you, Mordecai Dead. Let me shout you out. Mordecai. Let's hit the shout out. Ghost Raid, Ghost Cult Raid. Mord. I have a question for you. Do you think I could pretend to be Australian? Well, welcome in. I'm sorry to confront you with this immediately upon coming in. Please welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing? How has today been going? Dude, Dude, I think about this all the time. Shindigs. We had, okay. Do you guys know Spooksy? Do you know Spooksy VT? Are you guys still, is Spooksy, are you still here? Spooksy's, Whimsies, Duxies? You guys, are you still here? Welcome in, everybody. I should say welcome to everyone before I just start talking like a weirdo. Welcome in, I hate you too. Oh no, I hope you don't hate me too. Welcome in, Yumi Cafe Art. Good to see you again. Welcome in, LDev. Welcome in, sorry, wrong paste. You pasted Basil FU. Very nice, love it. Welcome back, Shindigs. Welcome in, Mord. Welcome in, Sata MJ for the very first time. It's good to meet you. And oh, Spooksy's live. Oh, good. Yeah, Spooksy VT is another dev type person. And welcome Blue Saves too. Good to meet you too. So far, I think you're awesome. I'm glad. I'm so glad. You see, we have Mord in the background. Mord's very recognizable because Mord has such a wonderfully distinct color theme. And NB Dead Girl. Good to see you too. I recognize all the. I know. I'm a Mord lurker. I open Mord and I just play Mord all day when I'm just hanging out. I'm just hanging out doing game dev, grinded on some gaming all day, listen to Mord. How can you beat that? But we had Spooksy VT and Gang, their little Twitch team. They were here earlier, and I thought they were Australian. For some reason, I had the idea in my head that they were Australian and just had like very mild accents because they stream like in the middle of the night for the US, right? It's like Australian hours. It's when I see some of the other Aussie streamers who stream like you know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Well, thank you for the follow, Fran Luma too. So I like asked them, I was like one of them, the one who I thought maybe was not Australian, who was Spooksy. I was like, are you also Australian and just really good at hiding your accent? Like what? And it turns out none of them are. It turns out it's over for me, Mordecai. They're all just from America apparently. So I need to I'm obsessed with this concept now. I need to pretend that I'm Australian and just like have a very mild accent from watching The Sopranos or whatever. Like I need to, does that happen? Are there people in Australia who just like sound mostly American because they're neats and they just like watch TV more than they talk to people? Giving back my wife's cardigan. This is a thing. Is the reference to something? A reference to something that I was referencing myself but was faking? I don't know. Anyway, I might need your coaching, Mordecai. Hope your stream went well though. You were gaming today, right? What is the gaming? How did you game today? What gaming up to? Sorry, I'm accosting you. You probably want to get lunch or something. I'm sorry, Mordecai. I'm sorry. I'll you know, it's not you, it's me. I always do this. It's difficult. It's so difficult. Aussie meme from some years back of some Aboriginal guy asking for his wife's cardigan. We can get in a call and do some coaching. Thank you. Appreciate it, Mordecai Dev. Appreciate it. We gotta hop on there. We gotta hop on there soon. What we're doing today, Mordecai Dev, we've had a very experimental stream format today. Just some Cry of Fear. Oh, very nice. Is this a scary game? That sounds, I mean, it's got fear in the name. It must be kind of scary. I don't know. That sounds a little bit spooky, a little too spooky for me. Very weird and scary. Oh no. Did you get through it? Was it okay? I'm very weak to horror. I'm bad at scary. I just want I don't know. I want cupcakes and stuff. I don't want a scary. Every generation Australians seem to have weaker, slightly more American accents. Yes, it's kind of Peepo sad or something. I don't know. Is Peepo sad an emote? Is that a thing? I'm just making up fake ChatGPT Twitch emotes now. It was 3 spooky 5 me. Oh no. It said it could cause death. Everyone in chat survived. I'm glad to hear that though. The ghost cult is pretty, the ghost cult is already sort of undead, right? I don't think you can kill a ghost that easily. Can a ghost get so afraid that it dies? I don't think so. You guys will still sound as dumb as us. Yeah, rip. American accent is the most lame. I think everyone thinks their own accent is the most lame though, because you don't really hear it. Ghosts don't die, Mario 64. I said that out loud as you typed it. Very nice, very nice. Let's keep sipping. Let us keep sipping. So what we've been doing today here, hello, I should introduce myself too. Hello everybody, I'm LLLL. I'm LLLL Colonq, whatever you call me. It's not a name that's fit to pronounce. I do programming mostly. That's what we do around here. We do video game, we do Emacs, we do make program, we put type code, computer talk. Right now, what we've been discussing is I did a little bit of gaming recently, and I've been making some games on my own. I've been doing a little bit of game dev action. Mordecai, are you still here? If you're still here, please, I wanted to show you this last time. I've been meaning to show you this. We have an IRC and a Discord, as Bazilia points out. Yeah, Mord, here's the little thing I've been working on. I don't think I've shown you this at all yet. Do I still have the server running? Let's see. If I say trunk, if I control C, if I say trunk serve, this is a little browser game I've been making. It's a fan game for VTuber. I think I've mentioned it before. There's not much game there yet, but I wrote like the whole engine, so I'm kind of proud of it a little bit. It's got some little music. Here's game. It's a little like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon clone. It's kind of sick. I got like logging and like a mini map set up now. There's a little sidebar you can slide in and out. It's going. But the real cool thing, Mordecai Dev, is this. This is the real cool thing. You can go first person mode. You can be like a traditional dungeon crawler. And you can pop back out again. Yeah. It's kind of sick. And you can, yeah, it's kind of schnasty. Switches genres, yeah. So I think this is what we're working on. We're Ultima Underworlding, yeah. It's gonna be pretty simple. It's gonna be mostly you can actually noodle around with it. We had a link. It's all on the web. OVA.Colonq.computer. It's over here. How it saves the rotation, yeah, it has for a while. I think it has. I don't know how exactly it's going to work. It's not actually going to go directly into that. Like, I don't know how I'm going to incorporate the first person thing, but we're working on it. It's going to be, I'm trying to play it kind of straight, just finish up a small little game that I understand well, but of course that's always difficult. You know it's hard. I like that you can rotate. Yeah, eventually, like this all these sprites are placeholders, like super hard, right? Like, these are just assets ripped. They're CC0 assets from Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Eventually, like, there'll be different sprites for facing different directions, so it'll be a little more obvious when you go first person, like, this is the way that you're still facing. But, yeah, I'll kill this because the music is something. Brandish did some puzzles where you had to rotate. Holston, that's the name. I see. So that's what we're working on. I think this is the first actual game project I have worked on since we've known each other in the 6 months or whatever since we met, Mord. So this is what we're doing. Some kind of fucked up little dungeon game. That's the idea. We're gonna get there. And all of this is sort of, yeah, Elco_developer. Hell yeah. You have to change my name to LDev. Hey, it's already taken. It's over for me. Spooksy mode, yeah. So we need to all this is just me planning. I want to like make mechanics that make this game actually fun, because I feel like it's easy to make just like a dungeon crawler where it's just like, oh, you walk around, you bump into enemies a bunch, and it's just like maybe there's dopamine level go up, get gear or something, but it all, you know, who knows at the end of the day. Purple Ghost, yeah. Mordecai is the leader of the ghost cult, Kaomi City. Who knows? Not a cult, maybe. I don't know. Cool ghost, cool apartment, city? ? All those things Mordecai might be able to answer. I'm not quite sure though. Never gonna stop rocking my skulls. Hell yeah. Thank you for lurking, Mimi. You too. Good to see you too. Cult? Not sure, man. Yeah, not sure, but it's more of an organization, right? It's like, what's that King of the Hill scene where they pull up in the van and they're like, is this the cult? And they say some hippie, some culty kind of stuff, and they're like, "Yep, this is it." That's people pulling up to the Mordecai_developer stream. They're out their ass not living in a house inside a park. Huh? So we've been planning out game design here. I've been polling Mordecai. If you don't mind answering, what is it in a game for you, Mordecai, that you enjoy, that makes the game fun? We've had a whole lot of answers so far. We've had a whole lot of some people enjoy escaping reality, just the raw mechanics. Replay. These are just like raw answers from people. What makes it fun for you, right? Of course, like, you want to play a fun game, but what makes the game fun? You watch a regular show. I've watched a bit of it just from it being on TV that was kind of the era when my younger brother was like watching cartoons, right? So exploring another world, yeah. Very good. Very nice. escape. It's kind of close to escaping reality, but not entirely. I can relate to exploring another world. I like exploring. I like that feeling. I've kind of nailed down a few things that I like, which are kind of this sort of stuff. I won't go into it in extreme detail, but I kind of want, for me, I feel like the ideal game is a game where you can make a little guy. You can progress non-linearly through a game. There's multiple endings. There's different paths to take, different places to end up, and there's some degree of resource management. You just realize it's Pokemon on the Game Boy. You're gonna make Pokemon on the Game Boy is, well, it fulfills some of these. You can make a little guy, but you kind of can. Your team is sort of your little guy in Pokemon Game Boy. The progression is fairly linear. It's more non-linear in Gen 1, but it's mostly linear, right? There's a few gyms you can do out of order, right? I guess in the original, there's enough glitches that you can do everything out of order, but that's not really the game design, right? Maybe you make a game that intentionally has like arbitrary codec. Man, that'd be fucked. Oh man, that's so nuts. That's actually fucking fire. That's, ooh baby. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Okay. ACE game. Ace game. We're hitting up with the AC. Okay. So here's an idea I had a while ago. This is something I was actually like working on. Like this is like 2 years before I was streaming. I dropped it pretty quick though. I wanted to make a Borges style fake game, right? So what is this, right? So this author Jorge Luis Borges, right? This, I don't know how to say this. I'm probably saying it wrong. It's, you know who I mean. It's like he's like the most famous Argentinian author, right? Has a thing he does in his fiction where he writes the fiction as if it's nonfiction and references other works, some of which are real references to like encyclopedias and stuff. Borges. I don't know how to. You probably know way better than me. I don't know. I just know he's like, I like him a lot. Big fan. I read a lot of his work. And he references stuff, both real stuff and fake stuff. So he might reference like a real encyclopedia and just like some totally fake book or some account. Yeah, it's basically like SCP, but it's like, much predates that, and it's very cool. It's very cool. So I would love, so this idea that's been bouncing around for me a while, is I wanted to make a invent a fake game console backstory, right? So claim that this console had limited distribution, Japan only, commercial failure. So, like, make up reasons why this console is not widely known. It's a fake console, right? And then claim that for the first time ever, the game plus the first ever console emulator are now available on Steam. Right. So here's they put the game on Steam, and you act like the game on Steam is this retro game that you bought the rights to that was dug up, right? It was discovered, a discovered game, and this is the first ever emulator for this console. Maybe it's even not an emulator you wrote. Maybe it's like a dev kit or something. But I think claiming it's an emulator you wrote is pretty good too, right? And the interface to the game is like an emulator, right? You open it up and it's like a normal window, right? And there's like a little embedded, it looks like an emulator basically. And the game itself, the name I had in progress was, I think I was calling it, like, I wanted the name that sounded like kind of like an 80s JRPG, right? It was going to be either a JRPG or like a strategy RPG, like a Fire Emblem clone. It was going to be called Holy Blade Azul Bapir. This was the name. This was the pending name of this previously unreleased fake game for a fake console. And the idea would be the game itself. I mean, in the ideal form, it would actually be an emulator. We would write like an architecture that's easy to write games on, but an architecture nonetheless. Kind of like what's the console, like Pico, like what the Pico CAD runs on. It's called Pico 8 or something, right? Like a little like fantasy console. We'd build a little fantasy console and actually distribute this fantasy console emulator. Actually build fantasy console, which is, of course, making a game for a fantasy console that you also control is much easier than actually making a console and writing a console. I don't know what the console would be called. I don't know yet. What do you call it? Like the I mean, you can go very obvious, and that's not so fun. Like you call it like the game master 87 or something. That's kind of lame. You need some flair to it, right? Like the I don't know, Vector Pro or some good name. So you have to think hard for some kind of like something that sounds like Japanese business hardware. The Colonq Box 420, the Megaflex 30. Yeah, it has to have that particular sort of like banality that's like common in game console names, right? Like the Nintendo Entertainment System. That's a very sterile kind of name, right? It's a brutal name, right? It's a brutalist type name. I don't know. Coins. So true. There are surprisingly few remixes of that song on YouTube. There's basically none. I had to find the one I found for today's intro was the best one by far. It was a slightly like slowed down plus reverb version, but there's like all the Nightcore versions of that song fucking suck. Oh god, it's over. It really is today. My life really is like a video game today. It sounds like that back when they had to call the NES that because video game. Let me turn it down. Don't worry, it's getting quieter for you. You're being saved. I am being killed. I am the one who's dying. I am suffering. It's not that loud for you anymore. I can see my voice going over it. I know you can hear me. I know you can still hear me. For me, it's the same volume. I'm screaming at 1 a.m. in my apartment. Oh, God. Turn it up, streamer. Oh, my God. Your points are over. How much did I make that cost? That's gotta cost fucking more. It's gotta cost fucking more. How much does it fucking cost? I'm seething. I'm getting mad. It's only 300. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're so back. Coins. Okay. That song, I'm kind of getting. I realized I had a realization the other day. I don't know much about music. I realized that's the same song. The other it's the same group that the other song is, right? The other TikTok song, the why do good girls only want bad guys? I've had this question for a real long time. That song, right? That song. It's the same guy. It's both them. It's X2. It's same. I think so, at least. Is it the same? I'm a little unnerved by that. I didn't realize, like, the Gamer song is already, like, I think that might be the worst song ever made. Like, I don't think there's anything better than that. Like, in terms of bad songs. Like, what do you, like, is there anything that's, like, obviously worse? It's intentionally bad. I don't think that's an intentionally bad song. Thank you for boosting, too. You do have boost power. I'll raise the volume again. I trust you. I trust you that you wouldn't do it again. I know you wouldn't do it again, Clonkhead. I know you would never do it again. Maybe you would though. Maybe, unless maybe. Okay. So we'd actually build a fantasy console and make a game for it, and then have, if we wanted to go the horror angle, we'd have interplay, spooky interplay between emulator and game, right? We'd have some kind of spooky business happening here. You mentioned there was no remix of it there. Oh, Geyser. Oh God, what have I signed myself up for? Yeah, if there was a, oh no, I don't want to volunteer myself because it's literally the worst song. It's the worst song you can make while you're trying to make a good song. I think it is literally it's the minimum song, the minimum viable song. I don't know how that was allowed to exist by God. I know how man allowed it to exist. I don't know how God allowed that to exist. I'm unsure at this point. So this is perfect. The above is perfect ground, fertile ground for the arbitrary obituary code execution game, right? Your ass ain't remixing that. Not up to it. Hell, thank you guys. You've saved us all. You sung falsetto. Yeah, but again, Bazelia, I feel like that's intentionally worse, right? You could make it worse for sure, but it would be parody. You'd be delving into the realm of parody. But that song isn't a parody. For all, like, I don't. My current, correct me if I'm wrong. My current understanding is that is a song that was created seriously, intended to express some kind of serious emotional, like they did not mean it as a parody. It is on a album. It's not on a parody album. It's on a normal album from a normal band, normal group. But what did you say, band anymore? Do people think you're 70 years old if you say band? I still say band. I don't know. Refuse to remix it as well. This is a formal protest. Well, thank you. I mean, your service is appreciated, Kamui Channel. I mean, I salute you, as I would salute any other patriot of the Colonq Nation. So this is the game. It's like Pokemon Red and Blue, but with all the cool glitches intentionally, lol, and built in such a way that it doesn't crash so easily, lol, 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 lol. Thank you, autocomplete. Very cool. We should make an Colonq album. Yeah, Colonq. What music genre is Colonq closest to? It's kind of like, I heard Shindig's talking the other day about the Star Wars genre, the jizz genre. I really like that we have both penis music as a genre and also jizz as a genre. It's very good. It's a very good thing. I mean, as no matter how, I hope that I can be laughing at cum when I'm 90 years old. I mean, it's never not funny. It'll never get less funny, I think. I don't know. It's not a maturity thing. I think it's just like it's objectively funny. I don't even like I don't like toilet humor. I don't like poop jokes. I don't like poopy pee-pee. But cum is really funny. I have to. It's really chiptune meets jizz and bass. Yeah, I think so. But Colonqcore would be like, it'd be kind of like the most epic genre. It'd kind of be like a hybrid between power metal and there's kind of like an experimental dubstep spin-off. It's called Crubstep. It's kind of a mix of like crunk and dubstep. So it's a mixture of all those. Well, I don't know. It's kind of might be a little too heavy for chat. Homestuck bucket joke. Yeah. 1990X. We're gonna have to commiserate one of these days. Well, that's a little. It's on the nose from We Channel. I mean, you're gonna get a giggle out of me, but it's on the nose. Dubstep mentioned. Woo, yeah. What a time! What a time to be alive, isn't it? The era of dub. Yeah. So this would be making this fake console thing would be really good to do a game that is non-linear. This would make Red and Blue non-linear, but not in the obvious way, in a way that such that if you put items in the bag in a certain order and press weird buttons and like exploit some fucked up glitch, you can sequence break. That'd be really like a game where like the most fucked up type of speedrunning glitches are like the intended gameplay mechanism. Like you cannot progress unless you do these absurd glitches. Let's just note that really quick. A game where really messed up speedrunning glitches are the intended method of progression. Okay, cool. That'd be fun. That'd be an exciting game. I don't know. Probably one person on Earth would enjoy that, but that person would be me. So I think we call that a W. We call that a W at least. What are other things? What are we have to unwind the stack. Just walk right through a wall. Yeah, exactly. Just I mean, you need the key in your inventory. You're not going to find the key anywhere in the game. Just fucking find the enemy that puts the appropriate value, the enemy with the same enemy ID as the key's item ID, and use some fucked up glitch to put it into memory. in the right spot. Good mind fuck, yeah. But it's the kind of game that would only be, I mean, it would be very difficult to make it accessible to non-programmers. Yeah, if it's intended, it's not a glitch, right? That's just gameplay. But I feel like it would be a very limited audience, very programmer, almost a programmer exclusive audience, I think. No nonsense there, almost. What are other how can we like, I think it's so difficult to analyze these things because I see all of these and I'm basically like, so true. Like, I agree, right? And all of these things, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to play a tiring or tedious game. I want to escape reality. I don't want to, some of them I care about less, obviously, and some of them are kind of jokes, right? Like the stock, I guess I don't doubt Duxie's legitimate dedication to the stock market, but like, but I like most of these things. But the problem is like nailing it down to the things that like really like do it for me. I think I kind of have, there's still something missing. There's something missing. If I find glitches, bugs unintentionally every time I stream, so that's a good game for me, lol. Yeah, do you have bad luck, Kamui channel? You stream over on YouTube, right? Are you a YouTube type streamer? I would aggressively shout you. Oh, I already did aggressively shout you out. I'm sorry. I'm not directing the Colonq heads in the right direction here to find you. That's unfortunate. How should dev gamer communication be handled? Ideally, none. Ideally, there should be none. Well, it should be in one direction. It should be from dev to gamer. There should be no gamer to dev communication. I think that, well, I mean, there can be, but I think it just leads to I think player feedback is pretty bad in general. I think that leads to a lot of really muddied waters. Getting some food, enjoy Mordecai Depp, please. Don't feel pressured to stick around to here, please. I hope you get some food. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope you have a nice evening. I'm going to be having a nice day here too. I ate so much pizza. Very nice. Did you order pizza? PO780. I ordered food earlier. I ordered like kebabs. I ordered just meat rice. I got that quabbly, whatever you call it, the style of rice that has like raisins in it and carrots, which I like a lot. Got some of that. Very solid. Welcome to Leonidas Umbra too. Holy fuck. It's my friend. All my friends turning up tonight. Thank you so much for supporting me, friends. Welcome in, Raiders. Leonidas Umbra. Can't buy anything at 2 a.m. Unfortunate. Shout out to Leonidas Umbra. How are you doing, Leonidas Umbra? We have more people to ask questions to now. How are you doing? What were you doing today? What did you get up to? Yo, Colonq. Yo, Leonidas. How's it going? Top 2 Sammys. They were good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up? What was on the docket? You're a Leonidas Umbra, if you don't know, is a very horror type individual who also has been doing some game development, has been doing a little bit of RPG Maker stuff on stream, some cooting type stuff related to that, which is very nice. Very nice indeed. How was your stream? I'm sorry, we have this dichotomy between us, Leonidas Umbra. It's so hard. I'm talking, you're typing. It's so hard to, I know. It's like we're worlds apart now, but now soon the magic of communication will bring us together. We were watching nuclear incident videos at the end. Basically, we watched some videos learning what possible things can get you killed, and a Boy Scout mad scientist. Oh, I know about the person who made like the garage reactor, right? I remember seeing that and feeling envious. Right? I wanted to be a special boy who achieved beautiful things, but alas, I only became anime. I hope you had fun. Did you play a game, or was today just a chat sesh? A chat type sesh. I enjoy the chat type sessions the most, so I don't mean to cause umbrage. Get it? Today was just chat stuff. Oh, very nice. We've been mostly chatting too. I have not written any code really today. We're just we're chatting about what makes games good, Leonidas Umbra. What do you think makes a game good? And I would ask you, what do you think makes a game fun, Leonidas? How like when you play a game, what does it for you? What gives you that feeling? Well, ludonarrative harmony. Oh, we got a big style in ludonarrative harmony. You like the synergy. You like the hashtag corporate synergy between the story and the gameplay mechanics. That's the thing. That's a nice answer. Udo making chat control new. Isn't Udo? He said something that he was like saving old smoke detectors for what is in old smoke detectors? Thorium or something. I don't know. We're seeing Leonidas Umbra in the background cooking, I think. I believe you do hand cam streams quite frequently, don't you? Very nice. But anyway, welcome in, Leonidas. It's good to see you. Are you going to TwitchCon, Leon? I hope you have a fun time there. We're probably getting close to the last streams before the con. I wish you all well. I hope you have fun. It's I was debating going myself, but I was sort of like, I don't know. It's I was gonna just, I'll go next year. But I hope you have a great time. If you are going, I think you are going. I think you've mentioned this. Or someone else mentioned this, or somebody did. I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Maybe I'm getting confused with some completely different person named Leon. I'm getting you confused with Leon S. Kennedy. It's fucking over. Who knows? Ludonarrative harmony. That's a good word. That's a nice ludonarrative. Once you're dropping the ludonarratives in there, it's going to be good. We've been exploring. Oh, Leon, you also seem like a type of person who. This is all brought on by the fact that I played Fear and Hunger. I played Fear and Hunger, and I liked it a lot. And this is what activated this. One of the things I can list what makes a game good is when it gives you a really good power creep, like absolutely pathetic in the beginning, become an absolute. Oh, you like the progression of power. The progression of power from very weak to very strong. You want the range to be extremely high, right? You want to go from nothingness to being, it's the contrast between where you start and where you end. It's not just like if you would not be satisfied with just number go up and the enemies scale and they just remain about the same difficulty to kill, right? That'd be disappointing to you, NetJet Michael 64. It'd be yes, I see. The things that I've come up with.
First blood.
Thank you. Wenies. We'll stick with that. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for following. The things that are standing out in my head, right, are these right here. Non-linearity, managing resources, knowledge being the main skill, knowledge of the game, being able to make a little guy, and being able to frag. This is the 5. Before I only thought it was these 2. Before it was, I should move these. Before I thought it was only little guy making and fragging that did it. But now I've expanded my tastes. I think I understand my own preferences a little bit more. Can I recommend a game, please? I want to play BattleBit. Well, BattleBit does it. You can frag. They are billions. Okay, we'll add that to the list as well. I've seen this game. This looks like is this like a steampunk game? Looks like a mustache type game, which I mean I don't hold against it, certainly. I mean it has a tower defense and strategy. I like tower defense. Tower defense is a sort of a genre of the past, I think. A genre that hasn't held up too well. It's a genre. It's held up well, but it hasn't been. It's been looked down upon. It's been the humble tower defense has been much lambasted. It hasn't. There's not a lot of them, is what I'm saying. I like them, but there's not a lot of them. BattleBit, I think. Is there customization in BattleBit? Are there builds in BattleBit? Can you battle your bit with a different build than the other BattleBit battlers? Balloon CD6, yeah, that's also has. Some people do like microtransactions. You can change your characters. Like, are there stats? Are there stat points? Can I one-shot noobs because I grinded my dexterity up to the maximum level? I don't know. Maybe I can. Maybe it's time. I'm starting to feel ants in my. It's time to start coding. I think potentially it's time to start doing some development. From up with experience, what makes a good game is set in a hard difficulty is what you do have solutions to problems rather than games purposely giving you no solution, forcefully brute forcing everything in a tedious level. Yes, it's nice when you have the tools that you need, right? Maybe those tools aren't obvious. Maybe there's not an obvious solution to every problem, but it's nice when there are solutions. At least if you're clever, right? I like the resource management angle, right? I like when you have a certain number of solutions to the problems, but you don't have an infinite number of solutions. Welcome in Shady Chama too. Hey, I know who you are. I see you. I've seen you around. I think I follow you on Twitter, probably. That's who you are. I might follow you on here too, do I? Yes, I do. You're that fellow. You're the little guy. Hello, welcome in. We're talking about video games. If you'd like to contribute, please, I'd love to hear your opinion on what makes a game fun. what makes the fun go? Because I'm not too sure yet. And we're trying to capture that. We're trying to bottle the lightning here, Shady Trauma. And maybe let's I think the other thing I want to do today is we have a few things on the docket, right? We've been talking about wishes, right? Other things we want to do today is I would love specifically this. This is important. This is important stuff right here. This is parse message signatures. You might notice that Crazy Kitty 357 in chat, if you scroll up just a tiny little bit, has hello, thank you. I like it. We're showing Leon. I think we're still Leon mode in the background. We're doing some interesting stuff. If you like it, look at the redeem section. There's many redeem that do thing. I should also people rated, so I should also do this. You know, I gotta do it. You should join our Discord and our IRC. They are linkaged. There is linkage between them. You will have fun if you come there. It is good time, party, 24-hour day, fun. Yeah. Is addiction a factor? I think so, right? Like making something that's like psychologically like kind of forms a kind of dependence, right? I feel like that's kind of the intention of a lot of the other things, right? Like fundamentally, I think there's not really a difference in kind between like an exploitive addictive game versus a game that's just normally fun, right? I feel like an addictive game is just kind of like fun and kind of a lot. It's very fun, right? Because what is a fun game? It's a game that makes you want to come back, right? You play it and you're like, oh, I want to keep playing, or I want to come back and play again tomorrow. Versus a gacha game is just kind of exploiting that same emotion in the sense that it's like, oh, it's fun, but I want to keep coming back and spending money every day for the rest of my life, kind of thing. There's just more outlets to express that. Oh, and Xenia Hema too. Holy cannoli. Welcome in. How are you doing, Xenia? Let me shout out Xenia Hema. I gotta ask everybody about this. How are all you doing? How is everybody going? How's everything going over there? Let me shout out Xenia. What were you doing today, Xenia? Were you gaming? I don't think I stopped in earlier. How was the stream? This looks like some Fire Emblem in the background. Holy fuck. Is this old clip? I need to learn Godot. Are we learning Godot? It was really just drinking. Oh, are you drunk, Xenia Hema? I hope watching YouTube analog horror. You got very drunk and ended stream. Well, I hope you have a good rest, Xenia Hema. Please rest well. And everyone, all new friends from Xenia, please thank you for coming by. Thank you, Betterson McGee, for the follow. Really wasn't scary at all. SMH, yeah. I mean, what's a bunch of static and VHS artifacts gonna do? Nothing. I think. Nothing is scary anymore these days. Xenia, if you're not too drunk, do you have what do you think makes a game fun? What makes a game fun to you? You see, if you're playing a game, what's like, oh yeah, this game is really fun. What's the factor that's like, yeah. Thank you, Calamity. Welcome in. But yeah, welcome all raiders. I'm LLLL Colonq. If you don't know me, you probably know me. People know me around here or whatever. We're gaming. We're talking about games today, Agatha Reed. We are going in deep. A good game loop. Okay, that's a decent answer. We're trying to determine what makes game good. You love Xenoblade, so the answer is anime. Yeah, I know Xenia is a Xenoblade enjoyer. If we still have Flyan here, I don't know, Flyan might not be around, but Flyan is also a massive Xenoblade fan. A good game loop. Anime. We're collecting all of these. We're going to use them to make the perfect game, Xenia Hema. But please, don't feel pressure to stay up, Xenia Hema. Please, if you need rest, if you're feeling ready for bed, I would hit the hay. Although I'm not gonna force you to, but like I hope you can get some good rest. We're gonna be going a little bit longer here. Forsen, thank you, Augmented TTV. Extremely rare rewards. Yes, okay. Extremely rare drops. Is this what you mean? Joxerlol? What makes the game as a Chad Spyro speedrunner? Movement, okay. Having a lot of high effort Easter eggs to make things way more replayable. High effort Easter eggs, potentially. I can see it. I can understand it. And we're trying to like, This is the list of what we have so far. It's quite a lot. We've had a few. I think someone else said movement too, right? And someone else said gameplay loops too, right? I think a good game loop. forget who said super tight gameplay loops, but like it was someone back in time, back in the past. And gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, we've had a few gotcha fans. Gotta add gotcha, yeah. I mean, it definitely makes a game engaging. Increasing challenge. For sure. This is base. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Betterson McGee. Thank you for hanging out here. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. We're trying to sort it out. For me, before I thought the things that I liked in games, I don't understand myself very well. For all, you know, I'm kind of a confused person generally. I'm a confusing kind of individual. And I thought the things that I liked the most in games were being able to customize a little guy, being able to make a little guy, being able to frag, being able to like compete with other players, both either directly or like through a leaderboard or something. EP, yes, please sleep well, Zenuhimo. Sleep well. Hope to see you again. We'll be around. We're always Zenuhimo, another person I know for fucking most of the year at this point, which is crazy. Very cool. Please check her out. She programs too. Zenuhima dev. I don't think she's done much deving on stream, but is like a software type person. So I think some dev may be in the cards in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Who can say? Although I don't want to speak for her. I'm also realizing I like non-linearity and like resource management and like knowledge checks, I guess. I don't know. These are things that I'm kind of thinking about now. I've been mulling over these things. And of course, there are other elements like to make a game, like it is this sort of intangible factor that makes a game good. It's not just like, oh, it has this and lists this off of a checklist. The game kind of is like, you need some degree of like, everything has to be good, right? There are some things that can be bad, but like the whole package has to be good, I think. It has to have, is this Fire Emblem Awakening? This looks like Awakening type game. Maybe it's Three Houses. I don't know. I like Fire Emblem a lot. We're trying to assess the Fire Emblem status of the background at this current juncture. And we are failing. I would say that we are currently failing at that task. Looks like a 3DS. Yes, it does. Looks like either, I guess it must be Awakening Fates or Echoes there. Also, what makes a game good is also a good game with good geography, a good location with a really good layout, with memorable landmarks. Let's add that too. I think that it doesn't apply to every game, right? Some games don't really have. Let's see. Memorable landmarks. I mean, again, this is not like an objective thing. This is mostly. This is shit I like a lot. Lol, right? This is all fine. But yeah, I think those are Awakening sprites. In terms of stuff that I like a lot, these are the things. And Souls and Terraria definitely fit. Welcome back, Mustbroke, too. Yes, we're hitting that boy dinner. Because like Souls is the thing I'm thinking of here almost. And Terraria, I think, is a different sort of non-linearity, but it fits, right? It's not non-linearity of the world, but it's like non-linearity to some degree in like the, I don't know. Terraria might be pretty linear, actually. Is it like, in terms of like the meaningful progression steps you take in Terraria, I guess there is some non-linearity, right? Like you can do like, you still like broadly have to do like the normal mode stuff and then hard mode, but I think you can do the bosses in like, you have to do like the Eye of Cthulhu first, and then you can do the other two in either order. Maybe there's enough, right? Terraria is so open-ended that it definitely, but Souls in particular, right? Like Dark Souls 1, right? Where you can, there's so many, there are some like hard gates, but there's so many ways to progress through the game. Like you can, like what are the possible first bosses in Dark Souls 1, right? It's like beyond the Asylum Demon. You can skip pre-hard mode bosses except Wall of Flesh. I see. Oh, can you just go straight? It's just to get gear, right? I mean, yeah, then that totally counts, right? It's just to, you just kill the other bosses to get the good gear. And even then you can just probably you can probably mine meteorite gear or something somehow. I don't know if the meteor falls unless you, well, I don't know anything about Terraria, but you probably, if you're skilled enough, you can get there, which is what I like. I like when you can kind of exploit you can exploit advantages elsewhere in the game to overcome a deficit. Right? You can, if like you haven't made enough progress through the game, you can compensate for that to skip some section by being good at the game. You know, when you kill an evil biome boss. I see. So like in Dark Souls 3, for example, right? You can get to a very late game area, like several late game areas very early, and get a lot of late game resources, which will change the shape of your run if you can beat the Dancer of the Boreal Valley early on, before you would normally get there. So that's a cool thing. Taurus Demon, Quelaag, or Pinwheel. Oh, there are more, I think. There are definitely more than that. You can kill Sif first, right? Because Sif is just gated behind the having the crest, and you can farm 20,000 souls. You can do what else? What else is there? I don't think you can get down to lower Berg, right? You can't do Four Kings. Because you need to beat Sif before that, but you can do Four Kings second, I think, right? I don't think is there a gate? Is there like a wall? I think there's no like orange fog wall before Four Kings like there is to the rest of the Lord Soul bosses. You can do Stray Demon first. You can just go immediately back to the Asylum. You can do Gargoyles first. You can just run right up to the Gargoyles. Yeah, there's a lot. There's at least 6 or 7. It's quite a few, and that's just right at the start of the game. Of course, it kind of closes off right as you have to do basically most of the things in the game to finish the game. But there's a lot of variety there, right? There's a lot of choice, right? And that choice is tied in with your build, right? Some things might be easier if you get the Black Knight. If you're playing a Black Knight Halberd build, Quelaag is going to be a lot easier. For example, most things are going to be easier, but like you see, right? It's the way that you go ties in with the little guy that you build. It's all mixed up. I don't know what we're even saying here, Clonkheads. We're going off the rails, but this is the type of thing. So how do we? What lesson do we learn from this in the context of Oob? In the context of what Oob is, many choices in a game make it better for me. Yes, I like that too. I like having many choices, lots of player agency. I like that a whole lot. I like being able to make, because I mean, there's games that are fun. Right? There are games that like are games where you have almost no agent. Like it's just like there's no choice at all. It's just you go through the game and you execute. You apply your skill to defeat the game's challenges. But I think it can be more than that, right? There can be games where like the how you apply your skill can change based on choices you make. Like things can vary. I don't know. That's what I think at least. But so how do we apply this to Oob? Let's start making notes here. How do we apply this to Oob? Which is short for Oubliette of General, the little game we're making here. It's which is a dungeon crawler. It's like a Pokemon mystery dungeon clone. I mean, obviously some of these things don't apply in the context of a roguelike, right? Roguelikes, I mean, the level, I mean, we can still, so let's think about like this. The nodes in our game progress route are dungeon branches, basically. So in a game like NetHack, for example, right? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is sort of a simplified roguelike in the sense that there's one dungeon, right? You go down or you go up. You go one direction. And that's all. In a game like NetHack, for example, there are branching paths. So you can branch off. You can either keep going through the main dungeon early on, or you can go off into the mines. There are various different. NetHack is still fairly linear, right? And as far as I know, there are no like connecting loops in NetHack. But there's no reason there couldn't be. There's no reason this graph of like regions of the randomly generated dungeon that have their own characteristics could not like be something other than a tree, right? They could reconnect. And I think they should actually. I think for optimal nonlinearity, I think a tree is a much more linear structure than than like an arbitrary, the average tree. I don't know how you make the average tree, but the average tree, the average DAG, directed acyclic graph, is a lot less, is less nonlinear. It's more linear than the average directed, possibly cyclic graph. I don't know, it's a fractal, something like this. It's like if you can have cycles, that's more nonlinear, I think. Because I mean, they reconnect. There's not dead ends, right? Dead ends, like a hub and spoke type model. That's what people bitch about with Dark Souls 2, right? There's just like one central area, and then just like some sequences of areas that go off in straight lines from it, and they don't really connect with each other again. Versus something like the first Dark Souls or Bloodborne, I guess, where they kind of all mesh together nicely. There's routes from one area to the next, and it's kind of a little bit nicer. So perhaps these are the nodes, our dungeon branches. So for example, dungeon, we'll say surface, forests, dungeon, caves, mansion, hell, right? This type of thing. But these are not a linear sequence, right? This is not just like A, B, C, D. These are connected in different ways. So maybe there's maybe you can go from the surface right to the dungeon or to the forests, and there's a path from the forest to the caves, right? And they can go back, and there's maybe it is still just one direction. Maybe you're always going down. Maybe you can't navigate backwards, but there are still multiple ways to get to the caves, right? And maybe your build really wants something that you can only find in the forests. You want to go through the forest this time, or you find something early on that influences. You find something on the surface that's like, oh, I want to go for this type of build, and then you can make the choice. You can make the informed choice based on that random event that happened. Hey, I'm going to the dungeon straight away this time, and then I'm heading to the mansion, the optional side route, in order to try and get this thing. That's the kind of thing I like. I like games where you can get into the flow and just fly around without constant death, restart, death. Yeah, I like having to think in games like this, especially. I like having to be measured, but it is nice when there's minimal bullshit, right? When there's minimal like, man, I gotta do all this shit to get back into the action. Like if you die, it should be a swift affair to get back in. It should be like one button press. It should be, okay, here's your score, here's how you did. Enter dungeon. It's time to go back. Okay, you died. You mourn but briefly, and now we go straight back at it. Okay, so this is the nonlinear. Let's make a section for all of these. We're hashing it. This is what it looks like. This is the equivalent of a $10,000, a $100,000 full sale university game design education. I think. I mean, we've solved game design tonight. All you need to do is make do this kind of environmental skill checks. I like them. Well, it depends on how they're implemented, of course. But I like them, and I especially like them if they lead into that's my bot, by the way. That's not me yelling at you. That's my bot. That's my bot. That's my bot. That's my bot. That is my bot. That is my bot. That is my bot. That is my bot. How we're making Jump King? Liquid Take 1, yes. We're making Jump King 2. Flappy Bird solve game design, yeah. Like really quick, unless someone tries to do a roguelike mod for Skyrim, when clearly Skyrim is not made for quick start and progress. Yes, exactly, right? I mean, you really have to mod a game heavily to add something like that. Like I've seen Pokemon Emerald Rogue, the roguelike mod of Pokemon Emerald. Chef's very good. Chef's kiss. Would recommend. And it makes just such huge... It's not just the main game, but with a roguelike mode stapled on. It is substantial changes. So what is this? What is this? So here's nonlinear. Bazelia was asking about environmental skill checks. Well, it depends on what skill you're checking, right? I'm fine. I like things where the choice you make influences your outcome in a big way. So if it's an environmental skill check that's just like, oh, you can get past this thing if you leveled your dexterity stat, otherwise you can't. I like that a lot because it's you made the choice, right? Especially if there's other ways to compensate. If there's ways to like, oh, my dexterity stat isn't that high, but I can maybe find the ring that boosts my dexterity just enough to get around it. I like that kind of thing. That's the kind of shit I like. And especially if it's not just like, oh, here's a treasure chest. It's like, oh, here's a whole area you wouldn't know existed unless you like got past this obscure check. That is the good shit right there. That is what we like. And the density of those things needs to be high. It can't just be like one in the game. It has to be like stuff like that frequently, often. Major. Sometimes you have to just for the sake of building a reasonable game, you have to get just like some minor reward in order to make the major rewards feel more engaging. But the existence of major rewards for making choices, that's big. Welcome in Visual Sanity. It's good to see you. Agility. Are you a RuneScape player? Joxer lol. Colonq, would you eat pizza that had water spilled on? Oh yes, of course. Just wipe it off. Depends on how much water, I guess. But like, I'm not worried about that at all. Pizza's pretty oily, right? So it should kind of like wick most of the water off. And like bread that's wet is like not that much. It's not that much worse than dry bread, I think. You know, it's just pizza bread is pretty wet anyway. I don't know. Can't stay today, sadly. Remember to hydrate. Thank you. I appreciate that, Visual Sandy. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for the boost. I'm going to vomit. Oh god. Oh god. And we have a man of delicate taste. So we're talking like Hurricane Katrina. Yeah, if you spill a glass of water on next to a pizza, right? Like I'm not wasting that pizza, dude. You know, it's getting eaten. Dry it out. Put it on top of the radiator. Put it in the frying pan. Cook the water out of it. That's what I say. That's what I say to that. I'm being judged. I can feel the judgment from you already, Kamui channel. I'm sorry. I found this document I started 11 years ago of cool things in games. The top item is close range weapons like swords, followed by ragdoll physics and can look up and down. Hell yeah. Yeah, toaster will grease fire. At least a vertical toaster will. Weapons like swords. We love emptying pizza around here. Ragdoll, Fizz X, and can look up, down. Very good. If you make it a little damp and stick it in the oven, it comes out both warm and crunchy. Wetting pizza can be good. Yeah, I feel like wetting it a little bit, it's probably also good. Can you microwave pizza? You can microwave pizza, right? That's definitely a thing. That's like a common microwave usage. And the water probably makes it just so it heats up a little bit better. It boils it internally. It boils all the water out of it. Also, maps that you can fill out as you move around. Yes. Also, very good. I got that. Oob has that. Oob has map you can fill out. It's an auto map, but it has this. Maps you fill out as you move around. Not a manual map, but I think people don't like manual maps typically. Manual maps like Etrian Odyssey style. Kind of scary. I'm eating microwave pizza right now, actually. Hell yeah. I just left most of my... Did I put my food in the fridge? I think I put the stuff that needed to be fridged imminently in the fridge. I got stuff on my kitchen counter behind me. I'm gonna eat my second day meal as soon as I finish tonight. It's gonna be poggers. It's gonna be, as they say, poggers, I think. So here's let's grab the themes. Non-linearity, character customization, competition, non-linearity, what else? Resource management, knowledge equals skill XD. Do you think anyone gets pizza delivered and immediately refrigerates it just so they can eat it cold? I mean, I like cold pizza way more than hot pizza. I would do that. I mean, it feels like a sin to just like put something in the fridge though when it's hot. That's just like, but I would definitely, I much prefer cold pizza. There's an SMP that does that. Autofills a grid map as you explore it. Yeah, I think that's Strange Journey, right? Strange Journey is a blobber. That's like what people call those first-person dungeon crawlers, right? Like, so I love Strange Journey also. Very good. Different variations of swords. To start, the obvious big sword, and then typical balanced sword. And now here things get interesting. A rapier that's fast with good with long-range thrusts. Scimitars and katanas good with slashing. Cutlets good for defending. We have different sword types. Swords are cool. I think swords are like an evergreen, cool thing, right? You'll never go wrong with a sword. This madman wants ice cold pizza soaked in sink. What? I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth now, Kamui channel. I don't know what to think about that. Are we? I don't know. This is gonna test our relationship, Kamui channel. I'm growing uncertain about you. I'm growing uncertain about the bond that we share. the lover's bond. Character customization. Cosmetic. So we will have cosmetic. So the thing I'm currently thinking for Oob, cosmetic customization. We're fighting. Oh, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna throw the phone on the wall. I'm gonna rip the phone receiver off of the wall community channel. I'm gonna throw it. I'm just gonna make a hole in the drywall. And I'm gonna get really sheepish. I'm gonna say I'm sorry I lost my temper. And I'm gonna drive to Home Depot at 1 a.m. I'm gonna get the shitty drywall patch stuff, the stuff that you kind of just glorp on there, and then I'm gonna come to bed and you're gonna be asleep. I'm gonna give you a hug and I'm gonna say I'm sorry, and then it's gonna be emotional for both of us, community channel. I'm sorry. I didn't choose this path. I didn't choose this. As choosing your races, yes. So the thing we're gonna do, cosmetic. Well, we can just introduce this. Giga has a faction system. I played Path of Exile. I played a little bit. I have an account from like 2013, and I played like the first like 2 acts or whatever were available then. And then in like 2020, I went back and I played through like 2 endgame. And that's the only on like I think it was Harvest League. That's the only time I've played. So I have like quite a bit of time in it. I know it's a sick ass game. I know I would like it a lot, but I know it would also eat my life if I played it a lot. Amazon must be doing well. Yes.
My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all while I am still collecting coins.
Wait, in what context is Amazon doing well? Am I capping? Am I capping on Amazon? I realize I said so true to that, but I don't actually understand. I mean, of course, it's probably just a joke that I'm missing something obvious because it's me. You know me. You know me at this point, all of you. That sometimes I'm a little bit dense out here. But I blame streaming. I blame Jeff. He has a faction system. Creatures, monsters, and undead. I capitalize these because they are sort of like proper things. Yeah, expensive to. Oh yes, you mean the obvious thing that would indicate that Amazon is doing well, that I myself made. And yes, that would. I missed the friend rejection of the pizza. Yes, understandable. Amazon, I think, is doing quite well. If we go to friend.el, Amazon. What are we looking at for the stock price today? Oh, 129. Very nice. Going quite high. Someone's raking in the profits. So creatures, I think. Creatures are live on the surface. I think this is the only lore that we have. Monsters live underground. In dungeon. Undead are undead, lol. Undead are sort of self-explanatory, right? But the distinction between creatures and monsters is necessary. So I want to make a player character from each of these factions, or maybe 2 characters. I think we'll have 2 character sprites for each faction, right? And we'll make them quite different. E.g., undead will have a vampire and a skeleton. Creatures might have like a slime humanoid and like some kind of like, I don't know, like a minotaur, some kind of furry type shit, right? You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying here. Originally thought this should be just cosmetic. But why? Why make it just cosmetic? There's no reason for it to be just cosmetic, right? Even if you change the stats a little bit, it's just adding gameplay for free. I think it's very rare that things should be just cosmetic, honestly, especially in like a game like this. I think things like if it's single player, like what are you balancing against? Just make it so you can choose options. Handsome animals. I don't know. Like it could be like a slime and like a beautiful anthropomorphic wolf man. I don't know. I mean, I didn't say it could be like a slime and like a beautiful, like kind of like hot, sexy wolf man. I don't know. I'm just putting my ideas out there. I'm not really sure yet what it's gonna be, but could be. Well, anyway, moving on. The oh geez, that's we got bronies here too. I don't know if I can deal. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have heart palpitations here, I'm afraid. Kamui channel. I'm gonna be getting a little hot and bothered, a little hot under the collar. The best looking thing should subtly be harder to play. You need to earn your beauty. Yeah, that's actually a really funny thing to do. Not make them different. Not balance difficulty. Some are def harder. Lol. Yeah. Notes. These are professional game designers' notes. So we'll just make them different, right? We'll give them some different abilities, change the stats up a little bit. I don't even know what the stats are going to be. Yeah, would you eat a pizza if a horse sat on it? If I was a legit part of the Monster Clan, the Monster Soda Fiend. I see. I understand. Are you part of the 64-bit era, NetJet Michael 64? That's a nice suffix. I like the powers of 2. They're good numbers. You can't beat those. So competition. Scoreboard. This is the easiest thing for a roguelike. Basically all the old roguelikes have this, right? They got a scoreboard. They got, you know, that's a thing you can compete with. For the basis of this though is replay sharing. 1024, so good. Yeah, pretty hype number. Ultra realistic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wasn't there something in like, no, there was something. This is a different thing though. Wasn't there a vagina mod? There was a thing in it was The Witcher. The Witcher, they updated the HD edition, but they accidentally included like a vagina mod. It was not horse pussy. It was a different variety. I don't know. I remember this was a thing though. This was recent though. This was like a few years ago. Maybe max. They went up to ray tracing and they accidentally packed in the something else in there. Let's see here. Noted. Yeah, you learn all the best things on this stream, Joxerlaw. You know, you stick with me, you're gonna find out something. You're gonna find out some cool stuff soon. Soon you'll learn something good. Let's LLLL Colonq Izzle. When I started, you ever think the word horse? Oh, I you know, a Kamui channel. I've been talking about horse pussy since I was wearing overalls. You know, I've been all over the place. I could basically, there's nothing I won't say. Well, there's some things I won't say. There's some things I won't say for sure. But I mean, I'm not worried about it. I think basically, it's hard to fluster me, Kamui channel. Don't try though, because that just leads to it'll just embarrass you, right? It'll just lead to an uncomfortable situation. So don't try, but it is hard. I promise. Ooh, blah, 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 blah. I need an L Shy. I need an L Shy emo. I need like the Karaki Shy, Uwu 2 Shy. I need L Shy. I need more emotes in general, but I can't get any more until we get partner because they cap you at 10 if you're affiliate because they love you. Would you say up dog? Yeah. What the fuck is up dog? What the fuck is up dog? Scoreboard. Really hard super bosses. I know this is a difficult thing to do in games, especially single player games. I like when there are like actual achievements in the game that are kind of tough. Is this, maybe this is just me. I feel like this is such a rare thing to have. Like especially, this is mostly in MMOs, right? In MMOs, there are like legitimately like hard bosses where you're like a gamer if you beat this boss, but it's like, it's hard because it's like you have to coordinate a team. In single player games, like there's no achievements that it's like, oh, if you beat this actual in-game challenge, you are like the best. You're like one of the best. And I think like it's hard to do that just because the level of skill expression you would need in the game to facilitate something like that, for something that can distinguish someone who's a top 1,000 player versus a top 10,000 player, right? That's like insane, right? The level of granularity you need in the skill expression in the game is bonkers. But like, I don't know if I still like it. I like having stuff that's really hard in the game that's optional, really hard optional stuff. This fuels the competitive need, right? Especially if there's good replays. If there's good replays and it's like you can see what someone is doing and see that it's like they're probably not cheating. I think this is a good thing to have for real. I'm pretty confident about that one. So what else is there though? What else can there be? I think this is mostly the competition you need, honestly. If you can have reliable replays, if you can have a score, if you can have a score type scenario, if you can be like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna like I got 100 points more because I slightly optimized my movement in a silly way. That's fun. I like that. Break the 4. Oh, I love that. That's even going to go on my list of things I like, or things that we like in general, things that all of us like. Fourth wall breaking. Some people dislike this, I think, but I'm definitely a fan. I like when there's things that's just more of a, I feel like that's more of a narrative touch, right? It's more of a thing that's like it's hard to make that a mechanical element. I guess you can do mechanics related to it, but it mostly is like if you do mechanical, it's like either a stylistic choice or like has to be a slower paced game, like Doki Doki, where like deleting a file or something influences the game, that kind of thing. Hello, Zom Danny too. Hey, Zom Wave to you as well, Zom Danny. Let me show you out. Hit you with the shout. How's it been going, Zom? This whole thing, Zom Danny, this whole thing, we've been talking for like 6 hours now about how to make a good game. We're talking about what makes a game good, and it's all prompted by Fear and Hunger, which I was partially inspired to play by you. So thank you. I think you were playing Fear and Hunger 1 a while back, right? I saw you playing 2. A bunch of people were playing 1, and I was like, I gotta play this, and it turned out to be a game that I liked a whole lot. So I appreciate that. So what is the resource management element here? Resource management is sort of a natural fit for a roguelike mystery dungeon game, right? Resource management is already kind of the bread and butter of this genre, right? Probably you want for things that are staples that would not be surprising to have. Limited inventory space, so you can't just keep picking everything up forever and just like the limited inventory space kind of gives it makes it easier to like have a sense of what will be hard or easy, because it gives you there's a cap on like what someone can bring in, the preparation that someone can do. On the other hand, I don't know if I like this. I like when a lot of preparation is rewarded. We can reevaluate this then, right? It is kind of nice if you can bring in 100,000 bombs and use them to stun lock the super boss to death, right? If you can exploit some infinite resource loop to obtain one, like, some ungodly amount of some resource and then use it in some silly. I like again, one of the core feelings that I like is let's add this to the list. We'll go back down. I should probably be using my key bindings to jump around a little more nicely. Who the fuck cares? It's over. Feeling like you got away with something. One of my favorite. Oh, I already added that. It's already verbatim here in good feelings, a section that is somehow separate from that. But who knows? But like I like feeling like you've exploited something and having that lead to some tangible in-game reward. Like you beat the boss that's super hard that like you can't beat normally. Well, you came up with the busted strat. You fucked around with the game mechanics. You came up with the busted strat and you won easy. You won, and it was trivial because you exploited the game's mechanics. That feeling is it's obviously a feeling that you can't have all the time, or it trivializes the feeling. But like making a game where that kind of thing can happen is wonderful, because once that's happened, you're hooked, you're in, right? It's like, wow, I fucking, this is a good ass game. This is a great game. I can do all this shit. Hell yeah. Okay. Knowledge equals skill. So things. What are the things you can know? Things you can know. Can maybe know. I'm glad maybe here. We'll couch it a little bit. In Alona, being overburdened slows you down, makes you stronger. If you train strength, you can carry a nuclear bomb. That's very interesting. Why did I do the thing I should have listened? Oh no. What did you do, Crazy Kitty? What happened? What happened? Getting away with things. I remember Fallout New Vegas DLC, Dead Money. Normally you're forced to never carry the gold with you, because the door is inaccessible after you fight the boss. But it is possible to stick past the boss and take all the gold, you defiling the message of the DLC of letting things go. I see. I made the cursed cover. Oh dear. Oh no. I mean, link it. Link it if you got it, Crazy Kitty. Link it if you got it. I know you're a YouTube uploader, so I mean, I guess if it's available to you, we'll take a look, Crazy Kitty. Does Colonq like browser games where you just pump stats and money every day and wait for things to happen? I sort of do. I'm a big Kingdom of Loathing fan. That's more of an involved game. Kingdom of Loathing is also, I think, probably one of the most influential games for me. Has so many good mechanics, massively mechanically strong game, especially for like a text game. And the wishing thing, right? An analog to the wishing thing. Here's a parallel to wishing. Let's see. Wishing variant. Wishing only for knowledge with some hidden unlock codes. Compared to West of Loathing, they're very different games, right? West of Loathing and Shadows over Loathing they share the kind of the same writing style and some of the same puzzle style, but they're much more conventional RPGs, I think. Kingdom of Loathing is, I mean, there's what it is in the surface level, which is like a funny stick figure browser game, which I guess is, you know, similar to what West of Loathing and Shadows over Loathing are. But at like the deep end, it's like a very, very complex like resource management game. If you're trying to do like speed ascensions or something, it like really there's a lot there. There's a lot going on in that game. I like it a whole lot. It has influenced my taste in MMOs to an insane degree. In particular, there's one particular puzzle or like not a puzzle, like a mini game in Kingdom of Loathing. It's I don't even know if I can find it. I'll have to, can we dig this up? KOL wiki. Do we have this? KOL wiki. Here's the Kingdom of Loathing wiki. Bright. Sorry, bright. I don't think we have dark mode. Is this called Silver Coin? This item? I know you get this from this minigame. The Prince's Ball is the minigame. So this is an isolated section of the game. It's basically it's from a section of the game that's a bunch of like mixed around like fairy tales where you play as the villain, right? Here you play as the evil stepmother in Cinderella, right? Whatever the theming is of this game, it's irrelevant. If you have to do a dark mode, you'll have to go to the IRC Discord. Yes, exactly. What's the curse cover? It's made by the same people. Yes, this is their original. They made this in like 2003. It's a browser MMO, and it's still running. It is still running. It's quite active still. There's usually like, I don't know, a couple hundred active players online at any given time. And then, of course, they found a lot of recent success off of West of Loathing and Shadows over Loathing. So it's the same sort of writing style and like puzzle style. You know, it's the same people. But this game, like, I've been trying to find other things like this, and I would love if other people knew. Basically, what it is there's time that passes in the game, right? You have 30 minutes. You basically have 30 turns, right? Every time you interact with any of these areas, you have one turn is spent. Certain events happen at certain turns, right? So the chef will start preparing cannoli at 25 and 15 minutes. They'll set the cannoli on the tray at 22 and 12 minutes and deliver the tray at 20 and 10 minutes, right? And then Cinderella and the prince will start at the canapes. They'll canapes, you know, understand words. They'll move to the dance floor. You know, they have this cycle. They move to at specific minutes, right? But it's not real time. It's minutes are turns. And then certain things happen like after you do them, right? Like if you ask this person to take aspirin, right, then they'll be in the dance room at 1 minute. They'll be at talking to the butler at 2 minutes, etc., etc. And your goal in the game is there's various endings, right? You're trying to fuck with Cinderella. And there's various ways to do this, but it's a complex routing puzzle, right? It's like, oh, I can take the ipecac from the bathroom, or I could take it from the locked case, and I can I could go to the canaps before they're served, but like after they're made, but before they're served, and I can put the poison on them, and then they'll vomit. You know, like there's various interactions like this. That is the game. I have not like found. I'm sure there are other games like this, right? This stupid little mini game in this browser MMO that this came out in like fucking 2014. This is 10 years into a browser MMO. I'm sure this is not a novel game concept, but I have not found anything that like matches this, and it's like fascinating because it's such a cool format. It's almost like a tabletop RPG format, I think, right? Like you could run this, and yeah, it sounds like Hitman, but it's not like real time, right? It's like you have a lot of time to think, right? I guess it's like Hitman, but like it's a turn-based Hitman. Hitman's actually a great comparison. I don't know the intricacy of the interactions there, and like, this is the exact sort of like non-linearity that I kind of like. Obviously, you can't make a little guy here. This is not a little guy type game, but it is a deeply non-linear game, and it's like the resource management angle, right? It's not like, oh, you're managing points. You're managing like bespoke resources. It's like, oh, I got the cigar now. I have the poison syrup. I have like, and there's like, it's much more complex than just what's being described here. There's like a lot of interactions between things. It's elaborate. I quite like it. I like it a lot. This is cursed. Oh God. Okay, let's see this. What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. Let's experience this. Oh God. Thank you so much. That's wonderful, actually. This is on your Game Boy player? I didn't look closely enough, but I mean, you got the color theme there. You got the ski. Oh, it is in GB Studio. Oh, very nice, very nice. You can play this on hardware. You can drop this on hardware. Fuck yeah, that's awesome stuff. Colonq is like, I'm kind of a Game Boy myself. I'm kind of becoming a game man. Welcome back, Gen Dude. How's it going? How's it going? We're still wishing. We're wishing with all of our heart here, Gen Dude. Did I ask you yet? Did I ask the question? Did I pop the question to you? What makes a game good? What makes a game good? How does game good? So what are things you can know in OOB? How do you become a knower about OOB? How does your knowledge benefit you? I think perhaps knowledge of what items do. Let's just shorten this. Predictability, mechanics that don't change and lack of randomness. Very good. Very good. Predictability. Ability. Mechanics that don't change, lack of random. Yes. I see. So what items do? What items do? What enemies do? Where certain items can be found. What branch? So for example, some items you might only find the poison berries in the forest that you can use to instantly one-shot the boss that you don't know about, you know, this type of thing. What enemies do, what their weaknesses are. What else? What items and enemies exist, right? This is very tied into if we have wishes, right? If there is an item that can drop randomly that lets you type in a little box the name of any item and wish for it. This is that intensifies this knowledge check. The wish is a magnifying force. It's a magnifier for the knowledge check. It amplifies. It makes it so that something that was previously just like, oh yeah, you got to know what the items do. You'll figure it out. Now it's like suddenly it's in your face. It's like you have to name an item. You have to know. You have to know what you want from anything in the game. You have to know. I like that quite a lot. Okay, I think it's time for another stretch break here. I'm gonna BRB for another 30 here. Let's stand up. Big stretch, everybody. Big stretch to the sky. We're gonna keep going here. I got another hour of zooming along here. I'm gonna BRB real quick and get some water, etc., etc. Another 30. Time for a short joke break. What are we doing today? We already did. We'll go this one. We'll go this. We'll go Fairchild Art. Okay, be back soon. Hello, I'm here again. It's me. I'm back. It's good to see you again. Let's click over. Welcome in Woody Wood 117. Case sensitive. We're keeping it sensitive around here. It's good to see. What is case sensitive? What even is case sensitive anyway? What's going on with that? And hello also to everybody. Hello to Crazy Kitty again, and hello to Potato, and hello to M-Tinks, and hello to Musbroke, and hello to Woody Wood for the wish. Oh yes, should probably be case insensitive. Probably not case sensitive on that. We probably want to dodge that particular scenario. I think I don't know if I want to deal with case sensitive wishing, but we'll see. We certainly could. I mean, I'm not gonna complain if we do have case sensitive wishing. You already said the opposite, but I like games where you can learn everything just by playing more. Yes, I like that too. Well, I like the concept. I like in theory you can do that, right? I like games where you can do that, but it's hard, right? I like games where you can't. You could in it's not impossible, right? But it's you're certainly not going to win the game in the first run. You know, I like when things are kind of unfair a little bit. Difficulty setting, yeah, difficulty setting controls case sensitivity on the wish. Lots to learn, but all there, a good learning, yeah. Like it is in the game. Things that are really obscure are hinted at, right? That's the thing. It's not just like, the random enemy is weak against the blue potion because I said so, that's why you better data mine the game or do exhaustive trial and error. There should be like a rare book that you find somewhere that says that. And so if you played the game enough, you would eventually learn its secrets. What items do exactly? Yeah, I mean, like this also comes naturally to a roguelike, right? Like a roguelike traditionally, like knowledge is the skill, right? There's no dexterity component. That's what it is. It's you learn more about the game, and that makes you more likely to win. So these last two kind of come naturally. The non-linearity is the real thing. It's not super present in a roguelike as much. So really, what does this end up looking like? What does it end up looking like? Well, we have not established, however, so character customization is a really complex topic, right? We should probably break this up into some more. Let's do creation. We have character creation here, and then we have progression. Because when you create a character, this is just like, okay, you pick your starting thing. I just thought there was a train about to pass by my house, but it was just your BRB music. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it was too loud. I like having, I figure a lot of people go to bed to these streams. At least like, I guess it's Friday, so maybe I don't know what people's schedules are, but like we go pretty late US time. So it's like, I assume people are like snoozing a little bit. So I try not to, I yell a lot, but it still should just be me talking. I should consider like maybe I should have a different BRB screen for late night, right? So like before midnight or something, I do the normal ones with music, and then I do like piano. Maybe I could commission piano covers of the La Mulana songs. That'd be kind of, or just steal piano covers of the La, find them, and just activate those. What is this bowl of noodles? Welcome in Ellie Shy. How's it going? Soft jazz BRB screen. No, I don't think it was too loud. I was away from my phone and heard the ding and thought it was the crossing guard. Oh, I see. Funny. Very funny. So what does progression look like? Do we have stats? Are there stats in this game that you level up? I don't know. I kind of like, your music did not make me wake me up. Very nice. Very good. Well, what did wake you up then, Plutonium? I hope it wasn't me. God knows. I hope it wasn't the blaring white screen we displayed for a few seconds. I mean, my condolences. My condolences if so. Welcome in Does XOR. Thank you for the follow. Do you do XORs? Are you an exclusive OR enjoyer? Items are the progression. Yeah, that might be the thing, right? So we have to decide. You woke up yourself. Very good. Well, that's the best way then. We must decide stats or no. Yeah, you could enjoy exclusively ors also. Could only enjoy normal ors. I guess they're not really normal ors, they're just inclusive ors. But stats or no stats. No stats adds an addition, it just adds an additional level of complexity to the game. But it comes with its own challenges. Like it needs its own interface. It needs all kinds of ways to change this interfaces for changing the stats. It needs various things, and in items only. I think regardless, main progression should be through items. I like this generally. I mean, it's kind of the same as stats, right? Just getting stronger by finding better gear. I kind of like the idea of like I like the power level of the game being relatively flat, right? I like fairly low character raw power progression, but lots of utility progression. Woody Wood 117. It's actually a browser game. The engine is up. This little demo of like fucking around in it is up here. You can't really do anything in it, but yeah, Bazilia's got the link. I was linking it here. It's graphical, and there's also a toggleable first person mode. It's kind of a hybrid blobber / mystery dungeon kind of thing, weird thing. So I like this kind of thing where like you're not just getting like, oh, I have double the HP and double the damage because I have the updated gear. It's you have more options, right? And more options make you more powerful for sure. But like they make you more powerful, and I feel in a more interesting way. And this is the real meat of the thing that we gotta nail down. We gotta go deep in the tank for this. So like we already established a little bit that like, where's our previous document here? We're looking at this thing here. Design for damage. We talked a lot about like how weapons should hit. We wanted the numbers to be small. But like I think I'm still unclear as to like the actual back and forth of the game, right? The actual back and forth of the combat. I think it would be nice. The thing I really want, the thing that would be really, really, really ideal is if it was a game where like damage was largely avoidable, right? Kind of a puzzly game, a Necrodancer type game. But I don't know how to achieve that necessarily in a purely, I mean, really what I really need to do still, let's add to my docket, to my off-stream docket, offline docket. I haven't done the caching yet, although Basilia was very kind and sent a ton of Twitch Global emotes at the end of the last stream, or the stream, whatever the stream was. Maybe it was one before last, and cached a bunch of them. This needs to be play Crypt of the Necrodancer on the non-music mode. I think it's called Bard. There's a character called Bard. Crypt of the Necrodancer is like it's a roguelike. Or I don't, there's probably some unlockable, whatever. It's a dungeon crawler tile dungeon game, random game. You normally have to move according to like the beat of the song, but there's a character where you can just move it just moves. It's like a normal turn-based mode. The enemies will move based on the beat themselves in the normal mode, but instead in the turn-based mode they'll just move in response to you moving, like a traditional dungeon crawler. And they have a very like puzzle-based combat design where enemies like attack in certain patterns, and like so you can always dodge them. That would be ideal. How do you want the first and third person views to come into play? Should the player be able to toggle at any time? That would have an impact on how combat works. Yeah, well, like maybe it does, Basilia. I think like the simplest thing would it be for it to be a purely visual thing, and for it to not impact the game mechanically at all. Because like I think that's possible, right? Like it's just changing your perspective on the game. Like the mechanics are otherwise the same. I don't know how interesting that is. It could also be used as a purely informational tool, right? Like I could put like writing on the walls or something in certain areas. But that's just, I feel like that's the sort of thing that's like cool in your head, but ends up being really aggravating for the player, because it's just like, oh, I gotta constantly go into this fucking toggle where I can't see shit, and I gotta walk up to the walls and like try and read small text, and like that's, I think that can end up being quite irritating. So like, how do you? Where's the balance? Where is the balance between these two things? I'm not quite sure. I think at first at least it'll probably just be an anytime kind of toggle that has no mechanical impact. It's mostly just like, oh hey, this thing's cool. Because it is cool, right? It looks pretty fucking visually cool, and like I can imagine scenarios where like I would rather play the game in that mode than the top-down mode. It is a bit easier. I mean, you have like just tactically, you have further. You can see farther, right? In one direction at least, right? So like you have an advantage there. I don't know, your favorite meal. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Hell yeah, does like that one. Gen Dude's always good at. Gen Dude's like the uncle that knows what they want here. Knows what a friend wants. Fez is a cool mode switching mechanic that felt very tedious. Yes, I never finished Fez. That's the one where like the guy, the dev is kind of like people kind of rag on him a lot, right? Phil Fish or something. Have you ever played Yumituki? There's a maze level that forces players into. I have not played it. No, I have not played any. I haven't played Yuminiki either. I mean, I assume Yuminiki is that, right? Or maybe that's a sequel. I don't know the lore of Yuminiki. Right, I know Ni like 2 is 2 Ni. Is it actually a sequel, or is it just like as a pun? Is it just like a cool way people write the first game? Maybe, but I have not. That sounds really cool though. We could use that. It's a fan game. Yes, okay. I think Barrel Channel plays stuff like that. I'm aware of Yuminiki, of course, but like I have. Yeah. It's Yuminiki, but like, yeah, that's why I was like, oh, is this just a way people write the first game in a cool way to like confuse people, or like, you know. Yeah, you could use some kind of forced perspective to like, create difficulty, I guess, right? Like, I mean, I also thought I was gonna do Fog of War too. The thing I implemented to like expand the minimap, like a vision thing. It turns out field of view in roguelikes is actually really fucking complicated, and it would especially be really complicated for me if I want to make it match what you can see in the first person mode. Like naturally, like your field of view when you're in first person should match like your character's field of view in third person. And having that line up is probably very obnoxious. So I was like, oh, we'll just bag it. We'll just use like the can see function that just does like a line breast and hand line drawing thing as the to determine if things are obscured as to like fill out the map rather than actually use it to like obscure like Fog of War. That's also that's literally what I'm doing. It is the worst way to do it, Jen. It is not ideal. Well, I'm doing raycasting at the level of tiles, right? If I wanted to match the field of view, I would do raycasting at the level of pixels, and that would solve the puzzle. But that's also, well, deep GPU level raycasting. Yeah, we could do. I mean, what I could do something like, I don't even know. I could like save like the depth. There's probably some way I can like save the depth, or either render the depth of every pixel I render to like some texture, or like can you write the depth of the stencil buffer somehow in OpenGL? I don't know. Just save the depth of things, and then save which basically which tile is closest to the camera, and then use that to influence the, well, it'd be complex. You could do it. You could have the first person rendering somehow inform the field of view thing, but that's also very weird because it's like you have to do it a different way for enemies. Then I mean, I really just want there to be like, oh, I want one function that computes whether an enemy whether one tile can see another tile somehow, and then use that for everything. But that's not the right way to do it. It's very inefficient too. So who knows? Who can say? I guess you can get away with a lot of inefficiency when you're operating at the scale that we are too, which is like tiny little maps, like max maybe 50 by 50 tile maps. But I don't know. Just don't have any long corridors or open areas, so top view always matches first person. Yes, I mean that's the idea. The way the first person view is currently working is the top view doesn't actually render that many tiles. It only renders like what's on the screen, and the first person just like increases the render bound in one, like the tiles rendered bound in one direction, and decreases it in like the direction that's behind you in order to match. Raycasting is pretty cheap, yeah. Because run with it. Third person allows better sight but worse control, and first has worse sight but is more precise. Yeah, the problem, they both all have the exact same control right now though, right? They're identical control wise. We could change that somehow. I don't know how we would increase control precision, because it's not a real-time game, right? It's a turn-based game, so it's all kind of the same, except when you're throwing dozens every frame. Yeah. Mr. Colonq, how are you doing, Lady V? What's up, Lady V? We're talking about game design tonight. We're exploring what it means to be a gamer. Lady, I want to ask, what makes you happy in a video game? Like when you play a game, what causes the fun? What makes you have fun in a game? Is there any crucial element for you that's like, yeah, this is it for me? If you keep everything in the matrix, you can XOR bitwise operate on the matrix and make comparisons, aka questions. Can I hit that very fast instead of using the API? Just bake everything inside or generate that matrix at build runtime. Yeah, I wonder. I think the issue with the kind of like, you want to do raycasting at sub-tile precision, right? Like the question is, in order to make things match what you can see, you have to do like you're moving like the way I'm doing it right now. I'm just drawing lines. I'm casting rays effectively in a world that is kind of quantized to the grid, right? Like one integer value is one cell in this grid, right? It's all integers. I guess we just make it all. I mean, we just convert the world to we live in a floating point world instead, and because we want to know like. The questions we want to ask aren't necessarily just like, can this tile arbitrarily like draw a line to this tile without being interrupted. It's like, can a straight line from any point on this tile see any point at this other tile? And that's like I don't know. I'm bad at math. Basically, your abstractions of enemies, entities, maps that has to be translated into a matrix. Yeah. Well, by matrix, you just mean a big or like, I mean, the matrix structure doesn't really matter. Like you're not going to multiply this matrix. You just mean a big array, right? That you can do bitwise operations on. Yeah. I like when choices matter. Big RPG fan. Very good. When choices matter. When you have agency as a player. I see. Need more water here. We're loading up. Tonight, I didn't even mention, we're drinking grapefruit polar seltzer, naturally calorie-free, ruby red grapefruit. Refreshing style this evening. Yes. I mean, the big array of numbers approach, I don't know if you, like, I don't know how far you can get away with doing, like, can you really do checking visibility with a bitwise operation? I don't know if you can get that far. No LaCroix. Yeah, I get LaCroix when I go to the one store, and I get polar seltzer when I go to the other store. I get the expensive stuff at one place. I get the cheap stuff the other place. Actually, I feel like they're probably the exact same shit. It's just that, and the price is probably comparable. It's just one has slightly fancier branding. You know how it goes. Is your game dev arc? Yes, Lady Vignette. We're working on a fan game for. There's a link. I'll link it. I'll link it again. There's not much of a game right now, but it's here, and I'm working on a fan game for a VTuber I like a lot, who is Giga, and that is the idea. Okay, so like, what does this inform about our game? What does this mean? Did you make the music? I did make the music, Shindigs. That's a Colonq original right there. It's a Colonq track. It sounds like Dungeon. I'm glad. I tried to make something that sounds, yeah, ooh, when, okay, we'll add this. We'll do one little bit of I thought we might get away with a stream doing no programming at all. We're gonna at least copy and paste one thing. We got to do it. Game. We'll do exclamation point game. Ooh.colonq.computer. Thank you. Yeah, Colonq beats. It's bad. I am not a composer. I don't know anything about music. I am, did you become the speedrunner of it? Oh, very cool. Thank you. Does this work? Do we get game now? Okay. I made the music. I think that's in, if I go to bloodsport.org, it's in beatbox, beepbox.co. This is a cool site if you don't know about this. Oh god, that's gonna flash. I don't want MIDI access, and it's gonna flash until I restart Firefox. Jesus Christ. Can I fix that somehow? Can I fix that? No, I can't. It won't go away. It's because my user Chrome is the way that it is. We gotta go to our home.nix. I have not figured out a solution to this, and the Firefox help forum or whatever was just like, when I saw someone who had a similar problem, they were just like, yeah, don't hide that with your user Chrome, lol. Just make sure you show that element. I don't know what else. It's like the main nav bar or something. If you hide that, you're fucked. So that's really fun. But we can do this. We can do this. Where are we? Why is that not? What? Huh? Huh? Oh. That tried to use Tramp, because I enabled eShell Tramp in order to have sudo access on remote machines, and apparently that breaks sudo on my local machine. Very, very cool, Tramp. Love to see that. It breaks my path on this machine. How nice. How pleasant. So let's reload that so we can look at what Beatbox is. This should not build anything meaningful. It should just be switching to changing my Firefox config. Do we have, what is in Firefox? Just the NetHack wiki? Pkill Firefox. Hopefully that doesn't cause us problems. Beatbox.co. This is the site. And now if the nav bar is here, it'll tell us, we can say don't do that. But here's this thing. It's really cool. You can click. It's just a little, like, I guess this is called a sequencer, right? But it's really, really simple. I don't know how much simpler this is versus other. I've never used a DAW. I've never used any kind of music software, but they got a lot of little instruments here, and they sound kind of cool sometimes. Like you can put a fiddle on here. That sounds pretty good to me. You can change the scale really easily to a bunch of like presets that like I don't know what any of the scales they talk about in music are, but I know Island Frowny Face. I know that is gonna sound like something that I kind of like. I don't know. I just read what the names are and do what the names say. And yeah, there's a lot of instruments. There's Mosquito, just kind of a fun little synthy thing. You either use a sequencer or a tracker. It's mostly preference, but trackers are seen as more. Yeah, is this a tracker? This seems like a tracker. I bet this is a tracker type. Yeah, Island Frown, Sonar Ping. Yeah. Whoa. That's crazy. So there's a bunch of these, and what you do is you make a little pattern. Like let's make a little thing here. Can we get something funny? And you can drag the notes out to make them long. If we play, and then you can make different patterns, right? You can make one, and I can make two instead, right? And you can make different type of things. And it will alternate. It's a sequencer, yeah. People, this is probably the basic thing you do in a sequencer, but I just don't know that. Yeah, it's really simple, and you can export to WAV too. Like once you're done, you can just go like, oh, file export song, and it will just give you a WAV file. And it's like, wow, how easy. I didn't have to install whatever people set up for these things. I didn't have to set up a billion plugins. I can just click English horn in the funny little box and click some buttons around and put the notes broadly next to each other and come up with something that kind of is a sensible piece of song. And it has good drums in it too. I don't know. So I've used this a few times for like game jam demo type music. Does it export to that? I don't know. You can probably get like you can probably use it to export something that is reasonable. I'm sure, like, I mean, the song is just encoded in the URL, like in the fragment. So you can just share links to share the whole song, right? Like I can just paste this link and you'll have exactly what I have here. I'm sure that is maybe parsable and extractable. I also use LMS. It's actually fairly feature complete. Yeah, that's the one I've tried to use also, but I was always like, oh man, there seems like there's a lot here. There's a lot of stuff going on here. So let's get out of there. But 4 tracks that are 16 bars long. Yeah, I don't know what that means. You can make more also. There's options for that. You can say, what do I say? How do I make a track? There's you can definitely add more tracks. This is a thing. Trust me, you can. Trust me, you definitely can. Beatbox.co. Yes, that's it. And there's various forks of this. I think most of the things that are claiming to be like an updated fork of this have less features from what I've seen and have like way less instruments. They don't have the goblins. They definitely don't have goblins. So that's not very good. You gotta have goblins. Whatever goblin means. I think I want goblin. Yeah, I need that. There's slide notes too. Yeah, there's all kinds of fancy little features you can use. I mean, I bet literally everyone knows more about music than me, but like, I think like this is a great tool. If you're just trying to make a game, it's phenomenal. This plus SFXer probably gets you like most of the way there for like any game jam or like small project that you don't care about the music that much. It's and you can make some bangers with it. I've made a couple of songs that I'm like I like hum to myself sometimes because they're nice. They're pleasant. SFXer is included in LMMS, if I recall correctly. Oh, very cool. LMMS is what you would call, I mean, that's a big word. You might call it something like a digital audio workstation. Is that the case? It's kind of a big piece of software. There's a lot of stuff happening there. Very pog. I mean, we're still not parsing the Crazy kitty, crazy kitty. Do we add the Godot logo to your message? I think we want that. I really want that. I'm sorry. Let's get that. Godot logo is indeed included. Very nice. Can I get a little image? Can I get a little image? This is, why are these in? Why is the logo 2000 by 2000? This is 500 by 500. Okay, we're gonna copy the image link. We're gonna wget that. I don't know what the. Can we just save as? I don't know the wget syntax to like just save the fucker. Godot big. Godot big. It's Godot big. It's probably -o something. I don't know if it's capital O or it's lowercase o, and what the it takes a template of a name instead of a name. Who knows? We're gonna look up again. Also, convert resize image. No, we want image magic. Resizing and scaling. How do we resize? How do we resize? Do you say convert dash resize and that seems like what you do. Convert. Thank you for VIPing yourself, Bowl of Loki. I appreciate your donation. You've done it. You've done it. I just went through notes randomly and realized the jump sound effect in a lot of older DOS platformers is a small arpeggio. That's something. That's something or other there. What size are the emotes that are in the chat that are in the zone over here? What is their sizing? If we go file, source, fig, emotes. Thank you for the follow, Cheeto Bandito. What a good name. What a classic name. Love to see you. These are 28 by 28. Can we make this 28 by 28? Is this going to look like dog shit? Godot.png. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Open Godot.png. Okay, it looks like a little Godot character. You're going to go vote now? Are you Australian, Bowl of Loki? Congratulations. Hope you enjoy the vote or whatever it is. Let's move this to fig. Let's make dear source fig. Let's call this misc. This is a misc type of asset. Move source fig. Move Godot source fig misc and move Godot this to misc. Just put this somewhere where we don't have to look at it. I still didn't pick up my voter's ID. I saw someone recreate the Mario Jump FX with an arpeggiated pulse wave with a little bit of pitch end. Wow. That sounds like there's some technical type shit going on there. That's a lot. That's a lot of something. We have a fellow File. File is so incredible. File does so much. It really does. It's a beautiful tool. It's a really beautiful tool. Who knows? Who can say all the details of the file tool? But I love that it tells you image resolutions. That's certainly very useful. Let's go over to how do we actually do anything. Emotes.el, is that what it's called? Emotes.el. We have add image over. That can add an image over. So we can just probably do the thing we do for 7TV emotes. Nice. I see. So we can. What do I actually do? Am I really splitting every message on spaces? I have nightmares about getting an output of :data one day. Oh, is that like? You mean like EXIF metadata? Is that what would this mean? What would? You mean the file would tell you nothing. It would just say it's a data file that it does not understand anything about. That's the idea. It's either I'm trying to guess whether you mean that's telling you too much or it's telling you too little. Whether data is a placeholder for something scary to follow, or an indicator of something scary to follow, or if data is just like it doesn't. Yeah, I give up. It's bytes. It's bytes. Does it at least tell you how many bytes? It should, right? It should tell you the size. Either way, very, very good tool. Let's, I really am just splitting the message on strings and then replacing them with this, aren't I? I guess we just do a string replace on every incoming chat message then. right? Like, if we want to do this, that's going to be the easiest way, I think. If we go to fig.el, handle chat message. Like, we just gotta add an s replace here. S replace all.
Oh, well,
S replace.
aren't you just the life of the party with your exciting
Oh god, we haven't heard the
fig-related
computer in a minute
questions?
here.
Let's do some math, shall we? If each banana weighs half a pound and you have 14 pounds of bananas, that would mean you have 28 bananas. And if you have
It
7
would mean you have
oranges,
28 bananas.
that makes a grand total of 35 fruits.
Let's just
So,
not take a
you have
regex.
28 bananas and 7 oranges, making it a total of 35 fruits. Wow, what an exhilarating fruit-filled world we live in. Buckle up, folks.
Buckle up, folks. Buckle up. Did it answer correctly? I didn't pay attention. It should just answer 21, right? 21. 21. I remember people tripping up ChatGPT with it. Yeah, it tends to fail at these sorts of things, right? But to be fair, these are the kinds of questions that you can use to trick human beings, right? You redirect their attention. These are human being type trick questions. 21, yeah. So true. So true. Okay. We're gonna replace this with a string that is fig Godot logo. And def const fig Godot logo is propertize. Well, we're gonna find the, where is 7TV? Where is this? Emotes.el. We gotta make this thing propertize. Oh, welcome in Hazmat VT as well. Good to see you. Holy cannoli, Hazmat VT. Welcome in, welcome in. Hazmat VT, is it okay? I can talk about the thing, right? You might not be here yet. I'm talking before even the sparks are flying out here. Let me hit him with a shout out first. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. I'll wait a second. Hi, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. I can talk about, in air quotes, the thing. Okay, I already did. I wanted to check if I needed to beg for forgiveness. I already was like, yeah, this is what I'm doing tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna be over at the hello, we're ugly. Are we ugly, Sogo Happy? I don't think so. I think you're beautiful. I think you're beautiful, both of you. Hello, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing today? We've been discussing. We're programming now. You caught us right at the tail end where we actually decided to do some of what I'm doing today. And what we've mostly been doing is talking about wishes and talking about gaming. And Hazmat VT, I've noticed that we tend to have typical similar tastes, I think, in games. I think we share an affinity. We have kind of a shared affinity. We played in a puzzle platformer called Ugly. Oh, now I see. So you're not just rude. So Sogo Hebi is not just rude. They're clever. They're a clever little character rather than being a rude type individual. But man, they killed all the impact at the end. Oh, did they ruin it? You finished the game, I guess. Congratulations. But if they ruined it, that's no fun. That's no fun. With a musical piece, oh god damn. God damn. Are we seeing it in the back? I don't know what we're seeing. We're seeing some kind of, I see you in the corner, Hazmat. I can see your goop like form moving around. Oh, now we see the light. We see something. I'll have to check it out. I like puzzle games for sure. We've been talking about the whole time, Hazmat VT, how to make a game that is fun. Well, what makes a game fun, Hazmat VT? Personally, subjectively for you, what do you enjoy? What do you enjoy in a video game? We have a big list. I've been polling. We've probably asked, I don't know, 50 people tonight. What do you like? What is the thing that makes the game fun for you? That's the clip I played the longest drive and watched chat while they slept. I see. I feel like we're at the point in the night where I'm probably watching a lot of the Colonq heads are snoozing as well. We're taking care of the Colonq heads out here, taking naps. They're all having a snooze. That's the way it goes sometimes. That's just the way it goes sometimes. You can't complain. You can't complain. But yeah, whenever if you want to share, They answered movement. Yeah, we have some movement fans. Are you a platform gamer, Sogo Heavy? I'm a freak, right? The things that I like are like, I don't know. I've been drawn into this because I played Fear and Hunger. I played Fear and Hunger once. I beat the game and I was like, it's time to make this to my new personality from this point onward. It's time for the survival horror RPG Maker game to be my whole personality for the rest of my life. A game that has a good sense of humor. Let's add both of these things. Good sense of humor. Ability to give you a sense of accomplishment when you complete a task. Both, I think, very solid answers. You enjoy combat the most, but I enjoy some good movement as well. I see. Understandable. Very nice. Very nice. You made a song, Plutonium? You're going song style. We've also been experimenting with this little tool called Beatbox. I was showing that. Yeah, it's a big link because it's got your whole song in the link. That's how it goes. I'm glad it sent the whole thing. Can we browse this? What do you got for us, Plutonium? Don't allow. Do not allow. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's going hard. We got some kind of track going on here. Love it. It's a short loop. Nice. Yeah, we're fucking freaking out on that one. I like that. That's cute. Yeah, you can do a lot with it, right? Like you just noodle around. You just noodle around for a couple of minutes in there, and you just made something. It's good. It's solid. Yeah, Betterson McGee. It's sick. I mean, I think Beatbox. I mean, I'm not going to discredit the talent of Plutonium, but I think it's a very nice little tool. Oh my god, it's Beatbox. Welcome in, probably in bed. How's it going? Are you familiar? I played with this for hours in middle school. Yeah, it's so sick. It's how I'm probably gonna do music for little game projects. That is the idea. But right now, what we're trying to do is, you might have noticed that Crazy Kitty 357 has a signature on all of their chat messages. They have a forum signature, and we are going to be replacing that signature in our chat with the Godot logo. At least this was sent from Godot part. So that's the idea. Hello, Ecto too. Holy cannoli! How's it going, Ecto? How's that rat doing out here? We've been, I can ask you as well. Ecto, this has been a talking stream for once. I barely have done any programming. How do you feel about video games? Are you a gamer? And the question I want to ask, the question we're all asking is, what makes a game fun for you? What is the thing that you get in a game that's like, man, this game is good. This game rocks. Why is there this was sent from Godot? Because the message is sent from Godot. It's sent from Godot. Why else? How would you know otherwise, Plutonium? We've been building a big list here. And I have my preferences, of course, but I'm trying to shape my own projects based on my preferences, but you know, people have different tastes, and I'm very curious about them. You played a game once, I mean, you're legally a gamer then. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to say it. But I mean, you are in the gamer. The ability to do something in a way that nobody else can. Ability to do something in a way that nobody else can. You've been infected? I've been infected now? What's going on? You have the game virus? That's what's going on. I'm sorry. I'm drained, I'm afraid. I'm experiencing brain drain at the moment. You know how these things go. You understand. I'm just little baby. I am little baby. That's so loud. It's so fucking loud. Ugh. Okay, there we go. I like doing stupid, needlessly complicated, immersive shit. That's a very good answer. Stupid, needlessly complicated, immersive shit. Yes. Very good. I like this. I like when there are, I'll add one of my own. I like very involved and obscure interactions between things. Finding. I like when there are hidden interactions between things that you would not expect to exist, but like are pleasantly surprised when they do. The thing that my core thesis, my thesis here, that I'm nailing to, well, whatever. This is a stupid way to say this, but like the things that I've decided I like in games that I'm like, man, I want to catch that. I want to be like, this is what's going in the game that I make. I like being able to make a little guy. I like being able to frag. I like being able to destroy to compare yourself with others and to be victorious. I like being super non-linear games. I like having to manage resources, and I like knowledge being your skill. I like knowledge. I like when you can go and read the wiki for 6 hours and think about the game and write on paper and be like, oh, if I went to the dungeons before I went to the forest, I could get the item there, and I can use that on the guy, and then I could, I like that. I like when you plan out your path. I like the path planning type game. I thought they could stop the demon. I'm back. What is going on? Welcome back, Knockgeyser. What did they? I mean, we're vibrating still. We're still experiencing vibrations, pleasant vibrations. You played Alona? Yeah, Alona would probably be. That's a very immersive, complex game. Alona's like a roguelike kind of, but it's like an open world type game. It's kind of like Cataclysm GTA, I think, except it's like weeb stuff. It's a very weeby type game. I have to know, how does the ASCII face stuff work? Because I want to stream, as I don't like knowing my face. Oh, probably in bed. It's a 3D model. It just renders a 3D model, and then, I mean, the actual face tracking stuff, if you want to build a face tracking stuff, I will link the thing. It's all linked in my bio. You wanna use this. Sorry, that's my bot is being a bitch. This is the thing, probably in bed. This is how the actual tracking works. It's a fantastic weird roguelike, not a roguelike, but it doesn't have permadeath, where you can do all sorts of weird shit, like throw panties at your enemies, deal massive mind damage and make them commit Sudoku, or marry any NPC, or ride a Cyber T-Rex into battle. I also like Grimdark. Yeah, Acto, have you played Fear and Hunger? This is what's inspiring this, because I was like, I did not think that I could enjoy single player games anymore, and I played Fear and Hunger, and I was like, man, this has the sauce. This is quote unquote goated with the sauce. Welcome in Og Benicus also. Personally, I like the artsy, makes you think about something deep stuff. It's the best if combined with the mechanics. For example, the long kiss scene at the end of It Takes Two. Friend was uncomfortable and I egged him on. It was a fun moment. Or stuff like you have to torture this person so you feel bad about it. That's a classic. Anything with the I see. You like the psychological elements. Yes. Fear and Hunger, I'm a fan of this. I enjoy this. I was like, this is the game for me. This has all the things I want in a game, except maybe PvP. If it had some kind of some kind of time trial mode, I guess it probably does. There's probably speedrunners, or like some kind of point system. I would be like, yes, this is the game. Especially I'm saving the second game for now, and I bet it's going to be even better. You inspired me to tinker with LMS again. Made a small intro to a song. Thanks. Hell yeah. Hey, Long, I got recommended TIS 100. Also a pretty solid game. Have you watched Leon's Black Souls video? I have played Black Souls. I have not finished it. I've heard 2 is way better than 1, and 1 is a little bit, it's kind of rough. There's some fucking weird shit in that. But like, I know they are also probably the type of game I would like. I like, again, this kind of routing thing, right? This non-linear, like, oh, I'm going through this world and I have to choose my route based on the resources I have and based on what type of guy I'm trying to make. That's the me type of game. But please link me the video. Would love it. Would love to see it. And also, Crazy Kitty made the Gamer song cover in actual Game Boy. 1 is a little rough, but it opens a lot once you start looking for the mega secret ending. I see. And 2 is better in every facet. Yeah. LMS is cool. So a game that I really want to play that came out recently. Another one in the genre. Really, what this is, the games that do this generally fucked up Finnish game. These are the games that do this, Another game I've been thinking about recently a lot that I haven't yet played. I think Foxandra did a good review of it, and I saw Author Blues on here playing. There's this game called Void Stranger. That seems like, it looks like just like a Sokoban game. It's like, I don't know, Game Boy 1-bitty kind of graphics, it's not a lot. But apparently it is like it's like a fucking super devious, like La Mulana puzzle hell nightmare with a really good story too, hidden underneath all of this. I'm excited for that, even though the mechanics are totally different. Like, you can't, I don't know. I don't think this is a frag type game at all, but it does do some cool stuff, I think. Discord VC. It looks like Cave Noir. Yeah, I think it's just very interesting. Whenever I have a spare minute, I'm gonna just maybe I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Actually, I'm I'm gonna hit this. Do you like Escape from? I liked Escape from Tarkov conceptually, but I have not played. What I do, here's my Escape from Tarkov gaming. I watch my wife play because I'm really bad and she's way better at shooters than me. And she plays with her brother. So I just like sit and be like, oh, get him. And I watch Tarkov videos sometimes. And I think I watch Sigurd and Bird play occasionally, but I don't play. But the concept, yes. I played some Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker is a Colonq type game. That's cool shit. I'm sort of, I feel like they're going to go into like the microtransaction hell direction. So like I'm not super optimistic about the future of Dark and Darker, especially after all the drama. I used to play an MMO with Vox. Oh shit. That's cool. I don't know them obviously, but like they make cool videos and do cool streams. Looks bad, more functions, checks out. Yeah. Ableton is like the Linux of DAWs. Ableton is like the other big, Ableton is not open source. That's like the one that's actually popular. That's one that people actually use, right? It's not like a random FOSS thing that like has half the features but is free and open. Was that the Bite of 87 moment? I'm sorry. I missed. FL is probably the biggest one. Is that Fruity Loops or something? It's just called FL Studio now. Anyway, who fucking knows? All I know is that the one for me is going to continue to be beatbox for the foreseeable future. Maybe in 100 years, when I reach the limits of what I feel like I'm capable of doing in beatbox, when I've actually learned one thing about music ever, I'll have to move to something else. But we'll see. We will see. That's that game. Okay, we have these recorded. Let's go back. Let's make this work at least before the end. Before the end, Colonq. We must do it. We need to make sure that Crazy Kitty's signature has the details. So what is this? We need to go over here. How do we propertize this shit? We need to create image from path. That's what we need to do. And we're going to hard code the path. We do that. We love that. We're going to say home. We're going to hard code the entire path. It's where is it? Where is it? It's in Fig. It's in source Fig. It's in MISC. It's in Godot, whatever it's called. Takes this. It takes display image, and it takes rear non-sticky. I don't know what that even means, but I'm putting it everywhere. No sticky rear around here. Godot logo. Okay. Can we replace? Where's the S replace? S replace this with Godot logo. Very nice. Okay. Does it work now? If I send a message, does it crash my stream? Test. Okay, it does work. Funny robot test. Okay, it works. We got the robot. We got the robot on the stream. We don't actually have the filter. I mean, of course, the natural way to do this would be to replace the thing just in the brackets and have the italics actually work. But Crazy Kitty, we'll get there for you. We need to actually parse, like, what would you call that, like, the markup that you're using, like, for the rainbow text? Is this, like, it's kind of close to, like, BB code, right? It's like a forum. The square brackets for the tags, it makes me feel like a forum thing, right? Yeah, BB code. This is what it is. Exactly what I did, added voices to a saw wave and put a moot filter on it. I see. Music. Sounds are being made. So I guess we could probably parse those pretty easily. Like we just grab everything that's between square brackets and do some, like, I feel like we don't treat them like a tree. We just treat them like a beautiful soup kind of thing, right? That's probably what we do. Like, maybe. Well, maybe we do. Maybe we try and do. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how we want to parse them. It's I feel like you don't want to be too strict on your parsing for user input. Like, you want to be able to ignore, like, oh, maybe you forgot the closing tag, maybe it still works. Here's the documentation for all of them. I see. BB code enriched text label. And of course, some things, like the rainbow, is not going to work perfectly for us. It's going to be, you know, or like the shake and tornado effects. We're gonna have to dodge those probably. We could do something funny with them, but my Wi-Fi keeps disconnecting for no reason. I'm so sorry. I am experiencing. I'm moving soon, I'm moving out to the countryside. Right now I'm in the city. I have gigabit fiber. I have very fast internet and it's super stable. Hey Bracy, how's it going? What's up, Brace for Haste? It was Friday the 13th. It is no longer. It is no longer that day, at least for me. It's still that day for some people for slightly longer than it is right now. Big shout out to Brace. Brace is super cool. Brace is how are you doing, Bracey? We've been designing a video game, or not designing a video game. We've been discussing video games. We've been designing the perfect gamer. What do you think about games, Brace for Haste? What do you think makes a game fun? Like if you could pick, like, what's the thing that makes a game fun for you? Maybe plutonium is still being affected. Yeah, the residual new moon Friday the 13th. I guess eclipse now lore. I don't know. Who can say? But I'm moving, and they have fiber. The place I'm moving, there's fiber, and I'm moving in with like family members, and a sense of mastery. Sure, we'll add that. A sense of mastery. Thank you, MC Schwartz. I'm not sure. I was like, oh, it's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. They have good internet. I've been there before, and then they were just like, oh, you might want to get a UPS because our power just like randomly flickers sometimes. And I was like, okay, does that flicker the internet? I assume it does. Like, and they're like, oh, we don't know. It's so I'm unsure about this one. It's gonna be an interesting road. I think it's gonna be an interesting road. I will do absolutely anything it takes to get good streams. I'm not going to deal with a random power flicker bringing me down for 10 seconds midstream. I will do some sicko shit to avoid that. I'll do some like V Shoujo style shit. I'll get a VPS and I'll host the stream from the VPS, and then I'll like automatically insert like a technical difficulties stream when my stream is down. We can solve the puzzle. We can definitely solve the puzzle, but well, we might have to do some absolutely unholy shit to get there if it's so bad. And maybe it won't be bad. I've streamed there before. I've had the Safari stream back in April, I think, which was the first time Basilia was here, actually. Way back. That was in the same place that I'm moving. Got a question for you? Oh, what's up? We got a connection here between MC Schwartz 2 and DJ. What's up? What's going on? What's neuron activation? Is there anything else we would like to do today? About industrial UPS and generator and using it to power with the house. Yes, they have. Like this place I'm moving, there is a backup generator, but like it like flickers for a second, right? It doesn't. It's not like switching from power to the generator is like, I don't know, like 5 seconds or something. And I don't know if that's enough to like drop something. I see you list by follow. Yeah, I can probably check. I can probably fucking check here. I don't know if you can scroll back that far. You probably have close to the most messages in this channel by a lot. I don't think I'm scrolling backwards. I've been scrolling here and I've scrolled back like 4 days, so we're not getting there. Long enough to crush everything. Long enough to dream crush. You want to escape? You want to escape? Escape where to? Yeah, there's no one else. There's nowhere else to go. Give me a second. Okay, we'll give you a second, DJ. Are you still live, DJ? You still, DJ? You have an insane ability to just like talk, have multiple conversations at once. You're a sicko. I can't. You're crazy person. And listen to streams while you're like, that's madness. That's madness right there. Madness and insanity. Where's our thing here? We've done this. I think we've got to add this to the future site. Make a little guy for the little guy, and increase friends. This is part of Twitch retreating broadly. We gotta boost this mid cutscene too. Jesus Christ. Well, we'll stick around for you. I'm at my mom's place. TBH is that same situation. It's mostly good for playing online with your consoles, but also bad for watching streams. The light goes on and off randomly. Yeah, that's what I did during the Genshin stream. Yeah, it's scary stuff. You people you're built different. He's a mutation. Yeah. You are built fucking differently. I don't know. It's something else. Okay, but we can take stuff off here. We did this. This Fire Emblem shit. I think I did to the point that I want to do this. Asian Equation and Blaze, you want to mess with the model you made? Could you? Oh, we got connection. We got business talk going on here. We got business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. Yeah. Yeah. Here, fighter pilots can learn to use their left and right eyes independently. I was actually doing the same thing during my stream. Oh no. Oh no. I'm biting the fart bubbles from the bath. We're smoking symbiotes. You're texting the whole time. Yeah. I'm so monophobic. Like I have such difficulty doing anything while I'm live. Like I think it's probably super obvious whenever I'm like, I just say it. I don't try and hide anything. If I try and like text ModClonq or something, I'm just like, yep, this is what we're doing now. I'll just send the model to you now. Very nice. Who is this model for? Who's the model for? The what's going on? What's going on? Anyway, we should probably find somebody to raid. We're nearing the end here. I'm just dicking around here. DJ, are you going for longer? I see you've been live for 9 hours. I would raid you, but like if you're just gonna raid somebody else, I guess we could raid the same person also if you want to. Whatever you're feeling. Hey, Blazy Knights. But in the end, doesn't even matter. What? But in the end, what? You're finishing this game? I see. You're wrapping it up. DJ goes to her eeps. Oh, I see. It's the low poly DJ. I saw this on Twitter. Okay. Well, are we? Let's see. DJ, you want the raid? You want the raid or you not want the raid? Want raid? Not want raid. Totally good either way. We can raid or we can not go raid. You'll take it? Okay, we're raiding DJ. DJ's around. DJ's a good friend. Okay, everybody, thank you for coming by. It's been a lot of fun tonight, as always. We had a whole lot of, this was an unconventional stream. I'm always scared before I do something different. I have streamer brain rot as much as anyone else at this point. I thought it was impossible, but even I am like, I'm afraid now. If I do something different, I'm like, is everyone gonna hate me forever? And is it gonna be a bad stream? Am I gonna go? But I shouldn't be worried. I should just do whatever I want all the time. I've learned that lesson many times in my life, and I need to continue it. I need to keep doing whatever I want at all times. So thanks for coming by. Remember to always !Discord and IRC. Those are the things where we will hang out and where you can know when we're going to be live and you can know what we're doing and what's going on. Otherwise, you're out of the loop. You don't even know what's going on. So go to those places. I never hate you. You're cool. Thank you, Brace. You're cool too. And this message was sent from Godot. Let's click raid channel. Let's type in DJ Kawaii Fieri. Wow, very cool. Let's click on the start raid button. Good luck finishing Yakuza raid with a Joel. Thank you for the stream. I've been lurking. Thank you for stopping by, Blazy Knights. I hope it was okay. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to ask you what you love about video games. I'll ask you on the Discord. I'll ask you on other Discords. I'll ask you in DMs. Let's raid. Glad I got dropped off here. Looking forward to watching more. I'm so glad. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. Thanks for all the raids, everybody. If you're still here. I'm glad. We're raiding in 3 seconds or 1 second. I don't know what the buttons do. Okay, I'm clicking raid now. Thanks so much, everybody. Bye bye. Kisses, love, much love, always. Okay.